free, oh, so much money.
En la ciencia.
I don't have my headphones on because I look cute. I did my hair today. No wearing a hat. So you know I have issues. Don't forget locals. Holy shit. Thank you so much, that shizzle. Hold on. I think I put it up there on locals, but I need to remind everybody that I'm live. So I'm not gonna be conscious of my voice because of the fact. Oh no, I did not put it on locals. Thank you so much. I did not put it on locals. See, now y'all thinking, okay? Now y'all thinking, now y'all like, we gotta look out for the sister. I sound fine, Willy Wonky. Thank you, Willy Wonky. Okay, hold on a second. Let me get this. Y'all smart. Okay. Come join, how would I say? Come join us live right now. What am I gonna say? free chicken wings. Should we do that? Free chicken wings. With blue cheese, dipping sauce, till the top of the hour. William Livingston, thank you so much for giving me a $10 tip on locals. Guys, is Eric here? Can somebody give my locals into the chats, please? We're gonna do publish. There we go. Guys, if you can join my locals, it's free. You can join it. You'll get notified every time I go live, and you're not gonna get a lot of spam because I only go live Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Now today is voting day, so that's going to be different. I'm not doing anything today. So I normally don't never stream on here, but it's elections, and we make an exception for elections. So shall we get caught up? Because I don't know. Truth be told, I have no idea what's been going on. So let's look and see. Hold on, let me go to where that is. Now, I want y'all to understand, I already start rolling my eyes when I start seeing that they put Georgia blue already. And that's because, hold on, here we go. So this is what we have, right? This is Google. Do y'all have now, by the way, if you're on my YouTube site, if you're on my YouTube chat, you cannot drop links. If you want to drop a link, you can drop it two ways. Come to treeoflogic.com and come to my private chat. It's for free. Or you can make a donation to Stream Elements or to Ko-fi, and then you can make a donation and put a link in there. But if you want to do it for free, leave a link. You just come to my website, treeoflogic.com. But as of right now, you cannot leave a link in the YouTube chat. It's blocked. So there's that. Anyway. So let's look at this really quick, and then we're going to look at some things, because there's something I want to do. Hold on. So look at what them fools do, right? Here's Georgia. Georgia only has like 24% of the reporting, and they got Warnock. They got Warnock in the lead. These people are clowns, but they normally do that, right? Alabama, South Carolina, they stay red automatically. North Carolina will start off blue and it'll go red too. Because look, North Carolina is like 39% voting, and they got it at 54-44 in blue right now. So Florida, they got Florida purple. Why is Florida purple with Marco Rubio at 55-43? I hate Google. I hate it. Hold on.
Republicans to unseat him. So if they're able to pull that off, that.
Hold on.
One, but I think it's something new. On the conservative side, what's kind of interesting, I was in the Freedom Caucus, for example.
I don't care. Let's go to Newsmax. Hopefully Newsmax not playing one of their gazillion commercials.
Yeah. Vis-a-vis DeSantis. I mean, DeSantis we thought was going to have a big win. Most of them were saying it's going to be double digits, but Rubio was running sort of half, maybe a little better than half of what DeSantis' margin is. And they're running within a couple of points of each other right now, which tells you it's not just DeSantis, or maybe in some respects it is DeSantis and what's going on in the state of Florida that he's authored. but it's benefiting everybody. It's benefiting Rubio. Look, let's set aside. Marco Rubio's a good candidate. He ran a good campaign.
Rubio is a
This
rhino.
an impressive win. This is a game-changing win.
Another
in the
person
state of
Rubio's a
Georgia.
rhino.
talked about as a potential VP nominee too just went down in flames. Val Demings in Florida. All right, we talked about the importance of calling what is in and what is not in, but let's get over to Mark Halpern now, who is at the Newsmax touchscreen for a closer look at how some of the races are turning out. Hey, Mark.
All right, so a couple big storylines we've touched on, but let's get the latest data. First of all, Florida. We talked about whether how Ron DeSantis and Marco Rubio is doing, and the Trump-DeSantis storyline is an incredibly big one. So look at Florida, and we've talked about in the governor's race, Ron DeSantis way ahead. And you think politics and election night, you think we're going to be up all night watching Florida. Well, we're not, because both the governor's race and the Senate race have now been projected. Now, if you go inside the governor's race, you see in for instance, Miami-Dade County. What was Donald Trump's vision of the Republican Party? That it would be able to win in places like Miami-Dade. So look, Ron DeSantis has got 53 there. Look how Donald Trump did in Miami-Dade, 46. So on the DeSantis side, they're going to be doing a little bit of crowing, right? That he's outperforming in Miami-Dade well above what Donald Trump did.
Wow!
Trust me, President Trump will notice that too. Now, let's go to North Carolina, which Sean has been talking about all day. Senator Santorum said, this is an outlier right now. Mostly what we're seeing is strong Republican performance in these eastern states where the polls have closed. But North Carolina is an extraordinary outlier, including in the Senate race and some House races. Here's the Senate race, almost half the vote in. Democrat Sherry Beasley, former Supreme Court Justice, is ahead of Ted Budd. Now, look, as Sean said, we got to figure out, dig in here, where is the vote out? Ted Budd has not been, in the view of many, a great candidate. He got the nomination because Donald Trump endorsed him. If Ted Budd doesn't win this race, everyone's calculations about Senate control go up in flames, because this would be a pickup for the Democrats. It's currently a Republican seat. We're going to watch this one closely.
All right, thanks, Mark. Of course, we'll check back in with you frequently at the big board tonight.
And for more, let's check in with senior correspondent John Huddy. He is live from the Dr. Mehmet Oz campaign in Newtown, Pennsylvania. John?
Yeah, that's right. We are here at the Dr. Oz headquarters in Newtown, and we're waiting for some of the results to come in. The polls close at 8 o'clock here in Pennsylvania, with the exception of Luzerne County, which is in the northeastern part of the state and includes Wilkes-Barre, the city of Wilkes-Barre. And apparently there were problems in some of the polling precincts that ran out of ballot paper. This, as John Fetterman's campaign is suing in order to allow ballot dates or no dates to be counted.
They
This
still
has been a big contentious issue throughout the day, going back to yesterday, and it stems from a state Supreme Court ruling last week that all ballots need to have a correct date in order to be counted. Well, apparently 3,500, at least 3,500 ballots in the Philadelphia.
You are got to be kidding me. Did I see what I just saw? Did I just see what I saw in Pennsylvania? No, that was not the results in Pennsylvania, was it? Did I just see what I just saw? Am I being trolled here?
70% of mail-in ballots went to registered Democrats here in the state. So this could, be an issue for the Democrats, and the Fetterman campaign says it could result in 10 possibly of mail-in ballots not being counted. We'll see. But here at the Oz campaign headquarters, look, this has been a contentious race. It is now a tight race. If you believe the latest polls, it's been neck and neck. And the Oz campaign
That's 3% Lion Blues?
Confident about it. Dr. Oz, he spoke at a rally yesterday in Montgomery County, which was traditionally blue. It voted heavily for Joe Biden back in 2020, also in 2018. It went blue during the primaries.
Okay.
He's trying to turn it red.
Sorry. Thank you for calming me down, Lion Blues. Okay, that's the 4% vote. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I thought he said 73%. But that's the 4% vote. Okay.
That he wants to go into office and get rid of some of the radical and extremist ideas that John Fetterman brings to the table. So we'll see. Guys, back.
Thank you, John Huddy. Now let's head over to the newsroom where Pennsylvania Congressman Guy Reschenthaler and pollster at McLaughlin Associates and Trump 2020 campaign pollster John McLaughlin are standing by. Congressman Reschenthaler, you ran unopposed in your district, and thus with great confidence, we can project you are the winner in your election, so congratulations.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. And Congressman Reschenthaler and John McLaughlin, I want to ask you, I mean, when you look at these numbers, it's very early, but, you know, the Republicans have been so optimistic that this would be a good night for them. As you look at these very early numbers, you know, what's the message? Anything at all?
Well, I think you got to count the votes more than anything else. But a lot of these states, the early vote is being counted in terms of the absentees and the early in-person vote. And I think the Republicans are holding their own, and the election day voters should go for us. So, you know, optimistic that things will go well, and we'll see what happens that we make our numbers to take control of the Senate and also pick up more House seats.
You know, it's interesting how the candidates on both sides of the aisle on all these races say that they're very confident, very optimistic, that they're all within the margin of error. You know, I mean, if I were running, I'd have be sick to my stomach, even if I were within that margin of error. Are they overstating this? Are they just saying this because they've got to say this to their supporters tonight?
It may be more important for those people, particularly in those states that are still voting. So they want to keep getting their vote out right until the end, until the polls close, because the time zones changes. There's still a lot of states where the polls are still open, like in New York. So people are still going out for the governor's race for Lee Zeldin and still hoping that they're on the cusp of a big victory there. So states where they've closed, then we're seeing the vote counts, and you got to wait till they all, till you get more of a critical mass.
Before we have to go, are you seeing anything in the data that has come in so far in Pennsylvania that stands out to you?
Well, go ahead.
No, so we're just waiting on seeing the numbers in Pennsylvania. I still think that what we're going to see as the polls close that absentee ballots getting counted first, which will give Fetterman somewhat of a bounce. But then as the other results come in, I think Oz will creep up. And again, I still think Oz wins this thing by 2 or 3%.
To just settle in because everyone's anticipating quite a long time before we get the final results out of Pennsylvania. Congressman Guy Reschenthaler and John McLaughlin, thank you guys. We appreciate it. We'll check back with you, of course, throughout the evening. All right, coming right up, we're going to continue our coverage of one of the most important nights of the year.
Okay. All right. So, Politico, right? Politico should have a good map, shouldn't they? Hold on, guys. Politico. So let's see the percentage. Can somebody give me a political map that's similar to this? Is it Politico? Which is the one I used the 2 years ago? So we at Pennsylvania has 4% reporting. I'm not really thinking about Ohio. North Carolina is at 43% reporting, and it looks like I don't know any of these people in North Carolina, but the Democrat is up 54. Ted Budd is 44. South Carolina red as well. Tim Scott, yes! Tim, baby. You kind of knew Tim was going to win it anyway. 60-40, said Milk Dud, Tim Scott. Florida, I don't know why they have Florida purple right now. It's at 76% of the reporting. They are at Marco Rubio. And this is so stupid. This is why I want to get off. I want to get off of Google, because they're not showing Ron DeSantis just lighting up that butt of his running mate. Okay, thank you. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, thank you. Hold on, let's see. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, here we go. Can you guys see what I'm looking at? They got it right in the middle. God damn. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can. All right, that makes it a little better, doesn't it? Well, this is a little bit more accurate. All right. Oh, that's much better. Look at what I did. See? Don't y'all love me? Okay. All right. California. Do we care about California? I don't think we care about California. Okay. Definitely don't care about New York. These are all blue areas. They're going to stay blue. Flip and significant shifts. No call for flip to Republican. Florida, there's 2 areas in Florida. Oh, was this the Dade County that they were talking about that flipped from blue to red? I think that's what this is. So there's 2 districts in Florida that flip from blue to red. Just Florida's just red right now. You just might as well go ahead and call it. Races that got more competitive. All right. Wow. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I don't care about any of this right here. But where are we going to get the let's see. The races we are watching. I don't care what you're watching. Seats. Can we not look at the seats? Oh, here we go. All right. At stake is control of the narrowly divided Senate. Right now we got this is the Senate. I want to look at the House. Right now it's 40 Dems and 36 Republicans, but it's still too early. I want to keep my eye on this one. Oh man, I like political. Okay, let's look at the House. Okay, the House right here. The House 13 Dems, 21 Republicans. With we need 218 to hold a majority in the House. So right now everything is still too early. And let's go check out our boy Crowder, see what's he doing. Okay, let's see what he talking about. He hasn't started yet? Okay.
At the trend, and I'm looking at favorability, and
Goldick
has
label you an extremist. Well, guess what? Today, we're all extremists. And I think that's a wonderful smash.
Maybe I shouldn't listen to Crowder. He's kind of unhinged. I ain't trying to lose my channel. So we're going to listen to Master Charlie and Benny and the Jets. Okay.
has a hole to climb out of, for sure.
You know, Charlie, just to interview you for a second there, have you heard anything from Alaska all day today?
No, Alaska's been eerily quiet.
Just I'm just like the dog that's not barking.
I mean, all of the attention's been on Maricopa, which I think, ironically, actually worked as a GOTV campaign.
It really did.
In Arizona. It's like all of those shenanigans made everyone more fired up. I mean, these numbers, guys, I'm telling you right now, I'm looking at these Arizona numbers. There's a chance that we could surpass 250,000 in-person election day voters and not count drop-offs. I'm going to be honest. Like, Blake Masters will be a senator if that's the case. That's Mark.
Is that record-breaking?
I don't know, but because we don't know the election day drop-offs, we don't know the people that came and dropped off their ballot. That's just kind of a mystery.
Drop-off sucks.
They do in Honduras.
In-person voting only.
We just don't know. It's kind of this big open question. Okay, everybody, email us freedom@charliekirk.com. We keep our eyes on these races, and we are going to have in the next. Arkansas closes in 10 minutes. Can we call the race for Sarah Huckabee Sanders?
Come on.
Sarah Huckabee Sanders. We can call it.
I'm excited for that.
Really?
Race.
Why?
I'm excited for that state.
We can call it. Looks like Caroline Leavitt has taken the lead. Can we get New Hampshire, please? Do we have New Hampshire one up? Is that right? Somebody said she just took the lead. I don't know what they're talking about.
I don't know what y'all talking about as far as Sarah is concerned. There's nothing been reported in Arkansas.
Yeah.
That's Alaska. Sorry, that's
6:28
Alaska.
a.m. this morning. Charlie Crist tweeted, "Today is the day we vote out Ron DeSantis."
Oh, no.
So how about a swift kick to the nutsack?
Yeah, Ron done won.
Looks like Judge Don Rod. Oh, that's right. There's tons of problems right now in Harris County, Texas. We need to talk about that, guys. There was a huge problem with all the multiple.
Hold on. Hey, guys. Notice how Florida is now red. Have you seen that? Notice that. Did you notice that? It's not purple anymore. It's not purple anymore. You see how these demon rats be cheating? Do you see how they be cheating? I was like, why is Florida purple right now? Why is Florida purple? I don't understand why they did that. They just might as well just, as soon as they open the polls, they should just go ahead and make it red. But why are they showing Marco? Why not? So Rhino, Marco, Little Rubio done won again. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm happy he won because he's a Republican. It's a Senate, but he's still a freaking snake, dude. He's still a snake. He is such a snake, man. Let's see what's going on over here in Florida. Y'all not gonna show DeSantis numbers? Okay. How do I get off of this? I guess I got to refresh. Okay, there we go. And then they got Georgia at 33% of the reporting. Still got Warnock ahead. I'm not even worried, honey. I'm not even worried. I'm not even worried. Okay, let's see. Does this automatically update? Or do I have to push refresh all the time? Do y'all want some background music to this? Okay, here's the update to the Senate. It's 40 Dems, 36 for the seats. And then for the House, 23-13. So it's pretty still close. Okay, let's listen to what Matt. Let's listen to what Benny.
Just still standing. Ron DeSantis just proved what the real numbers of Florida look like without fraud. This is how Florida actually votes,
this
right?
is how
Without
America should run as well,
That's right.
When you have a leader who is actually like, okay, this is how we're going to properly get things done. We're going to get the votes counted in one night so we can have our election results.
Just got to walk in, and you just got to walk in and do it. What's amazing is that this will benefit Republicans, and it will benefit people who actually care about our processes because then there will be transparency.
Get the camera off of her on the Benny. Where's Benny? Damn!
And he's not here right now, so I'm going to say this because I'm going to say something nice about him. Charlie said I said DeSantis by 13. Charlie said 15. He's currently up 17.
Oh my gosh!
17.
Yeah, we said 13, huh?
We said 13. He's currently up 17.
Incredible.
This is what happens. There's a lot. Okay, so there's a lot of election security.
Ron DeSantis is up by 17 right now.
There are a lot of election security measures in Florida. However, I continue to go back to the metaphor of you cannot solve a murder without a homicide team. If you are a police station, you cannot solve election crimes without an election crime unit, and that is what has been instituted this year. That's the major new thing this year, and they have been throwing people in prison and locking people up for illegally voting, and that will have such a chilling effect on people who want to commit crimes and shenanigans. Stop calling them shenanigans. They're crimes, okay? The real threat to our democracy.
That's right.
Illegal voting, fraudulent voting.
Yes.
And so this is the way to do it. And you know, it's wild. Just follow this special paint-by-numbers playbook that Florida has created for you, and you will have an amazing Red Kingdom too.
So look, people say, Charlie, I'm freaking out. You know, these other networks show that Democrats are beating Republicans in North Carolina and Ohio. We're unfazed by this because this is the way tabulation works, okay? They count early ballots, and we always, it's okay, some people aren't into the weeds like we are, okay? Early ballots, Republicans almost always lose early ballots, and then we win same day.
That's why I'm not worried about Georgia.
We'll see what happens with absentee and all that else. Okay, that's just the calculation. So don't be. I'll tell you when to worry. Okay, I'll tell you when to worry about North Carolina and Ohio. And guess what? I'm not going to tell you to worry about North Carolina and Ohio tonight. All those other networks are trying to scare you. They're trying to fearmonger. New Hampshire, not looking great for Republicans. Not going to lie. Okay, that's just life. Ohio, North Carolina, we're fine. Okay? No reason for alarm.
Ohio,
no cause
really?
for alarm. We're going to be just fine. Email us freedom@charliekirk.com. People are messaging us, and we have, like, for example, it says that Ted Budd is down 7 points in North Carolina with 1.1 million for Sherry Beasley, and Ted Budd with 967,000 votes. Wait an hour. Just take a deep breath, and all of a sudden you're going to see Ted Budd up 5 points as soon as that threshold of votes goes over 3 to 4 million votes. Jack, your thoughts?
Georgia's getting tight. Georgia's getting very, very
of
tight
course,
right now.
but it's about to flip. Okay, Brian Kemp is going to win by 6 points
There
tonight.
was this
all right?
huge surge right at the beginning. Warnock was up. Abrams was up. Now that's shrinking down. That has been cut from something like 20 points now down. It's only 8 points.
Told you. Told you. I know my state. I know my state.
And then I'm going to switching over to that. Yeah, I mean, I was actually wrong. Abrams is only up 4 points right now.
Yeah, and that's without the strongest counties reporting. We're good.
This is.
She ain't gonna stay up.
Yeah, look,
Abrams is not gonna win.
Churchill's going to win by 2. That's my prediction.
Benny,
okay?
that Red Kingdom you're talking about, that's going to extend from
Just stop tuning into all these fear mongers. They do this. They
DC
are
all the way
they're
down- all the way
manipulating
south.
you guys.
Yes.
It's all going to be red down here.
Red Kingdom.
They are manipulating you. Okay, there's some interesting exit polls, though, on the New Hampshire Senate race. It looked as if, trying to just kind of synthesize all of this, that 56% of men voted for Don Bolduc, 59% of women, 51% of women, I see what, that's the composition of the voting, voted for Hassan, and that's about all we get out of that. That's the NBC exit polls. Exit polls can be very, very deceiving.
Now in New Hampshire, Sununu is up.
Sununu?
He's going to win. Yeah,
That name, I love that name.
He's very popular. And by the way,
I think that's a call.
a deal was cut by the Hassan Democrats that they weren't going to run a real opposition against him, and he wasn't going to help the Republican candidate. There was a deal. Very, very sneaky, very subterranean. the way that they did
Very
that.
swampy.
Okay, but I think there's another Republican race that I want to focus on here that I think is really important. There's another Republican race that is really interesting. Where are we at here? Yeah, that's right. I mean, look, I think we can call Virginia 7 with Vega, man. I don't think that's too hard. That's too steep of a hill for Spannenberger to climb. I really do. I don't think that's going to happen. I really don't. Republican Mike Collins just defeated Democrat Tabitha Johnson Green in Georgia's 10th congressional district. And Benny, we are 47 seconds out from us being able to call Sarah Huckabee Sanders the next governor of Arkansas.
Hey,
What
my
are they
girl.
looking at? Hold
That's
on.
right, Sarah Huckabee Sanders.
Sarah.
Someone's
What the Sarah? Smile. Won't you smile along with me, Sarah? Okay, what are they looking at to get that calling from Sarah? Are they looking on YouTube or something? I mean, are they looking on Twitter? I don't see any. I don't see any. Hold on. Where did they get this stuff from with Sarah? Arkansas? Does anybody is he on maybe he's on Twitter. Hold on a second. Is there a shoot. Is there election results on Twitter? Hold on. What web page, what Twitter page is giving updated hold on, never mind. Let me just go. Is this it? Are these people doing it? Oh. Is this the site? This ain't the site he's looking at, is it? Okay, so Massachusetts, which is blue anyway. Okay, we'll keep this one. We'll open this one up. We'll keep this one going. Can you guys see this? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, you can see it. So we'll keep this one going on, right? Okay, what is this saying? This is saying okay, Indianapolis, New Hampshire. With 9% of the voting in. Okay, we'll keep this one open. This looks like a good resource. Okay.
About to flip. I just can't wait to call J.D. Vance a U.S. Senator. So we're going to be just fine. Don't worry. There's a bunch of counties that have yet to report, a bunch of counties that haven't reported enough. We're going to be just fine. It looks, I mean, you got some of the strongest Republican counties that haven't. Wayne County, you got Mercer County, you got Darkey County, you got Van Wert County, you got Paulding County, you got Defiance County, you got Henry County, you got Fulton County, you got Seneca County, you got Huron County, you got Richland County, you got Marion County, you got Clinton County, you got Fayette County, you got Highland County, you got Brown County, you got Adams County, you got Seguido County, and you got Lawrence County. JD's going to be the next senator. Okay? Email us freedom@charliekirk.com and subscribe to the Charlie Kirk Show podcast. What's on your mind, Benny?
Yeah, y'all listen to Master Charlie.
Whatever appointee, whatever she was for Jeb with an exclamation point. Now she's on The View. She's a screechy lib on CNN every once in a while. She tweets, in 2018, DeSantis barely won against a black progressive little-known mayor. In the last 4 years...
that was on drugs and liked to have an affair with men on his wife.
Registering new voters and painting D's as scary socialists, which they are. Democrats ignored the smoke alarms and fell asleep at the wheel. Today, the whole damn house burnt down. Anna Navarro lives in Florida and is crying sweet, salty tears of flowing lava.
Wonderful is DeSantis
Someone says,
winning.
Charlie, what is happening in Michigan? Too early to tell. Pennsylvania's too early to tell. And they say, Charlie, how do you see Nevada? We're going to have a good night in Nevada. Charlie, do you think Bo Hines will pull it off in North Carolina? What district is North Carolina, guys, again? In Bo Hines. He's a great candidate. I want to try to see what that is. We're going to be just fine. Yeah, Sarah Huckabee Sanders defeats Chris Jones in Arkansas governor's race. Congratulations, Sarah Huckabee Sanders. She's a superstar. She's going to be a great leader.
Where you get that from?
Okay, let me take a look. What other races are we looking at here right now, Jack? How are we doing?
We are also looking at, Charlie, so I'm going back to New Hampshire now. I'm looking at Caroline Leavitt because I want to see, are we seeing any signs of life? Are we seeing any breaks? And she's chipping, but she's not breaking, right? Yeah. So she went from 39 to 40, 40 to 41, but it's not that break that you would expect. She's not getting the breaks that she needs in these drops to be able to crack it out. That being said, 75% of the vote is still out. Okay, 75% of the vote is out. She's in the more conservative part of the state. If anyone's going to do it, it's going to be her in New Hampshire.
Yeah,
Pennsylvania is still leaking. Yes! Michigan's starting to come in just a little bit. I'm looking to see, do we have Gibbs? Nothing for Gibbs yet in Michigan 3, but the northern tier of the state coming in super red, coming in huge red waves across the entire northern tier of the.
Hold on, we're going to get to them back in there. Now, let's go back to NTD. I'm like, I want to celebrate Ron DeSantis too. I don't know what you guys watching.
Change jeopardizes federal funding. Parents' rights is another hot topic. In Virginia's Loudoun County, school board members, administrators, and teachers formed a private Facebook group called the Anti-Racist Parents of Loudoun County. The group was exposed for plotting against parents who were speaking up at school board meetings. And in many states, families and public schools clash over government funding for private schools. Specific contests to watch are races for superintendent, the leader of a state education department, especially in Arizona, Idaho, and South Carolina. How are these candidates handling the controversial issues on voters' minds? Republican candidates emphasize curriculum transparency, parent choice, and restrictions on how controversial topics are taught. Democratic candidates are pushing for higher teacher salaries, greater mental health support, and LGBTQ students' rights. Sarah Hill, a political professor and education policy expert at California State University Fullerton, told Education Week the political party that dominates at the congressional and state level often can find more success with elections like the school board. She cautioned that if local leaders don't agree with state lawmakers, it can lead to divisions on school issues.
And joining us now to discuss this critical topic of inflation is Dr. Carol Swain, retired professor of political science.
Hold on. How is France is this close? They were watching this. Oh, okay. Hold on. Thank you. Son Dormant, you are awesome. Let's see. Make sure I copy that correctly. How is Beto Francis this close to Abbott? How is that even possible?
my version of conservatism translates, then he's basically in a position to make a case as a general election candidate in 2024, not just a hard-right primary candidate. So it augurs really well for him.
All right, AG, as always, we really appreciate your reporting, and we will be speaking again if some of these 2024 rumors appear to be true. AG, as always, we appreciate your time.
Hey, thank you for having me.
All right now we want to get into some of these remarks that we've been getting in from some of these Florida candidates, including the Democratic candidate for governor, Charlie Crist, conceding to his Republican challenger, Ron DeSantis, the governor, just moments ago. Let's listen into some of these speeches here on Live Now from Fox.
Yes! What you thought this was going to be, boy?
Thank you. I think so. Well, good evening. Good evening. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. First and foremost, I
guess they're watching this right here. Okay.
Congratulations to Governor DeSantis on his reelection. That's okay. But I want to thank all of you. I really do. And I want to thank Florida.
Oh, that's
Florida
Marco
has been great to me
Rubio.
my entire life. And I can't thank all of my fellow Floridians for so much for so long. And it's been an...
Okay. I don't want to hear the loser talk. I just want to see... Okay. Marco Rubio only won because Trump endorsed him. All right? And yes, he's a rhino, but it's better to have a rhino than an actual Democrat because sometimes rhinos act right. But I'm thinking, like, you guys got to get Rubio out of that seat and replace him with someone who's going to actually play ball and stop being a freaking daggone deep state hack.
Be able to live an eternal life. And obviously I'm grateful for winning an election, but I'm really grateful for all the blessings I've been given, the friendships, obviously the family, this extraordinary honor to represent this extraordinary state.
I don't want to hear this. I don't like Rubio. I'm sorry. He is, listen, y'all gonna be like, yay, Rubio, and then you're gonna be cussing him out when he starts joining the daggone Democrats. Once again, just so we're clear, I am not saying I'd rather have him, I'd rather have Val Demings over Rubio. No, I'd rather have Rubio with a rhino because, at least, help us get closer to the Senate. So let's see what's going on here in the House. Okay, in the House, we have 32 seats going to the GOP, 19 seats to the Democrats. And they won't let me know what percentage is voting right now. But at the moment, we need 218 seats for the majority. So right now it's still too early. I mean, even though the GOP is in the lead, don't get too excited. We wanna start getting excited when we start getting into the upper 100s. Okay, so once we start getting like 180 or 190, then you start like yeah, okay. And then when we come to the Senate, we have the races at 40 Dems and 37 Republicans. The Republicans are moving up, but we need 51 seats to have the majority in the Senate. As of right now, it's pretty close, and it's still too early to tell. And let's see, have they updated this? And it's a little updated, but not as how I like it, you know what I'm saying? And then of course, okay, how many? We at 41%. It's coming, baby! It's coming! Here we go! Let's go! Woo! All right. First they had Warnock. They had Warnock at a 25% lead, duty. They had him way up there. Here we go. Come on, Herschel, baby! Come on, Herschel! Come on, baby! 41% voting. Oh! Come on! Woo! Let's go. Let's do it. Look at all this red, honey. Look at all this red. All right. North Carolina is at 50% voting. Oh, Ted is moving up. Ted is moving up. Ted is now at 47. And that Sherry person is going down. They are now down to 51%. It's still a close race. Up now, they just moved down a little bit lower to 51.1. So there's that. And okay. And Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is just gonna. I'm just gonna be so frustrated with Pennsylvania, dude. Pennsylvania at 7% of the voting, and they got Fitherman at 79%, and Oz at 18%. Oz is a rhino too, but we still want him to win. And Ohio, I don't have a dog in this fight with Ohio. Can't depend on Ohio, but right now, Ohio with a 29% voting, and they're up with Tim Ryan with 55. J.D. Vance is at 44, still too close to tell. North Dakota, 1% voting in. Yeah, okay. All right, let's go. All right, so, okay. Let's check back in. Let's check back in with Master Charlie and Benny.
In a week.
Yeah. So, all right, upset alert. Looks like the Republican is going to win in Rhode Island. I think it's going to happen, man. I think that now that's a defeat for Democrats. It's too early. They do a lot of shenanigans there. And boy, I'm getting a lot of emails about Ohio. People are really worried. Guys, please just go take a deep breath, okay? I'll give you another 30 minutes, and then I'll dive even deeper into it.
You calm them down, Master
Benny,
Charlie.
what are you looking at?
So listen, it depends on what is your Mark Wayne Mullen wins in Oklahoma. So he will be the next senator from Oklahoma. Mark Wayne Mullen is a
I'm sorry, we're gonna have to cut to our
deeply based dude.
Yeah, go really quick finish.
Mark Wayne Mullen is the guy, if you don't remember, is the bearded guy who disappeared and went to Afghanistan to go save people for and nobody knew where he was. He was just saving people in Afghanistan. And he comes back, he's like, I think I'll run for Senate, and now he's a senator.
All right, got to cut you off, guys. I think we have. We're cutting soon. You'll tell me when. How we doing? Hello.
Marco Rubio still talking.
Can you guys hear me?
It's a problem overall picking everybody up. You know what? I think the Democrats are doing something to Arizona right now. That's okay. This is what happens.
Hello.
Maricopa County. It's going to be
Karen.
a coin. It's going to be a coin flip. Do something.
Okay. All right. I'm so sorry. I'm going to keep this up for a second. All right, let's do some updates here on Decision Desk HQ. See what they're saying now. Okay, Michigan. Is it me or am I not reading the percentage of the votes they have in right now? Like, are they first votes in? Oh, first votes in. Never mind. Okay. Okay, 21% in with Ohio. Democrats, we already know that already. Okay, we have a projected winner, and it is a Republican. And that Republican name is Mike Dwayne. And Mike done won. Okay, congratulations, Mike. Let's give him a clap here. Okay, more, let's see, 18, Texas, first vote in one district, and another, what's this, District 28, Republicans winning there. District, I still can't believe this right here, like, Greg Abbott is 56, Beto O'Rourke should be at a 33. What's going on with you guys over there in Texas? He should not have that much. He should be at a 33 when all of this is said and done. Like, seriously. Some 33%. Are you kidding me? Is Rubio still talking? Holy smokes, dude. I don't want to hear. Yeah, you won. Hey, congratulations, dude. All right, let's see what's going on here.
Email is freedom@charliekirk.com, everybody. That's freedom@charliekirk.com. A lot of races are pouring in. We might steal a congressional race in Rhode Island, everybody, which is just amazing.
Don't say steal.
I mean, steal. You know what I mean by steal. Meaning
no, I do not.
Not the way that other people might meaning that we very well might have a surprise victory there.
Did you hear that, YouTube? I just want you to understand that he was meaning slang. All right, he did not mean steal. Okay. Yeah, all right. He's a little slow. All right, YouTube. Why would you say something so stupid? He only gets votes from the blue cities. Beto. Oh, okay.
That's right. Okay. Someone says here, Charlie, any word on New Mexico? No, New Mexico polls don't close for a while. Actually, they might close in 10 minutes, and then we'll have some word.
Beto.
And yeah, Texas. O'Rourke is done. Okay, that is over. Texas is signed, sealed, and delivered. Is just completely over with. Okay, do not worry about that. Other results here. Let's see. What else we got here, Benny? We got some other people that are asking us. Oh, thank you. Man, I just can't get over what happened in Florida tonight. It's just remarkable. It's just really great. It's the model. With 12 minutes left, looks like in-person election day voting is right around 235,000 in Arizona. I think we might be able to surpass 240,000 in Maricopa County, which is just amazing. That is really, really, really.
Hush up there, Master Charlie. Look at this. Woohoo, baby. Woohoo. Yeah, baby. Look at that. It is done. Look, it got a little check mark. No, that's Tim Scott. What? Okay, I got to figure out what. Thank you for the. Hold on, I'm going to figure out who that was that donated in a minute. How come they're not? Okay, hold on a second. Do I need a refresh for them to show that it was the governor, or will it show on the political one? Or maybe, just maybe, Marco Rubio's still talking. What's this website you gave me? Hold on. Live updates. No, don't want to do that. Let's see. Data loading. Okay, we got 37 to 40. Okay, still moving up there. 40 to 21. Okay, still doing good. All right, let's do an update here. See if they updated here on the website. Okay. All right, here we go. With 42% in Georgia, we have 52% with Warnock, 45% with Walker, and I don't even know why this Chase guy's in it. Okay, come on, we could do it. We could do it. Herschel. You gonna do it, Herschel. Okay, Governor Gretchen Whit. Oh my God. Oh, that's first vote. Sorry. I keep forgetting about the first vote. Whew. There's a tab up top. Oh. Where do you see the tab at? What are you talking about? Look at what they're saying. Democrats' razor-thin House majority is in extreme danger. Oh no! Wait, what are you talking about? What were you talking about? What page were you talking about? Oh, thank you. Okay. Now I see what you were talking about. Okay. Can we just look, all of Florida is red. Can we just accept that already? Look at this section of Georgia, which is all blue. The 2nd district. And of course, this is Fulton County. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I see how you use it now. Okay. I got it now. Thank you.
No, we're good with that. Toyota Tundras, we're good with Tundras, you know.
Let me take a look at the Illinois governor's race. I could tell you if Darren has a shot, people are blowing me up.
Where'd Benny go? Where my Benny? Where my Benny at? On Google.
There's so much rural vote still out in Georgia. I mean, you've got Raphael Warnock up 40,000. Actually, that just tightened.
Yeah.
That just tightened. It's 27,000-ish, 26,000.
What did I tell people?
And there are, so many rural counties.
Good.
You got Bibb County, Crawford County, you got Peach County, Bullitt County. Just tons of rurals are still waiting to come in. Meanwhile,
I don't want to hear from you. I want to hear from my Benny.
Fulton, so that's going to obviously be a setback. You've got DeKalb. That's the big one, right? DeKalb. It is only 7% in, right? Obviously highly populated, so that's going to be a problem.
Okay, DeKalb County is very dark. DeKalb County is going to go to Warnock. Just go ahead. DeKalb County, just let it go. Okay. Oh, a bill. Somebody made a donation. Here's the thing. Just let DeKalb County go. Let Fulton County go. As long as because DeKalb County is full of minorities and white libtards. Conservatives and a lot of GOPs are not dominant in those areas. And Fulton County is a mixed bag, but it's overwhelmingly liberals. There's that. Hold on. I'm about to go look for, hold on a second. What are you guys looking at for a second? I did not mean to do that. Huh? Hold on. Let me refresh this. Okay.
Has taken the lead. It's very tight, though, with 20% reporting. I think Stitt is going to pull it out. Ohio is just fine. I double-checked my certainty with just someone who helped and run JD's campaign. They said, dude, we're fine. We're hitting all the metrics. Okay, so just everyone, we're fine. Okay. One more just thing. I'm looking at Illinois. I think they just called the race for J.B. Pritzker. I think that's a little bit premature, but honestly, knowing Illinois pretty well, if J.B. Pritzker
all right, okay,
is really
because this is a PG show.
Kane County, and Will County. I know that's early voting, but
Where
the
is that?
margin.
Where is that
those
in
are
the
the
state?
collar counties of
around Chicago.
Darren needs to win every one of the collars, like
Okay.
60-40.
The suburban voters.
Yeah, so that's Will, it's Kane, it's DuPage, it is Lake, it's McHenry. It's literally a collar, like if you had a collar around a shirt.
Around Chicago.
Around Cook County, which is the
Yeah.
second largest county in the country.
Well, again, but and I want you.
Hold on. Bill, thank you $2. That ninja Rand Paul destroyed Charles and Booker because Rand Paul is that ninja, even though he's not black. Congratulations to Rand Paul. Of course, we like to hear Rand Paul won.
Crap machine. If we start to see chips in the armor, that's the sign to look for, because we might have another bite at that apple in 2024.
I agree. That's right. And so, look, the Georgia's Senate race is now virtually tied. So, not virtually, but it's about a 20,000 vote lead for Warnock. We're good. With some of the reddest counties have yet to report. Yes, Jack?
Here's what I want to explain to everybody that we're seeing. This is actually, they told us there was going to be a red mirage. What's actually going on now is a blue mirage. There is a blue mirage going on, and that's what you're seeing on every other outlet tonight, other than this one right here, because all we're doing is going through the numbers. We're looking at this, we're seeing the trends, we're watching the trend lines, we understand which ballots they counted first. They're seeing the blue mirage, we're seeing it in Ohio, we're seeing it in a number of these states, Pennsylvania,
Come
obviously
on,
too close to
baby.
tell,
Let's
but
go. Let's
but
go,
that's the
Herschel, let's
actual
go!
mirage. And you've never heard that phrase before tonight. Blue mirage. That's what's going on.
Yeah, the North Carolina Senate race is virtually tied. He's about to take the lead. Ted Budd is going to win by 3 to 4 points, which would have been nice by 5 or 6 because it could help the other congressional candidates. Yes, what do we got in Texas 28?
You see that, Savannah?
Woo!
You update.
I know. I'm looking at Texas right now for just for the governor results, and yeah, Greg Abbott up just like you said, Kirk. And let's see here.
We got Cassie Garcia first results in Henry Cuellar. How do we say that?
I think
Sure.
Yeah. So this is early votes.
Hold
Right?
on, baby. Hold on, baby. Look at that. Oh, Georgia ain't blue no more, baby. Woo! Yes, baby. What I fucking tell you, dude? What I tell you, man? We ain't gonna put that racist pimp. He is not. You about to be out of here, dude. You about to be gone, man. Herschel gonna get you. Woo! I'm getting the vapors, baby. Woo! Come on! Did they just change it? Hold on, baby. Hold on. Come on, Kip. No, come on, Herschel. I got a super chat. Herschel, come on, baby. Woo! Herschel. Yes, baby. Put Georgia red, baby. We are not blue. We are not blue. We're not blue, baby. We wasn't blue in 2018. We wasn't blue in 2020. And we ain't blue 2022, baby. What you talking about? All right, let me read this. Somebody gave me a super chat. Andrea, thank you so much for the Canadian $7. Appreciates it. I appreciates it. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Let's get back to what Master Child is saying.
Illinois. I'm sorry, guys. I know I was like basically one of the top volunteers in the Rauner campaign. I don't see it. J.B. Pritzker's going to be governor. I don't. I know the numbers really well. You got to run up the score in the collars, and Darren Bailey did not do that. I'm sorry. It's just not there.
Are you seeing any chipping of the armor? That's the question.
No, I mean, if you're losing Lake County by 15 points and you're losing McHenry, those are going to tighten after early ballots, but the turnout there just wasn't there. It's such a structural disadvantage. So you take one county, for example, DuPage County, that's Hinsdale, that's Downers Grove. I mean, I know that's the part of the world really well. It's now a 16-plus Democrat advantage there. I mean, you just can't. That used to be Judy Biggart's district. It used to be really strong Republican territory. Bruce Rauner won every single one of those counties, and it was still a tight race. And so I'm just not seeing it. Now, it is possible that those tighten once there's same-day voting, but it's a 16-point delta with the volume of votes. I'm not trying to be a downer. I'm just telling you, Illinois happens to be where I cut my political teeth, so I know those counties pretty well, and that's just the way it is. New York is closed.
Holy
Polls
shit!
in New York have closed, everybody.
There it is.
Let's go around the horn. What other polls just closed here? And tell me when we have that sound, Andrew. I think that's important.
Yeah, we've got it. We've got the full clip right now.
Do we have it? Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
let's
tell me
play
when we're ready to play it. Let's play that. Let's play. This is amazing.
Dude, North Carolina, I'm a little concerned for North Carolina.
CharlieKirk.com. Let's go.
Disinformation and misinformation are two different things, right?
Yep.
One is when you just get something wrong, and the other one is when you deliberately get something wrong, or in fact create something out of whole cloth and try to sell it as if it's true. Are we seeing wholly invented fake news, wholly invented false stories about Arizona, or are they just spinning and distorting what amount to small kind of normal distortions in the electoral process over the course of the day into something that seems more nefarious than it is?
Yeah, it's the second thing, Rachel. With this stuff, they take a grain of truth, which is, there were a couple of vote tabulation boxes that were
just
20%, and they took a
boxes.
video of a person announcing this to the group. They said basically, just wait in line or put it in that third box, and we'll deal with it later. They will be counted at the end of the day. But that wasn't enough for some people on the internet.
Why is Georgia back blue when Herschel Walker was just now knocked from 54% and he's now at 49%, baby? No, what the hell's going on? What the hell? Warnock was at 54%. Warnock was at 54%. He's down to 41%. Come on, Herschel, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, 49 to 49. 49 to 49. sensor so y'all can see that red coming in. Oh, it's so delicious. Oh, look at it. Just look at it. Just admire it, baby. Just admire it. Let's just look at it right there, baby. Just look at it, dude. Just look at it. Just look at it, dude. Get that daggone pull pimp, that pull, that preacher pimp out of that daggone Senate seat, baby. Come on. Look at this. Did you see what they did, though? Herschel Walker was coming in, and they still had the state blue. Them old cheating old daggone Google people. Holy shit. Whew, child. All right, hold on, let me...
And back and forth, but we're going to be just fine.
As Herschel Walker does.
Herschel
by the way.
just took the lead, everybody.
Herschel's got the ball.
Baby, yes,
he just ran ahead of Warnock.
He's very confident.
He's at the 30. He's at the 20.
Yes,
I was just talking to Herschel. They're very, very confident.
He's up 9,000 votes with 55% in. So Herschel is
Yeah,
up
look, that's going to be a
9.
nail biter, guys. But the fact that he's taking the lead this early, I wasn't expecting that for another hour or so. So that's a great sign. That is a really good sign. Now, the question is how many buckets of ballots they're going to find in Fulton County and Cobb County.
That's true. It's true. Yeah.
What, the judge
Denied.
said no?
Denied.
Yeah, of course not.
Yeah.
That sounds about
Ridiculous.
right. Of course,
Absolutely
if Republicans
ridiculous.
are disenfranchised,
Yeah.
they don't get any extra.
Absolutely.
Here's the
ridiculous.
problem. Here's the problem in Georgia. Just one note of caution. DeKalb is still only at 7% in, and Warnock is winning that county.
And now
he gonna
Warnock
win.
just retook,
11.
Yeah, Warnock just retook the lead. So it's
Yeah.
going to go back and forth and it's going to go back and forth.
One
So-
note of caution there.
Yeah, but look, there's
DeKalb has a lot of outstanding votes.
There's a ton of counties left, though, guys. There's Pickens County, there's Bartow County, there's Lumpkin County, there's Banks County, there's Stevens County, there's Irwin County, there's Sumter County.
All
There's
red.
a lot of counties left there, so don't worry. Email us freedom@charliekirk.com.
Yeah, DeKalb is going to go to Warnock. DeKalb is going to go to Warnock. I'm not even going to try to cope my way out of that. But Herschel going to win this, baby.
Hofstermeyer, looks like Kevin Stitt is down slightly. I have faith he is going to surge past that. And what do you know? Ted Budd is only down 3,000 votes as votes continue to pour in. I think we're going to be just fine in a moment in North Carolina as things continue to come in. New Hampshire's kind of come to a standstill. There hasn't been new votes posted in New Hampshire.
How is he coming up with that with North Carolina? North Carolina is making me nervous. North Carolina is making me very nervous. Okay, so now we have, oh wow, Republicans are really gaining up on the Senate. They have moved up from 37 to 40 with the, and the Senate seat right now is 41 to 40. So right now, the Democrats have a 1-seat lead. Earlier, they had an 8-seat lead. And then when it comes to the House, we have 64 Republicans versus 26 Dems. No need to jump early right now. It's too early to tell. Like I said, we need to start start getting hype when you start seeing them in the upper 100s, okay? All right, let's see what's going on over here. We can listen to Master Charlie in the background while we're doing all this.
We had a big vote dump from DeKalb, and then we had Gwinnett County also come in. They're at 40%. And he's slightly less ahead in Gwinnett, but that's 66 to 33. So those are some big vote dumps. Fulton County's only at 65%. So when we look around Atlanta and the suburbs, obviously, it's all in the modeling. This doesn't worry me, but when you see Herschel go up for a moment by 9,000 votes, and now he is down again by about 119,000 votes. I mean, just like those urban cores came in.
Can I just comment on something? So a couple things. So it's too soon to tell whether or not it's a red wave or a red ripple or a red tsunami. White upper-class women in the Northeast are not delivering for Republicans. It's not. So that, remember we said that could end up happening? It's not materializing. There is one last variable, though. There is one last variable that could turn this night into a very bad night for Democrats, and that's Hispanics. We have not yet seen where
Yeah.
Hispanics are landing yet.
I don't care. Herschel gonna
we do
get
not
this,
know how that's
baby.
going to end in the Rio Grande Valley, and we do not know how that's going to end in right, Savannah?
I mean, I'm excited because again, I've been to these areas, I've been to the border quite a bit, and the Hispanic community has a lot of energy, again, behind the Republican Party because of what they've seen, what they have been put through. I mean, remember that the majority of people who live on the border are those Hispanic families directly affected.
Gosh, okay, so they did a major dump. Okay, so it's back blue again. Fuck. It's back blue again. Don't matter. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. 54% of the vote. Not worried. Not worried at all. Not worried. So what was that? That was all of Fulton County? Was that all of Fulton County being dumped there? What was I looking at? Oh, I was looking at this. Yeah, they did a major dump, voter dump there. So that put Warnock back in the lead. I'm not worried, baby. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Okay, let's see. North Carolina. Okay, North Carolina doing way better than earlier. In the Senate, they got... Ted Bud is winning now. Oh, look, Ted Bud's winning. Okay, and we have 9% voting. Y'all want to know what's making me nervous? North Carolina and Pennsylvania. But this is only 9% of the voting results. Okay, Arizona District 9, we have a winner, and that is for the GOP. Ooh-wee, I got a super chat. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Michael Arturo. Warnock says, don't ask why come a preacher gotta have him a nice home. I said, don't ask no questions. Warnock said, don't ask why come a preacher gotta have a nice home. Why does a preacher gotta beat up on his wife? I mean, that's not what the Lord said you gotta do. Thank you so much for the $10 donation super chat there, Michael. All right, hold on a second. And then we have, oh no! What? You know what? I told you this was gonna happen. Didn't I tell y'all that was gonna happen? I said, listen, remember, listen. Did I not call this? Did I not call this, guys? Remember I called this? I said, listen. Remember when AOC was mocking her audience and she was like dancing while they was protesting? I said, listen, AOC can mock anybody she want because she in there. She knows that people don't really pay attention to her shenanigans. So she can get up there and start acting crazy on Twitter, acting crazy in front of her protesters. She can vote for war, funding Ukraine and all this other stuff. I said, but all she got to do is give them little doe eyes and look at these stupid men and these gullible women, demon rats in her district in New Jersey, and go, please, I'm a progressive. Please vote for me, please. And they'd be like, oh, you so pretty. We're going to vote for you. I told you she was going to win. I told you. You know who I'm looking out for? Ilhan Omar. Because I said Ilhan Omar was going to lose her last election. But then they had, the koofy koof. And, of course, you had the mail-in ballots. And you know where I'm going with this. You know what I'm saying? Everything was fair, by the way. Everything fair election. And she won. But I'm saying, her district don't like her. So I want to see if she's going to win again this time. But I already knew that AOC was going to win. let me tell you something. She's part of the deep state right now. She ain't going anywhere. Because they're going to try to get her to be... Well, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We already knew that was going to happen. Oh, God. New York City. I didn't even know y'all knew Chucky Schumer was going to win. Okay, here we go. That was so funny. Let's see. Come on, North Carolina. You got to come through for us, North Carolina. Come on, baby. Come on, North Carolina. All right. I think we are good here. Anything else? Anything else been updated? Okay. All right. Come on, update. I want some more updates. Oh, hey. Holy smokes. Why is Stacey Abrams that close? All right, we got to keep our eye on that one right there. Okay.
Ripped to shreds, and rightly so. Maybe they finally
Someone
stopped
said,
with the shenanigans.
they said, Charlie, is Kemp going to lose? No.
No,
Kemp
no,
Kemp is already up 4 points, 3 points. It's done. Okay, Stacey Abrams is defeated. Brian Kemp has won. Herschel is the one that I'm worried about. Okay, Herschel is there. By the way, J.D. Vance is within 40,000 votes of Tim Ryan with 42% reporting. That's fine. Okay, so someone says, Charlie, you should be worried about Georgia. Warnock is a communist. No. What I mean worried is what I mean by the results coming. I'm worried about all these people, okay? Pennsylvania, I'm not going to touch Pennsylvania tonight unless Jack has something. It's such a mess in that state.
Such a mess.
Do you agree, Jack?
I'm not even hearing much from Pennsylvania.
Because they're going to take all week.
We all know.
Okay? It's
we
just,
all know.
And so what we're seeing materializing is a good night for Republicans. What could become a great night is if the American West rises in Arizona and Nevada. Is that fair to say, Andrew?
Yeah,
because
I
Ron
think
Johnson's going to win in Wisconsin, right? Ted Budd has won. That's great. It's a mystery on Pennsylvania with Oz right now, okay? And Arizona, I'm telling you, so we just got the final numbers. Did you see these final numbers that they sent over?
Yeah, Master Charlie is eating good, ain't he?
So, for some people that were hoping for like a 50-seat majority, I just want to manage some expectations. That's probably not going to happen. We're probably looking at a 20 to 30-seat majority tonight, which is great. Praise God.
51, 52.
No, I think we're going to get to 53 because of lack, salt, and mass.
Thank you for doing this, Tree. My Oklahoma has already come through for the force of good. Woohoo.
Oh, well, you're welcome. And who was that gave that donation? Hold on a second. Let me see who that was.
Yeah, and that's something people don't give enough thought to.
Anita! Thank you, Anita!
But here, one quick note to our friends in Arizona. If you're listening in Arizona,
that's right. Sorry,
stay
Evan.
in line. If you are in the polling line and they've closed the polls, stay in line. You get to vote, okay? Just stay in line and vote. I can't say that enough. Stay in line and vote.
New Hampshire has just come to a standstill. Can you look more into that, Jack?
Well,
it's very weird.
I'm not ready to sort of...
See what I can do.
I don't see the bones that I want to see in New Hampshire. I'll be very honest. The bones. I don't see the ingredients.
Yeah, I understand that, but still, I mean, you're talking about 27 in. It's closed now. So this is new, actually. 27% in, 57.41 Hassan. 97,000 to 69, almost 70,000.
Yeah, I just texted one of Herschel's top consultants. They said we're feeling very good. Okay, so that's.
Okay.
I mean, look, Georgia's super corrupt, but they feel better than I do about it, which is great. That's why they're the experts. Okay, so oh boy, I can't wait for Ohio to just invert so I could put it up on screen to tell people to stop taking Xanax. Because I mean, the amount of people that were emailing, like, oh my goodness, like stop it, okay? Like, JD is going to win by 8 points. But look, I'll be very honest, guys. The polling's almost been spot on.
Ted Budd is up 5,000 now.
Okay, but
So
don't worry about that.
It closed again. I'm just giving you the update.
We're good. Thank you for that. I know, but I just want to tell people that don't worry. We're good. Someone just said, Charlie, stop saying don't worry. Okay, worry. Okay?
Everyone freak out.
Everyone start screaming. All right, email us freedom@charliekirk.com, everybody. Someone says, Charlie, talk about Minnesota, please. Okay, I'll look at Minnesota in a second. A lot of states that we have to manage here, right? Someone says, what is going on with Pennsylvania? Jack, can you just dive into it and give us a report? I mean, it's just, I don't even think they bother.
We should just ignore Pennsylvania at this moment, dude. We should just ignore it.
The early vote has come in. And so the first thing that everybody's going to see is this massive, what we called earlier, this blue mirage, this idea that everything that was that came in early is now being canvassed, that's being unboxed, that's going in, and suddenly you're seeing these huge, insane 80-20, kind of splits, and everybody's saying, well, why was that happening? How could it be? How could it be that close? John Fetterman, this guy, he's a cyborg. He's not even, fully human anymore because his brain is so damaged, and we feel bad for that. But at the same time, that's because of the early vote. That's the early vote you're looking at. You're not looking at game day vote.
I'm not giving
That's
up
part
on
of the blue
Herschel.
mirage. The issue is we don't know where that ends and where game day vote starts just yet. Once that begins to start counting, you're going to see this crunch, and it's going to get closer and closer and closer and closer, and it's going to be a game of inches. We know they're already going to keep counting 30,000 votes, by the way. 30,000 votes, they're going to be not even counted until later next week.
Should we be concerned about North Carolina? Right now, they're under 50. Ted Bud is at 49-14. Sherry's at 48. That's so close. That's really, really close. Thank you so much, 3305 F150 guy. Thank you for your videos. I appreciate that, and I appreciate the $10 donation. Decision desk updated about I just saw it. I just saw it. I just saw it, Aaron. Hold on a second. Where am I? Okay, here we go. Okay.
Done. I mean, if Kerry Lake is down anywhere between 6 to 8 points, it's over with. If Blake is down less than 10, he'll be a senator because it's the early voting drops. Okay?
What you mean,
So
Kerry
that's kind of
Lake
where we're at.
down?
But the point is
What?
this, is what we're seeing is a good night, which could become a great or an excellent night. But I'll be very honest. This is not the historic night that some people thought they were seeing.
I said it
right?
wasn't.
That would have been like a tight New Hampshire race, which we don't know enough yet out of that. But
Everybody kept saying we about to do a red tsunami. I said nope. I said no, we not. With Pennsylvania, with Fetterman filing a court junction against to hold all the ballots that are not dated outside on the envelope. There's a lot of bad things going over there in Pennsylvania. And thing about it is I was like, nope. So we're not going to know who won that until like later on this weekend.
have seen huge crime waves. And then finally, immigration. This porous southern border. What's going on in Texas? Robert Francis O'Rourke is done. Border states are going hard red this cycle. Hard red. And that's a big deal. So hopefully the Rio Grande Valley kind of gets back into alignment in some way. But, geez, this is unbelievable.
Did someone just say the New York Times turned off the needle? Is that true?
I'm sure they've done that. With 95% reporting, with 95% reporting, DeSantis is winning Palm Beach County. A Republican has not won Palm Beach County in 35 years.
Because DeSantis is the man.
DeSantis is winning by 17 points.
DeSantis won already, dude. What are you talking about?
86% of the vote in.
This is just incredible.
Just keeps climbing.
I mean, Florida, but here's what I'm worried about. If I'm being honest, I'm worried that Florida is this sort of machine that is just churning and rolling, and we heard lots about DeSantis inherited a voter. What was he? He was down like 150,000 in registrants. D's over R's. Now Republicans have a 300,000 voter advantage, registered voter advantage in Florida. I'm worried that state is just churning and it's a microcosm of itself. It's not going to expand to the rest of the country. So I think if you see this red wave in Florida, red tsunami really. I mean, it's the Democrat Party is collapsing in Florida before our eyes. You may see a red wave, not a tsunami in the rest of the country. You might see
There's
red
no
ripple
red
in
tsunami.
New England, like we're talking about. So it's too early to tell. Absolutely true. But one thing I want to talk about, and I think it's a fascinating sidebar conversation, is the Dems. They're freaking out on Twitter right now about money spent on bad candidates. I mean, they dumped $72 million into Val Demings. She got wiped out. $72 million.
Do more of that.
Yeah. Beto O'Rourke was a massive siphon of good Democrat money.
No!
Never was going to happen. He's just he's just like he's Beto O'Rourke.
MTG's opponent. MTG's opponent.
72 million? Hey, if I want to make some money, do I need to get there going run? 72 million? Could you imagine that? 72 million?
Listen, we've been guilty of this in the past in some like sort of urban district. But at the same time, I mean, it looks like this election cycle is going to be hundreds of millions of wasted dollars for the Democrats.
Keep doing that. By the way, we waste money sometimes too on,
that's what I'm saying.
Journeyman candidates. Everybody, email us freedom@charliekirk.com. Do me a favor and send this live stream around to your friends. Polls have closed in Arizona. If you are in line, they have to let you vote. That is right. If you are in line, not even in the process of voting, they have to allow you to vote. Everybody, email us your thoughts, freedom@charliekirk.com. What are you seeing? What are you hearing? What are you listening? And look, so someone says they're asking a lot of questions about what's happening in Oklahoma. We're getting a lot there. Hey, guess what, guys? Kevin Stitt has just taken a 16-point lead in the state of Oklahoma.
Okay.
There we go.
We can put Oklahoma to bed. That is over with. Wisconsin, with 4% of votes in, Ron Johnson is down 13 points. He's going to be just fine.
Vance is up.
Really? Oh,
Vance
really?
is up.
Oh, no, hold on a
Vance is
second.
up.
Hold on a second. I just got to enjoy this because the amount of frenetic Ohio emails I've been receiving.
Vance is up by 36,000 votes.
With how much reporting?
With 46% reporting.
Let's go county by county.
Senator J.D. Vance.
I love it. I love the sound of that.
Thank you for playing.
And
All right.
not
This is a great night, guys.
Not every county is in.
It's actually remarkably on par with polling.
Man.
I hate to. I mean, you got to be honest.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the update in Georgia. It's at with 65% reporting. Herschel just moved up to 47.2, and Warnock is still staying at 51%. Come on, Herschel, baby, come on. Gosh, dude. All we got to do is, hold on. Unique Laura giving me some breaking news. Come on, my mouse. Okay. Hold on. Let's see, dude. Hold on a second. What's this here? Abbott! Congratulations! Woo-hoo-hoo! Breaking news, Greg Abbott will remain in governor's mansion for a third term. He defeats high-profile, overpaid, gun-stealing, Hispanic culturally appropriating Francis O'Rourke. So there we have it. Third term, huh? Dude, that was a dumb thing for you guys to do. How much money did they put in there for daggone Beto O'Rourke? Child, please. All right. Thank you so much for playing. I appreciate it. Okay.
Let me take a peek.
Do we have the map up here? Yeah. Can we get the other map I sent you guys? The one more similar to that, Ryan?
Myra right now is a little, yeah,
you can
she's
hold
down
that for
too.
now. It's fine.
She's down 1,500 votes, which is 49 to 47, only 36% in.
So people say, Charlie, what do all these points mean? By percentage points, guys. So if I say they're up 3 points or up 4 points, that means they're up percentage points on the other.
Well, we can call Paul Gosar, Congressman Paul Gosar.
Yeah, that's been called.
With 0% in, they called.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's not going to be a question. Okay, guys, I want to remind you guys to register for AmFest, amfest.com, December 17, 18, 19, 20 in Phoenix, Arizona. Let's play Cut 55. Get your tickets right now for America Fest in Phoenix. It's the show of the year. Play the trailer.
No. Okay. All right, here we go. 44 in the Senate. It's at 40 seats to the GOP, 41. So the Dems gain one. Did I say that already? That was always the case, right? In the Senate, the Dems got one seat over the GOP, and 77 seats to the House, 45 to the Dems. Hold on. Let me look over here. Hold on. This is more updated. Where is it at? All right, let me refresh here. Or is it automatically refreshing? Oh, God, this is all right. Herschel Warnock done moved from 51 to 50. Walker has moved up. So now this is so, it's so dead good. This is the nail biter right here. We had 66% of the voting. Herschel is slowly dripping down. Oh, God. Herschel, baby, come on. Okay, hold on. Let's go back up here. Okay, let's see what's going on here. All right. Okay, Virginia, Republicans, 54 with 70% over, I don't know these people, but Republicans are winning. Okay, in Georgia, here we go. Warnock, this is outdated. This is 11 minutes ago. I gave you the updated version. So this is, they haven't updated it yet. This is, oh boy.
County, Nassau County, Ulster County. There's a lot of counties on the table here in New York. Only 13% of the votes in. What are we looking at, Jack?
Caroline Leavitt. They finally got back to me with Caroline Leavitt. She's only down by like 4,500 votes.
Yeah. With how much reporting?
With 16% in.
Oh, well, geez, what is wrong with this New Hampshire reporting system?
I don't know.
It's taken forever, man. It's just incredible. Okay, we're going to keep our eyes on that.
Wow, Staten Island, 72.1% in. Get this, 72% of the vote in Staten Island, and you're not going to believe this. Lee Zeldin, 66 to 33.
Really?
Percent.
Wow.
66.2% to 33.8%.
Still too early for that.
Absolute crush, and that's in the city. That's one of the five boroughs.
No, it's still New York. That's too early. Don't get excited yet.
Gonna go there, yeah.
Of course.
Everybody email us, freedom@charliekirk.com. The stream numbers are increasing. Over 100,000 people are watching us live right now across all the platforms.
Yes.
That's amazing. It's terrific. People says, are you concerned about Ron Johnson? No. Next question. So what's going on in Michigan? Good question. We have no clarity on Michigan right now. So
Gibbs is up.
For
now.
For now. I'm so worried. Michigan they do such shenanigans in games. Okay, but right now, Tudor Dixon down 5 points with the early votes. That's a really good sign. I think Tudor's in a healthy margin. That's really good right now. But man, they always find extra ballots in Michigan. So
we have that clip. Ron DeSantis.
Yeah, do we? Okay, let's play Ron DeSantis celebrating victory in Florida as we crunch more numbers.
We have embraced freedom. We have maintained law and order. We have protected the rights of parents. We have respected our taxpayers, and we reject woke ideology. We will never, ever surrender to the woke mob. Florida is where woke goes to die.
That's amazing. It's just terrific.
Ron DeSantis might have a 20-point margin.
Wow.
He's such an incredible leader, and I mean,
20-point margin.
that's what Americans want, right? Is just a leader that actually speaks for them, and I think we're seeing that very beautifully with this election.
Can somebody go either on YouTube or find a Twitter link? I'll look on Twitter. Somebody look on YouTube and see if you can find. I want to listen to Ron DeSantis. Y'all know I'm a DeSantis chick. See if you can find his victory speech. Okay, I'll look on Twitter. You guys look on You guys look on YouTube and see if you can find his complete victory speech.
And it does is follow through.
That's right. I want to hear about things. Go on freedom@charliekirk.com. Ann says, Charlie's so excited to go to America Fest. Thank you for being so youth friendly. Wish I could go. And guys, by the way, it's not just you.
Okay. Let's see. Here we go. We're going to listen to Michael. Thank you. Go Herschel Walker is that preacher from the Wayans brothers. Don't be a menace in South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. I said, don't ask. Oh God! Aaron said that. Hold on, let's go. Aaron told me to go check on decision. Here we go. Where we at? Shit. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Oops! Oops! Hey, Stacy! Hey, Stacy! Hey, Stacy! What I tell you, heifer? I told you was gonna take an L. I told you was gonna take an L. We don't want you. We don't want you, Stacy. We don't want you, baby. Oh my God, Kim. We told you, Stacy. We done told you was going to leave.
I would move to Florida even though I hate hot weather. So happy for Ron.
Dude, Ron's the man. Thank you so much, Milo. Ron is the man. Hold on. Let me rub it in everybody's face who sit up here and thought that fat ass Stacey Abrams was going to win this. Hold on a second. Let me rub this in. Hold on a second. Hey. Stacey Abrams. Hey, Stacey Abrams. Which one is this? Is hers? This one right here. Hey, Stacey. How that L? I told you Kip was gonna beat that ass. You, hold on, okay. Sorry, I misplaced my fingers. You lost for the second time. Hold on, there's some cues in my laughter. Wait a minute, should I say ha 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 ha, or should I put some? Okay, you know what I should do? I should put some laughing faces there. Hold on a second. We're gonna do this. Ha 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 ha. Okay, let's do this. Crying. Okay. And send. Hold on, I gotta save this. Now go to the damn gym somewhere or go eat some bucket of chicken. I don't give a fuck what you do, but you got to get the hell out of Georgia. We don't want you. We don't want you. Ha 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 ha. Na, 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 na.
There apparently, I'm not sure where that's coming from. Actually,
Exit polling can be very deceiving. Hold on. Could be very deceiving.
Where are you looking at on New York Times for the? I have the needle going. Oh wait. Senate composition 51-49. It's actually tilted in Republican direction.
Good. Well,
just in the middle of your sentence.
Literally, it moved. I watched it go. So
again, I don't care what the New York Times says, but I do. So, yeah. I always am trying to play it.
Trend line.
But they trend line based on the shenanigans too. That's what I also look at. Is what does the New York Times have up?
Who's feeding them info?
You're right. Who's telling them because they want to look smart and they want to go on MSNBC the next day and they say, "Oh my goodness."
Oh my God, this is such a nail biter, dude. This is such a nail biter. Okay, Herschel just moved up from 46 to 47. He is now at 48. And this is with 70% of the voting. He's at 48.1. Warnock is at 50. Ah! Come on, Herschel! Come on, baby! Oh, this is gonna be so fucking. Oh my God. I can't take this. It's too much. Holy shit, my heart. Dude. Oh. Whew. Come on, man. Come on. Oh my God. Oh God. Ah. Oh, this is such a nail biter right now. It's such a nail biter. Oh my God.
That's a good sign. I know that might be
expected. It might.
Yes.
Yeah, it was expected based on the polling, but again, so much money got siphoned up by Stacey Abrams. Right? Now she's going to lose
she eating it all.
And here's the other important part, right? Stacey Abrams barely lost to Brian Kemp. Remember?
Yeah, she did.
She still hasn't admitted defeat in.
She
2018.
ain't. She not gonna do it.
She'll obviously contest that now. She lost by a wide margin in the round two. So round two of this shows that her star is falling. That's a good thing for America. Okay, if Stacey Abrams is less of a Democrat operative, less of sort of a pageantry person that they're going to throw up and raise money off of, less of a voter integrity, sort of throw the gates wide open on voter integrity. That's from signature.
A pageantry person.
Yeah, she's a pageant gal.
A pageantry person.
If there's
she's not.
less juice behind her to get to weaken our signature verification standards and all of that, drop boxes, that's a good thing for
more
America.
irrelevant
because
she gets,
it's what she represented too.
Yes.
It's what she represented, that change to this super and it was an absolute focus, to your point, on the machinations of how we run our elections. Right, she was the super close focus on that. When you talk universal mail-in ballots, when you talk reducing the threshold for signature matching, when you talk these drop boxes, it was all Stacey Abrams. That was really the incubator for so much of this. And 2018, by the way, her race there was a prototype experiment for 2020 that we saw go forward. However, because that law in Georgia went forward, in 2021, now you look where Stacey
Someone
Abrams
just said,
is now.
Charlie, I have friends being told to go home because they cannot vote in Maricopa County. That is not true. What do you tell them? You tell them to sit in the polling place and literally,
Arrest me.
Have them message us
please
or whatever.
arrest me.
Ken said this. Hi, Charlie. Great commentary as always. I have friends at a polling place right now, and they have no way to let them vote. What immediate recourse do I have? They're breaking the law. Get their name, film them. This is against the law. So, Ken, tell them to sit down and squat in that polling place, film them, and
I'm going crazy.
we're going to get there's literally a DOJ hotline you should be able to call, but the Department of Justice won't be bothered for that. So, email us freedom@charliekirk.com. Herschel is gaining on Raphael Warnock. That's it. Herschel has taken the lead.
Moving up.
Herschel has taken a 2,000 vote lead with 67% vote. The smart guys are saying all of a sudden they think that Republicans are going to take the Senate. So this is a good night. It's going to be the question is how good. We will not know that until the American West comes in. That's the question.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
All right. Let's say a lot of votes.
Take a peek at the Georgia Senate election. We have Herschel Walker and
Walk us through that.
So they are currently tied basically right now. They're both at 49.1%. So that's what's happening in Georgia. Just wanted to take a peek at that because that's, just like you said, Charlie, a very tight race over there.
With a lot of counties out.
2,000. Yeah, it's just about 2,000 vote lead.
Wow. Jack?
For Walker. Going back up to Pennsylvania, Oz is gaining.
Oh my God.
Last time we counted, now he's back up to 43. We're still only about a quarter of the votes in. Ohio, J.D. Vance pulling away. J.D. Vance is just fumbling away
over
Ohio.
with. Yeah, I'm more worried about some of these House races in the Rio Grande Valley. That's really where my focus is going. I really want to see Republicans take some of these House races. The question is, are we going to have a 20-seat majority, a 10-seat majority, or 30-seat majority? The night is too young to know, honestly. We do not know.
Yeah, Myra Flores down by 10,000 right now.
Yeah, Herschel Walker with a 3,000 vote lead. My goodness.
Vote dump in Myra's district then.
What happened?
Let's see. She's down 10 with 58% of the vote in.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of early. So it's more about the vote. It's about the vote, the raw numbers than it is the percentages. Right. All right, email us your thoughts, freedom@charliekirk.com, what you're worried about, what you're looking at. And by the way, it's part of the reason why some people are freaking out is about the predicted markets. That's what people are really worrying about. And also the exit polling. I wouldn't put too much stock in exit polling at all. Jack, what are we looking at?
Well, I did see an interesting exit poll, though.
Hold on. Guys, Michael, I like Walker running for the touchdown. Yes, dude. Oh, God, dude. This is so close. This is so close. Woosha, woosha, woosha. Oh, come on, Herschel. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, my God. This is such a nail biter. This is such a nail biter. This is such a nail biter. Come on, Herschel. Come on, baby. Okay. All right. Let me go look at Master Charlie.
This clip is going viral apparently right now. Everybody's looking at it. It's Rachel Maddow, basically again with our friend Ben Collins, who she's warning.
Coming after me.
She's he was, but in this instance, she's talking about. It's sort of coming after us. Far right. Open carry state in Arizona, willing to use their open carry privilege as a form of political intimidation.
Yeah, we knew the pirate was going to. Oh, he didn't win.
One of the things we have to think about is the fact that Arizona is an open carry
Give me
state,
a link.
and a lot of the far right in Arizona has been willing to use their open carry privilege as a form of political intimidation.
Lies.
Andrew, thoughts?
Well, I think back to that earlier clip we played. Just the fear mongering.
That shizzle, give me a link.
They're so out of touch with the conservative voters in America.
No,
they call us disinformation, whatever.
I disagree.
And they are so out of their minds. They're they just have zero idea of what.
Okay. Rhode Island. Rhode Island is always blue, isn't it? I kind of don't care. New Hampshire, Democrats. Okay. Oh my God. All right. That damn Dan Crenshaw, dude. What y'all doing over there in Texas? Oh, God, I hate the pirate. I hate him. I got a super chat. I really hate the pirate. But I'd rather it be him than a Democrat. But here's the deal. Like, why didn't they put somebody to run against him instead of the pirate, dude? Texas, y'all be messing up over there, dude. I swear to God. This don't make no damn sense. I don't even know what I looked at, though. Hold on a second. My Republican vote for Tree. Thank you so much, Gregory. Appreciate that. Prince Show, my heart is skipping. My heart is skipping a beat. Don't worry, mine is too. Hold on, let's go check it out. Let's go check and see where we at again. Hold on a second. Holy smokes, dude. Holy smokes. Let's see where we at. Dead tie, dude. Dead tie. I'm not going to celebrate, y'all. I'm not going to celebrate. We got now Herschel at 49.4 over Warnock 48.6. Now Herschel Walker went up to 49.5 to 48.6 with 64% of the voting. It's too close. It's so fucking close, dude. It's so close. Holy smokes, dude. It's so close.
Committee is currently down 4
With
points.
how much reporting?
Only 25
Okay, well,
in.
we'll see.
But this is the head, the head of the snake, right? And in terms of itself, the January 6th committee. Imagine if we picked off Benny Thompson. Now that is a solid B district. So let's see. But these are huge numbers for a district that was not supposed to be anywhere. I don't think that was on any radar, right? Mississippi too.
So people are freaking out. I'm getting a lot of emails. People are really nervous. We just got to take a big, deep breath. Okay? I feel confident looking at the data. Republicans going to the Senate. The House is fine by how much we do not know. Arizona, I feel very good about with this late surge that we were just able to pull off. Georgia, I'm told that Herschel Walker is going to pull it off. So we go around the map. Can we get the map up on screen, please? Herschel is now up.
Herschel's up.
He's up 30,000 votes. There we go. Herschel's up 30,000 votes.
That's a solid.
Every one of those. And by the way,
I'm going to dive in on the county
Now he's
level,
getting
though.
the tranches that he needs.
Hold on. So hold on. We're still only at 68% DeKalb.
Yeah, don't celebrate yet.
In Fulton, we're still only at 69%. Clayton, which is just south of Atlanta, another very heavily blue district, we are at 83, so that's good. We want all those votes off the board. All those votes off the board. Douglas County, 87. That's all good. What's Savannah at? Savannah is at 70% in. Yeah.
So I want to get that map up there. Okay, let's just go around the horn. Ohio, I'm ready to call the race. J.D. Vance is a senator, just for all of you guys tuning into Ohio. Terrific. If any cable news channel was telling you otherwise earlier in the night, they were just trying to get you for ratings.
Boom.
Okay?
Kevin Stitt won.
Yeah, it's done. Great. We told everybody.
Boom. Done. No, it's official, though.
Yeah, that is done. Okay, Ohio is done. North Carolina is
That's
done.
big.
These are good. Okay, these are
North
good signs.
Carolina?
That means that
What?
the red wave is going. We do not know how far it will reach. Okay, the House races, I'll be very honest. There are 2 House races that look like it's not going to make it. That should have been winnable. Virginia 2 and Virginia 7. Those should have been winnable. Those are suburban seats. It's too bad that we weren't able to do that. We got to win Pennsylvania 7, Pennsylvania 8, Ohio 13. What the Democrats are not advancing anywhere, it looks like. They have not been able to advance anywhere, which is great. Wisconsin, I anticipate in the next hour and a half to call Ron Johnson the re-elected senator of Wisconsin. I'm seeing really good flows out of Wisconsin. I don't know about the governor's race. Herschel right now has just, increased to 30,000 vote lead, which is great. I'm confident Herschel's going to pull this off, but boy, it's not going to happen easily. It's going to be there. Yep, that's right. The media just called Ohio for J.D. Vance. Did we not call that an hour ago?
Hey,
okay.
hey,
we'll get
we
it
just said
tweeted.
that.
Hey,
okay,
J.D.
let's get that
Vance.
tweeted. Yeah, it's done. It's over with. People said, okay. Anyway, so around the horn. So Pennsylvania, we do not know, but I'm telling you, they're gonna try some very serious shenanigans.
Philly's
in
going to
Pennsylvania.
Philly. What can I say?
Oh, it's terrible. So look, I'm confident in Georgia. I think Herschel's going to pull it off.
Herschel
and then
gonna
Arizona,
do it,
in just a
baby!
moment, the
Herschel
whole
gonna
nation's
do
going to
it!
come onto Arizona and Nevada. The whole kind of weight of the country will be coming onto here, and we have been kind of hyping it the whole time. Can we get some deep dive on New York, by the way?
Who called J.D. Vance already? Who called it?
I did.
Okay. I was just making sure.
Yeah, but I mean, it's done. It's over.
Yeah.
You could take it to the bank. We have not made a bad prediction tonight. I'm going to be honest, though, guys. For some of you that was waiting for this red tsunami for sea to shining sea, that is not material.
I said it wasn't going to happen. Y'all should have listened to me. Everybody's like, we're going to have a red tsunami. I said, no, we're not. I said, no, we're not. We're not going to have no red tsunami. That was not going to happen. I did agree on a red wave, but not a red tsunami. Let me just update you. Those of you who are just listening, let me just give you guys what's going on. Because I know y'all just hearing me yell, ah, Herschel Walker. Hold on, let me give you guys some updates. So here we go. Okay, I'm not going to even pay attention to Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is just a crap show. And we just might as well just exclude Pennsylvania because all the results will not be determined until this weekend. So let's not even look at Pennsylvania. And forget New York. I know everybody's like, oh, but there's some red areas. There's some red areas in New York. I don't care. Okay, New York is blue. Let it go. I am concerned about North Carolina. Right now, it looks like Ted Budd is winning. As long as he stays 50% and more, then North Carolina stays red. South Carolina, just give it a wrap, baby. And, you know, Tim Scott got South Carolina locked down. Right now, we are waiting to see what happens between Herschel and Warnock. Kemp won against is Stacey Abrams. So Kemp beat Stacey Abrams, but we're waiting for Herschel Walker to beat the pulpit pimp Raphael Warnock. Florida, everybody wanted Florida. Rubio, DeSantis, like Florida's so red that you would think it's on its period at this moment. Alabama, same thing. Louisiana, it's only 10% reporting with John Kennedy at 67%. 67% with 10% reporting. Everybody's like Ohio. I don't know. Ohio makes me nervous, just like Pennsylvania makes me nervous. So right now, with Ohio at 57% of the reporting, they have J.D. Vance at 52%. Okay, and Illinois is just so blue because they got a lot of blue policies. Okay. Here we go. Arkansas, John Bozeman did win. Good gosh, boy, did he win. Oh, never mind. Sorry. No. He is the projected winner. Dang! Natalie, girl. Listen, he only got 36% of the reporting, and they said, you know what, dude? He's so far ahead, he just won already. Let's see. When it comes to Oklahoma, John, who's this man name? John Link. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know. And anyway, 2 Republicans won. I don't know these people in Oklahoma. And Jerry Moran is the projected winner. How are they making Jerry the projected winner? He's I don't know about Kansas, guys. I don't know about Kansas. Of course, South Dakota. That's so red. That's very, very red. North Dakota is very red too. But I think once you start going over here, as you can see, a lot of the blues are up in the north area, but you're going to start seeing a lot of blues over here. Now, what we need to look at when we start going to the west is we need to start looking at Nevada. Definitely need to start looking at Arizona. We definitely got Katie Holmes better lose so bigly. I want her to cry. Alaska, we looking for that to turn red. Don't worry about Hawaii. Hawaii is forever blue, forever ever blue. There's no way you're gonna turn Hawaii red. New Mexico, I have no idea how New Mexico is gonna go, but I'm hoping that Arizona turn big red. But they also have drop boxes, so keep that in mind. And yeah. So that's how that is. And it's just a nail biter right now with Warnock and Herschel Walker.
By the way, there's a ton of red counties that haven't reported a vote yet. Stevens County, Lumpkin County, Franklin County, Coffee County, Sumter County. Stewart can be a little bit liberal because I might be confused. I think that's where Columbus, Georgia is, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is. It could be a little bit liberal. And then, but boy, that's Herschel's in the driver's seat, guys. That's really good.
Let's go, baby!
This is what about New York, guys? We're keeping our eyes on New York. New York and Pennsylvania are very similar, and they actually border each other. It's just a goofy tabulation system. We're keeping our eyys on it. It's just
I'm not
really
worried
hard.
About Pennsylvania, dude.
It's really kind of hard to get clarity on that right now.
PA tightening a bit.
Yep.
45%. Oz is at 45% now to Fetterman's 52.8.
5 minutes I should get an Arizona drop, and I think we'll be able to have a lot of clarity on what's happening in Arizona in the next 5 minutes.
Do you want to make some predictions?
I think Kerry's going to be down 6 points in early voting, which means she's won. It's over.
There's so much drop box going on. And we have an update from Clark County, right, Jack?
Yeah, there's some issues in Clark County, also Washoe County, which after I sent you that one, I just got another, that they're running into issues, again, these same types of issues with a resource issue that will prevent Clark County officials, this is going back to John Ralston, they're not going to be able to tabulate the Dropbox mail and any mail that comes in today. Now that's going to probably include, Charlie, those ballots. If people were dropping them off at the ballot box, or excuse me, at the polling place today.
Yes, that's right.
Well, that's going to be counted as mail, but
That's
also
gonna
it tells us
screw
in
up.
Nevada that's not going to be counted today.
It's
now.
going to screw up Nevada. We might not know. We might. I mean, and of course, it would happen in Clark County. I mean, for those of you who
Vegas.
don't know, I mean, Clark County is the Democrat machine version in Nevada, right? That's where you have the culinary union.
Yes.
That's where you have the Harry Reid get out the vote machine, and by get out the vote, we
that's
mean,
not good.
Come
on,
shenanigans.
Nevada.
I know Benny didn't like that line, but
Benny!
crimes. Harry Reid was an expert at this, right? He got out the vote. So if they're going to pull this in anywhere in Nevada, it's going to be in Clark County. Now, earlier we said that Washoe County up in northern Nevada was trending very, very strong. But again, northern Nevada, ruby red. The game is won or lost in Nevada in the South. So to hear that news out of Clark County is incredibly troubling. I'm not going to lie. It's
We have
incredibly
115,000 friends watching us live right now.
We're,
As the
we've got-
wonderful
we've also
Savannah
got
Hernandez
Savannah
is putting up things.
Putting up the winners, guys.
She's putting up the winners. If we guys can zoom out on that, I don't know if we have a camera angle on
Now,
that.
Charlie, just a little inside baseball. Charlie's assistant
Lost his finger over
Mikey,
this.
literally almost cut off.
Okay, I don't want to hear all this. Come on, Herschel. Come on, Herschel, baby. Come on, man. Come on. Your baby mamas are counting on you, Herschel. Come on. Phew, come on. What's the reporting now? Still 66%? Oh, this is such a nail biter. Oh my God. All right, so as of right now in the Senate, we have the Dems have 2 seats over the Republicans. It is once we get to like 45, that's when I want to be like, come on. Excuse me. Right now, the House, Republicans are still crushing it in the House with 83 seats going to the GOP, 47 seats going to the Democrats. Can you guys see this? Let me make sure. I got 2 different windows I'm over here doing. Okay, you can. All right, so we got that. Let's continue to watch. Let's see what's going on over here. Did y'all get the Ron DeSantis speech? Oh my God, I'll go get it myself. Hold on a second. Okay, let me see if I can find Ron DeSantis. Y'all know we gotta listen to our boy, our boo boo. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second. Ron DeSantis. Okay, video. All right. Is this all of it? Okay.
Thank you so much. You know, over these past 4 years,
Is that low to you guys? Is that low?
well, thank you so much. You know, over these past 4 years, we've seen major challenges for the people of our state.
Okay, let's see if we can find another one. Hold on a second. This is 108, 107.
Race in this first term.
Okay, that's a good one, but hold on a second.
So many other.
All right, let's see.
You know, over these past 4 years, while our country flounders due to failed. You know, over these.
Dang, I can't find. Hold on a second. I'm gonna look at it. I'm trying to find a video because you guys didn't find a video for me. I gotta find it on my own.
Indoctrination.
Okay, here go a good one.
We chose facts over fear. We chose education over indoctrination. We chose law and order over rioting and disorder. Florida was a refuge of sanity when the world went mad. We stood as a citadel of freedom for people across this country and indeed across the world. We faced attacks. We took the hits. We weathered the storms, but we stood our ground. We did not back down. We had the conviction to guide us, and we had the courage to lead. We made promises. We made promises to the people of Florida, and we have delivered on those promises.
Yay! Yay! Yay!
It's a good, not great night for us. Could you go into a little more detail? Look, we don't know yet, but we're looking at certain districts. It's not crashing in the way we thought it would, but it still can. And so we're kind of waiting for that. Someone says, Charlie, I'm worried about Wisconsin. Do not worry about Wisconsin. Ron Johnson's got this. Good? We're all good?
I mean, if you want to talk about one of the best politicians at running a campaign in the country, that's Ron Johnson. Ron Johnson is a masterful politician. The guy's been left out for dead multiple times in his career, his political career, and he always seems to find a way to win in a very, very tough state of Wisconsin. I mean, the guy, he was down what did we say? 10, 12 points like a month before election day and pulls off a 2-point win. What was that? Was that 2016? Or was that the cycle before?
No, it was 16.
It was 16.
Yeah, because he's up now, so it's 16.
Any minute we're going to get an Arizona drop. That's going to really define the civilization. I'll tell you what. I'm not trying, not as if I'm overhyping it, but it's like basically this drop is going to tell us a lot. It'll tell us the direction of the Senate. It will tell us Kerry. It will tell us Secretary of State. It will tell us 2024 stuff. It's not going to tell us everything, but it's going to directionally we'll be able to read between the lines and see how we're doing. It's going to happen any minute. Okay, Herschel Walker. Now Raphael Warnock has gained on Herschel Walker as they fabulously find more ballots in Fulton County. Herschel Walker is still up 7,000 votes, but boy, that's going to be a nail biter. I'll tell you what.
It's a nail
Georgia
biter.
is going to go into the wee hours of the night, and guess what? Herschel Walker has now gone below the 50% threshold, which means you might be going to runoff territory.
No, runoff.
Said it again.
No, runoff.
Keep saying the R word.
I hate it. It's
No,
just the worst.
runoff.
Okay, let's go
Like
here.
smack 'em with a
Someone
spoon or
says,
something.
Charlie, thank you. You're the only one I trust for election coverage. Keep it up. Love you from Minnesota. Well, I love Minnesota. God bless you.
Well,
We love
Minnesota. We had Scott Jensen on.
Let's see how he's doing. It's way too early. Okay, way too early. The answer is too early.
I mean, I think it's interesting to give a little analysis to Minnesota. It's like the white whale that we just never fully conquer. Okay, Minnesota. I do believe Minnesota will go
Why
red
did they
at some
not
point,
call
whether
this
it's
for
this
Kemp?
cycle or not.
Why
I don't
did they
know, but
not
the same
call this
trends
for
that we're
Kemp
seeing
on
through the
Google?
Midwest.
They're so
You gotta think.
they're so
What do we got?
evil.
Dixon.
Dixon.
Yeah, you were mentioning Midwest, and I'm
My
checking the
mouse
Dixon
wanna act
numbers.
crazy
She's
now.
still within 4 points, maybe even 3 points if you round that up.
And that's all early voting.
Of Whitmer, and that's only with 16% in.
What counties are not yet reported?
Let me take
I'll take a look.
I'll
take a look. Hold
that's
on.
the.
All right, what are we seeing out Pennsylvania? Jack, Pennsylvania is frenetic. People are blowing us up over Pennsylvania.
Yes, girl, slay, Sarah. Yes, girl. We knew Mama Sarah was going to win, hunty. Yes, baby. We knew that. We knew she was going to win, hunty. Okay. Sarah. Look at Mama Sarah. Mama Sarah is a governor, girl. Let me tell you something. Oh my goodness.
Republican in the city of Philadelphia. There's only really 2 Republican areas in Philadelphia, South Philly and the Northeast. He spent a lot of time there. He worked those words very hard, so it doesn't surprise me to see him doing well. But that means that he's crossed over, and certainly there's an 8 to I think it's something like an 8 to 1 ratio in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I mean Wayne County is sorry to go state to state. Apologies. Michigan.
We got Maricopa ballots.
Michigan. Wayne County is at 1%, right? So
All right, everybody, buckle up.
That's Detroit for those.
All right.
The
Okay, it's not statewide though. Come on. Okay, 842,000 ballots. That shows Carrie Lake. Okay. Early ballots show Maricopa County, 8 p.m. drop, 16-point lead for Katie Hobbs. It's going to be a longer night than we think, guys.
What?
Hold on.
That's going to be a much longer night than we would like.
Hold on.
Yeah, 842,000 ballots.
Wait, there's an update from Garrett Archer, data guru. Roll up of.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm looking at.
Pinal, Yavapai, Navajo, 195,000. No, hold on. Carrie Lake being up 1
Yeah, that's
from all
that's
of those.
early though. That's early. That's really good. That's really good. So statewide, average
So
it out.
everything outside of Maricopa.
I'm sorry, I'm doing this for hours.
Dude, there's no way Carrie Lake is down. There's no way Katie Hobbs, I'm afraid to debate Carrie Lake Hobbs is actually anyway. She should never even be in the lead in early voting polls.
Mastriano's pulling 13% out of Philadelphia. So he's running a little bit behind Oz, a little soft to Oz. And again, I'm looking at the southeast. So this is not an area where anybody thought Mastriano would be doing well. Oz is currently, where's that state? Winning Berks County, up 51. Oz is currently winning Lancaster. He's winning
What is
Lebanon.
going on with
This is
them?
all Eastern.
Why
This
did
is
they
all
call
Eastern
it for
PA.
Kemp?
He's winning Monroe. He's winning Carbon. And then Luzerne County, by the way, Luzerne County was the one that continued ballots out. So we don't have any information for Luzerne County yet. That's a huge Trump county. That was a 14-point Trump county because of the incidents with which, by the way, it goes back to Ben Collins, right? So it's only a couple of issues here and there. Well, we've got judges that thought it was enough to extend the ballots for 2 hours in the state of Pennsylvania when it comes to Luzerne County. So if a judge thought it was significant, then why shouldn't we report on it? Whereas Ben Collins says, oh, it's just a couple of people on the internet. No, actually, federal judges are with us on this one. Jerk.
Okay.
The guy looks unhealthy, by the way. Do you see him?
So,
I know I've got a little bit of a cold.
Okay,
But the guy just looks unhealthy.
A couple
right now.
things. So
Like he doesn't live well.
in Maricopa, 16, 20.
Herschel Walker keeps going 0.1% lead, then tied. Then all of a sudden, 0.1% lead, then tied. This is just, holy smokes. This is just getting on my nerves. Come on, baby. Oh my goodness. I don't want to run off. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to run off. I don't. I want Herschel, okay, to bend over Warnock, wet his pimp hand and go pow, pow. That's what I want, baby. I don't want no runoff. I don't want to run off. Oh my God, this is so. Okay.
All right. So Maricopa initial drop 58% for Hobbs, 42% for Lake. We expected that number to be much closer.
Way closer.
Much closer.
Well, statewide, we didn't really know.
So
Arizona
this
doing.
is, I mean,
Come
this could
on,
really,
come
this
on,
is prepare for a long
Arizona.
night.
Now, are we looking at, is this drop early votes or is
Okay,
this
so
this is
Carrie's
game
down
day?
13 points in early voting. That is more than we would like.
Yep.
That's
Okay.
way more. So
That
she's-
means Indies broke less for.
That's right. So this is going to be down to the wire. Prepare for a long night. We need to know how many late earlies there were. We won't know until around 2 a.m. So first drop is not great.
Yeah, and it's going to get worse too because Nevada Mail.
And let me tell you why. We're having this problem in Arizona. It's because the dodo heads down there did not get rid of the ballot boxes like we did here in Georgia. That's why I love Governor Kemp. And that's the reason why everybody in their mom and papa, along with Stacey and her daggone gang, were basically fighting to get rid of the ballot boxes. Now, of course, based upon YouTube's terms of services, I can't tell you why it's important to get rid of the ballot boxes, but the places where they still have ballot boxes are Arizona, Pennsylvania, and where else? Where's the other places that they're having ballot boxes? Is it Wisconsin? But see, that was a beautiful thing, and that was the reason why the Democrats were very angry with Kemp and all of the politicians here in Georgia that voted when we voted for the voter reform bill that Kemp turned into law, we had got rid of unsoliciting mail out ballots. They got rid of that. You can't do that anymore. If you want a mail-in ballot, you have to send in your ID and request one, okay? Also, you have to show ID before you vote. That is a must. Also, early voting was between this time and this time. And the biggest thing is we got rid of ballot boxes. We got rid of it. There was no such thing. You want to vote, you got to stand in line like everybody else or vote early. And if you wanted to vote with an absentee ballot or just basically have a mail-in ballot, you had to submit one along with your government ID. That's the reason why things to this time don't look like it was 2 years ago. But Arizona, they didn't do it. And Florida got rid of it. Florida got rid of drop boxes too. So I don't understand why Arizona didn't do it. Why is Kerry Lake what did he say? 13 points down? That's crazy. No, they're illegal in Wisconsin. Sorry, okay. So Wisconsin, they got rid of ballot boxes. But they have ballot boxes in Pennsylvania and in Arizona. So this is crazy. And Kerry Lake should be stealing. Excuse me, let me not say stealing. I gotta stop saying stealing. I blame Master Charlie. Master Charlie started the whole stealing thing. Kerry Lake should be basically slamming Katie Hobbs in the early voting. There's no way. Winston says she will. All right, I'm gonna. Oh, God, Lord mercy. Let me see. Oh my gosh. Okay.
People are performing. Fincham, my goodness, he's down 22 points in early voting, which means that he's like 8 points behind what Kerry is running, right? Blake Masters 20. So Kerry is actually running on pace with Hamadeh. Most of this is to be expected, okay? But it's not ideal. It's very winnable though. So basically, what we need to find out is what is the totality of this. So let me try to see this. Hold on. So if Maricopa had 842,000 and we got 195,000, that's not the totality of all the early votes at all. So it's 842 plus 195. 842 plus 195 is what? Let me see. Oh man, this is gonna be a long week.
Okay.
I'm just.
Hold on. We got another seat in the Senate. This is looking good. So at first we were down 2 seats in the Senate. We are now up to 41 seats. So now it's 41 seats to the GOP, 42 seats to the Democrats. And then when it comes to the House, we are at 87 seats to the Democrats. 87 seats for GOP against 48 seats to the Democrats. Let me tell you something about the House. Don't get too excited about this huge lead, because if you notice about this, when it comes to the House, a lot of the red states are getting their representatives in there yet. When you start counting all of the House seats on the West Coast, this is when we need to see, okay, are we going to take over the House? I believe we are. But don't get just because we're like really, really ahead now, that's because the west side of our country, which is very blue, we haven't counted California, we didn't count Oregon or Washington State. So we have to see about those states too. And don't forget the top of America is also blue as well. So and here we have Colorado right here. Let's look at the House. Hold on a second. Let's look at what's going on in the House. God damn. Dang. Okay, America is more red than I thought when it comes to the House representatives. Okay. New Mexico is straight blue. they don't even have a little red spot in there. How in the world? So what the reason why we have a lot of red where you have 86% is because these states, these areas right here, these are normally Democratic, these are normally blue areas at the border. But because stupid poopy pants Joe Biden has allowed these open borders, these counties right here are the ones that are most affected. These the areas that's at the peak down here, I'm surprised they're still blue, but it's still early. And I'm surprised the southern areas of I'm not even gonna count Arizona, dude. I just can't do it right now. You guys got drop boxes, man. What's going on, dude? What's going on? All right.
And, Kerry might be anywhere from tied to down 3. And it turns out we're way, way behind that.
That's right. So I need to kind of just figure out the modeling here. Yeah, look, Kerry will probably...
Whoa, come on, Herschel.
Jack, why don't you talk about Pennsylvania?
Get past 50.
Let me do some math here, okay?
And before you get to Pennsylvania too, Jack,
Yeah.
we do have some good news out of Virginia
Two,
regarding that
right?
2nd congressional
That's a
district.
flip.
Yes, we are up 10%.
Yeah, that's
So-
a great flip.
Where?
That's good.
Virginia 2nd congressional district.
Yep. That was trending well all night. By the way, Virginia is another one of those states that, just seems like the red wave seems to materialize there. We had the Youngkin surprise, and now it seems like things are continuing on in Virginia, which is really interesting. But Youngkin, I was actually telling this to Tyler last night. Youngkin, it's like, I understand who our audience is and what they maybe think of Youngkin, but Youngkin has
How?
done a phenomenal job in actually coming through on some of his promises, backing parents.
Wait a minute. How are we having any projected winners out of Pennsylvania? How did... Hold on. Which one is it, dude? They said that they're not going to come up with any... look at hashtag liberal tears, basically. I don't understand this. They said that they were not going to have they're not going to know the results until the end of the week. How are they having Josh Shapiro as the winner right now? What? Hold on. 46%. Oh, hold on. Never mind. That's the wrong one. Okay. Oz is climbing up there from 45 to 46. This is crazy. Pennsylvania is giving me... I don't care about... You know what? I'm just going to have to... I said I was going to let Pennsylvania go, and that's what I'm going to do. Okay, Virginia... they have one District 10 in a House representative. And we already know about Illinois' Tammy, this chick Tammy. Okay, was that it? Oh yeah, we already, this is old. They got anything updated from that part? Let me see, hold on a second. Okay, that's it, all right.
Compared it to 2018 though. Maybe that's the best way to get it here.
Yep. All right, Jack, what else are we looking at?
Going into Pennsylvania a little bit more, and I'm looking at some of these races, then even some of the races that I think people thought were safe or at least leaned are not trending the way they should be. Now, we're still early in terms of some of these.
No, really?
For example, that House District 17, which was Connor Lamb's district, the Democrat Chris DeLuzio is running at 55 to 44 over there with 80% in. So that was a district that Republicans had targeted as a potential pickup. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. Also, Brian Fitzpatrick, who runs the Bucks County, that's the Bucks County District, House District 1. He's currently running about 6 points behind the Democrat there, and that's, again, that Southeastern District of Philadelphia. So that's only 35% in, so we're going to see what's happening. But very interesting to me. I think if I had to put a finger on it, it looks like if there was this hidden Dobbs vote, it may have happened in Pennsylvania. it may have actually happened in PA.
That is the question.
So Herschel's still up 1.581, so 1,581,000 votes to 1,559,000 votes for a delta of about 22,000 votes, give or take. That's a 49.4% to 48.7%. 73% of all votes are in. Now, for whatever reason, New York
Where'd he
Times
get that
has
number from?
now. Well,
Oh,
no,
okay.
the Senate composition's still at 51-49. That's still where the needle's at. 51-49 for them. You're still
Come
saying
on, Herschel!
you're thinking 53.
Come
is
on,
still where
baby!
your head's at.
No. I mean, it's too early to tell. I have no idea. I have no clarity on Pennsylvania. I have no clarity on Arizona. It's all just a guessing game right now. So, and I think we're fine in Wisconsin. We're just perfectly fine there. North Carolina is called. It's over with, which is great. But yeah, look, Arizona's going to be a battle. And yeah, Coconino dropped. Yeah, I mean, look, these margins are as to be expected in the early voting totals. But
I'm looking at Michigan, and it's Tudor is chasing Whitmer in every one of these tranches. But you know what I'm not seeing? What I'm not seeing is Tudor surmounting Whitmer in any of these tranches that we're getting in. I'm just not seeing. It's a chase. She's in the chase. She hasn't given it up. Well, some of these areas.
The question is,
Okay, so what we have right now, should I even really take this? Should I even take this seriously, dude? Like seriously, like 52 for Fetterman. You know what? Let me say his name right. 52% for and 45% for Oz, with 57% in. God, dude, why y'all didn't get rid of the damn drop boxes, dude? What's going on with you guys? Like, what? Oh, she pretty, but I bet you she a Karen. Miss Brittany Peterson. I'm a Democrat. Black Lives Matter. Okay. Why is hold on, let me find out why Steven is trending for a second. Why is Steven Crowder trending? Let's find out. Hold on. Mama Sanders won. Why they mad? Why they mad at Steven Crowder?
Tonight, we will set, all of us, you, will set the record for the single largest stream that has ever taken place off of the biggest media platform that exists on Earth, YouTube and Google. That has never been done before. That will present a tectonic shift, okay? Fundamentally, where people, not just you, but people who create content are emboldened to leave the ghettos of these social media platforms, of YouTube and of Facebook. Tonight, we will set, all of us, you, will set the record for the single largest stream that has ever...
He called YouTube the ghetto. Is that why he's trending?
They're not going to be able to dig into. They're not actually going to be able to dig into these ballots until tomorrow. So that's going to give us a huge issue when it comes to Nevada and understanding what actually went on there. I want to get out because I saw this headline, by the way, from Politico.
That's
Daily
funny.
Mail's also picked it up. Doug Emhoff, okay, Doug Emhoff, the second, what do you call him? Second man, second husband.
Yeah.
Says the Democrats must back Kamala Harris if Biden doesn't run. They must consolidate around his wife and rally around her should Biden not seek a second term. That's kind of an interesting statement. Apparently said this at a fundraiser. Certainly an interesting statement to make at a midterm. We know Trump essentially made his announcement to announce yesterday. Now this almost feels like an announcement that Kamala Harris might announce.
yeah, so let me tell you what I think is happening here. Carrie Lake is going to win the governorship. I don't know if
She
it'll be
better.
by 8 to 10 points. That's not going to happen. Okay.
Yeah.
The question is, how much does that narrow with Hobbs, the fact that Kerry's only down 113,470 votes right now, and I mean, Pima has yet to report, which means that Delta could actually increase against Kerry Lake. But she can make that up with in-person election day voting, other in-person election day voting statewide, which we don't have those numbers yet, and then the people that dropped off ballots, which is a complete unknown variable, right? And so I feel good about Kerry. Blake is a big question mark, right?
It's like I said, it's again back. So Tyler just said he thinks we're going to win.
Yeah. Where did he say that?
He texted me directly.
Yeah, we're going to win. It's fine. It's going to be a process, though.
I also just got a note back from Herschel Walker's team. Think we might squeak it out, and that was in reference.
Come on, Herschel! Come on, we just
that's
need
not
50,
exactly
baby.
confidence.
We just need to get the 50, baby.
Squeak.
Come on, Herschel.
But
we just need to get the
specifically
50.
asking
No
about the
runoff. We don't want to
And
run
he's
off.
thinking that that the way that the returns are coming in, he thinks they're going to be able to squeak it out without going to a runoff. So that means it could go the other way, and we could go to runoff territory. But Herschel Walker's maintaining his lead, 75% of votes in. He's at about 25,000 up at 49.4%, right? So still in runoff territory, but
Okay, that's old. That's old news. Let me give you the updated version. Right now, Herschel Walker with 86% in. Herschel Walker is at 49.35%, and booty butt bastard pimp Warnock is trailing him at 48.72%. I don't want to run off. I don't want to run off. We got Herschel Walker got to get past 50, dude. He can just get to 50. He just got to get to 50. He just got to get to 50. I don't want to run off. I don't want to run off, dude. I don't want to run off. Come on, Herschel. Come on, dude. So that's not at 70 what they said. It's at 86. 80. Did I call him Warlock? Oh, if I call him Warlock, that's what I'm going to call him from now on. Raphael Warlock. Okay, I'm going to call him Raphael Warlock. 86% in. I don't want to run off, dude. I don't want to run off. I want Herschel to win. That's what I really want. Okay, I want that. That's what I want for him. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able and so did they call it for hold on. I'm about to get mad. Once again, Google is not calling it for Brian Kemp. Did you hear me? Google, we called it for Brian Kemp a long time ago, guys. Remember? Hold on a second. Here we go. Hold on. Let me see. Right here. Projected winner. Now we have a winner. And Google still got him as, Stacey Abrams. She got one chicken leg behind. But with a biscuit, she may pull this one off. No, she's not going to pull it off. She's not going to pull it off. Daggone it. What was this? What was I looking at? That's Greg Abbott. Sorry. I was looking at the wrong damn thing. Where my baby daddy? Here we go. Brian Kemp won. And they still won't oh no. And they still won't give him his flowers. Look at this. 54-46 with 7. Oh. Really? Come on, man. Oh, God. All right. So we already know this about, Decision DSHQ is behind in some of this stuff. Soon she'll be a whole chicken away. That's a good one, son Dormant. You're doing really well.
People out to the polls
that just don't vote for anybody else.
That they just don't come. They just don't engage in politics when he's not there.
No, it's not. Herschel Walker has a 30,000 vote lead in Georgia. Brian Kemp continues to extend his lead to a 12-point lead. That's insane. Brian Kemp Kemp, a 12-point lead.
He
over
won!
Ron Johnson is within 3,000 votes of Mandela Barnes. I fully and wholly expect Ron Johnson to take the lead tonight. Do not worry for our Wisconsin Patriots out there. We got our eyes on that. So, look, I mean, I think we're trending right now for about a 15 to 20 seat House majority. That's certainly not 50 that some people were projecting. So that is that's right there. As far as Rhode Island goes, it looks like the Democrats going to win. Up 6,000 votes.
yeah.
Seth Mazinger against Alan Fung. So that's something right there. So
Well, and it just shows that the New England isn't catching any of the wave, if there was one to be had.
well,
right?
that's the question about New York, right? So can Lee Zeldin survive all that? And you got to wonder if Republicans peaked too early with too much red wave talk, right? That's the question.
Well, okay, so just got another text from
Mhm.
Herschel's camp.
Yep.
I think we win outright tonight.
All right, good. Can I have that charger? I've heard that before. But
Yep.
Also, too, we're about 30 minutes out from Oregon and California, our last two states from polls being closed.
Great.
So,
Well,
just some-
and Western
There's
Idaho.
a huge amount of California flips that could possibly happen. A lot of California flips.
Yeah.
How are we looking in New Hampshire? Has New Hampshire anything come there? No? Nothing?
What is
Let me
taking
pull it
them
back,
so
let me
long?
pull
It's
it
the
back.
weirdest thing.
It's so weird.
It's we've got 45% in. Bulldog is down 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're loving this Lauren Boebert story here. Okay. What else we seeing, Jack?
I'm seeing that at 11. Ohio. Even Ohio is kind of close, actually, with Grassley, to be honest.
Iowa or Ohio?
Excuse me. Iowa is still a little bit close with Ohio.
Bulldog's down 11.
Let me
That's
look at
the
it.
update.
Yeah.
34% in. That's the.
Guys, oh my God. My heart is beating so fast right now. Like, seriously, it's like I can feel my heart in my throat. Right now, with 82% of the voting, Herschel Walker's at 49.7. 49.7. Warlock is trailing at 48.3. We need him to find 0.4. Actually, I would like to get him 2 points, 2.0%, so that he can be 50% more. Because in Georgia, well, I think that's in a lot of states actually. If you are 50 cent, if you are 50% and more, then you are there's no runoff. I think that's how it is in most of the states. I think. God damn! So I am like, Buddha TT boy. Buddha TT boy, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Yes. So yes, that is how it is. Okay. I am just sitting here like, holy smokes, dude. Woo! Okay.
Are constantly engaged in politics. So they're going to be super voters. They're going to be high propensity voters anyway. The singular draw of Donald Trump and the reason that he was able to win in 16 and of course outperform, I think everyone said in 20, is the fact that he was able to bring in these not just low propensity voters, they're no propensity voters.
That's right. That's right. So it looks like with 53% reporting in this is Patrick Maloney's district. He's the head of the DCCC. He's down 10 points. That's a really good sign. New
Maloney's
York is
down
showing
that
some
much?
life.
Let me see. Let me pull it back up.
Boy, this is a
What
mixed
a
match.
ugly
election, isn't
woman.
it?
Really mixed math.
This
I mean,
is.
I think that
Y'all gotta admit, Republicans have very attractive people. Do y'all notice this? I mean, could you imagine a husband that have to wake up and look at that mug? Then again, I'm assuming she's heterosexual, okay? That is a face a lesbian would definitely love to sit on, so you gotta look at it. New Hampshire is Democrats is winning, of course. And we're back to Herschel Walker at 86%. Yes. Okay. Ba ba ba. Pah, pah, pah. And Google is behind. She looks like a bird. Google is behind, actually. Asian Owens. They're so behind right now because they don't even realize that that the GOP has 42 seats, not no 40. Let me show you guys right here. Well, this is the House seat right here. Oh, sorry. I guess they are up. No, they're not. They're not. So here we have the Democrats at 42 seats, the GOP still at 41 seats, and then of course, major lead in the House with Republicans at 98 seats ahead. The Dems are at 55. And that kind of makes sense because let me just show you something. Hold on, sorry. When you look at the House seats right here, like this is a lot of red. It's a lot of red. I did not expect Colorado to have a little bit of red in it at all. Not at all. I did expect what's happening. Now it looks like we're not going to know what's going to happen in Nevada because of, certain things beyond our control. But as right now, when it comes to the House, the Republicans gained 2 seats. Did they gain more than that? Hold on. 99. I think the GOP gained more than 2 seats. Hold on a second. It doesn't say here, but it's 99 plus 55. Google has not updated this yet. But with the projection here, I think GOP gained 3 seats, so that means that the Democrats lost 4 seats because the real score is 99 to 55. Still got 42 to 41. And let's go back to seeing what's going on here.
We had him on our show. He was, obviously better than the alternative, especially from our perspective. But did he have that sort of star appeal? Did he have that sort of gravitas? Probably not. Herschel Walker does. Laxalt, homegrown, very well-known name in the state of Nevada, has the pedigree, right? Carrie Lake, obviously everybody knows amazing. That she's a special candidate. We're still feeling really, really bullish about that. We've always not known what's going to happen with Blake Masters. But listen, this is a mixed bag. There's some really, really good things. There's some really, really great flips. I think there's lots of good things we can take from this. A lot of learning that we're probably going to take from this. Bottom line is we got to get our elections in order in the Western United States. That's for sure.
Yeah, no kidding. There's a ton happening with Ohio as well. I want to get to some of these districts here to just try to get a vibe check on that. Ohio 13, for example. Let's see that. Ohio 13. Jack, what else are we looking at in Ohio? In Pennsylvania.
In Pennsylvania, look, Charlie, when it comes down to those states, when it comes down to those House districts specifically that we were looking at, one of the ones that I'm keeping an eye on right now is this Fitzpatrick seat. So he's an incumbent. That's a potential, and I'm going to call it right now, they have the potential to flip that for the Democrats because he's sitting there in the Southeast. Now, there's only 33% in, even though there's other parts of the state that have bigger parts in. That's a hugely rural district up in the northern tier, so let's keep an eye on that. I've got some contacts there, so I'm going to expect to get some info from that going on. But we're looking at some of this stuff in Pennsylvania. Of course, that might translate over into New York, the Northeast. I think everybody had thought there was going to be this huge Northeast Republican swing. I don't know if that's really materializing yet.
Well, but New York, Zeldin it would be the big win right up there.
It would be Zeldin.
I think, but he's been in some of these congressional districts polling ahead of the congressional candidates. So I think Zeldin's still sitting in a really, really positive place. 42% of the votes in New York. He's down 62 to 37. So
It's
pretty
too
wide
early.
golf, but it's so early. Exactly.
Yes.
Zeldin's another
Wait
one of those
wait
guys.
till
that's-
Long Island comes in. And
Yeah,
all
he's
that.
he's
Yes.
another one of those guys that's going to get a big boost
Yep.
from day of. So just hold
All
on.
right, now
right
they
there,
updated.
okay?
Well, no,
Yep.
they still haven't updated. Still at night.
Let's
It's
see.
supposed to be
Looks
at
like we're going to get
99,
Rich Higgins
not
back
98.
in momentarily, so just bear with us.
Yeah, Rich Higgins or
Richard Barris.
Richard Barris. Yeah.
Still,
goodness.
still
I would
refuse
rest
to
in
call
peace.
for Brian
I would
Kemp.
love if we. Hey,
Rich
hey,
Barris is
hey,
gonna be
we
coming
would
in.
love if we could have Rich Higgins back on this. We would be so honored
Yes.
to have him on this.
Amen.
on
Email us
this
freedom@charliekirk.com. So look, there's a ton of results that are about to pour in of tight House races across the country. And look, it's kind of same day voting versus every state does this differently, right? And so hopefully we get Rich Barris on soon. And we're looking at the Arizona model. There's a lot of these races that have yet to be called. Maryland 2, Michigan 1, Minnesota 2. It's just going to break. Some of these are going to break in our direction. And so here we go. I mean,
Here's the deal. I'm very, very concerned for Arizona. I'm very nervous for Arizona. As far as the House is concerned, it looks pretty good. But Governor Katie Hobbs, did I call her Katie Holmes? Katie Hobbs should not have this type of lead at 40% of the reporting. I'm going to hope that this is one of those things that once it start getting up to 50, that Carrie Lake, I'm just sorry. Honey, Katie Hobbs did such a doo-doo job. She ran away from Carrie when it was time to debate. The Democrats were very disappointed in her. They couldn't believe the way she was acting. And then here we have them with this many votes. And like I said, drop boxes. They did not get rid of those drop boxes. They did not do it. And this is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And how are we looking in the Senate for Arizona? Once again, Arizona, Blake Masters. Blake Masters is at 41 with 40% of the reporting. Mark Kelly is at 56.1. So with 40% of the voting, Mark Kelly is leading Blake Masters. Blake Masters is awesome sauce. And why do they have Louisiana purple? I don't even know why Louisiana purple. John Kennedy 60% of the vote, and John Kennedy at 64.9 at 16. John Kennedy won, right? Hey, Unique Laura, can you go see if? Come on now, are you trying to tell me at 60% of the voting, with John Kennedy that ahead, that you're not that Louisiana is not red? He has to be the projected winner by now.
An interesting thing, and I keep looking at Pennsylvania, and I'm going county by county on this, and you're actually seeing Fetterman Shapiro outperform Biden in 2020 in some of these counties. And that's what's kind of gotten me to thinking, and keep in mind, a lot of the votes still out, but that's what really got me thinking as to, does this realignment work without Trump on the ballot? Has the party yet gotten to the point where they've truly adopted the mantle of the New York Times using that term Trumplicans, right? You know, and so there's still a huge establishment contingent in
I'm
Pennsylvania.
losing my
There's a
mind.
huge establishment contingent in a lot of these states. You see that in the Midwest. Obviously, you see it here in Arizona, though I would say it's exhibits itself in a different way. It's projected in a different way, but it's still a type of Arizona establishment, put it that way. And in the same sense that when you don't have Trump really out here just banging away every single day, that you don't get those people that just aren't normally involved in
Let me
politics.
check out what
They're
my
just
chats
totally
are
not paying
doing.
attention
Sorry,
to what's
Evan.
going on. or at least coming out to vote, put it that way. They're not coming out to vote in those regular elections the way more high-powered people would be, then you're not getting them out to vote. That being said, Fetterman and Oz are down. They're within 2 points.
Yep.
Within 2
Oh,
points.
are they?
That's right. And so Utah's results are just coming in right now with McMuffin, McMullen, and Lee. So a lot of different things happening right now. Tyler Boyer just tweeted. He said it's going to be a long week. Boy, is that true. It's going to be a very, very long week. And so stay comfortable. We're going to be here throughout all of it. But look, where it kind of looks right now, people say, Charlie, how do you feel? Honestly, under these circumstances, with gas, with inflation, immigration, we should be doing better.
Yeah. But John was declared winner. Thank you, Unique Laura. I don't know why Google is hating on John. Thank you. Thank you so much, sister. Like, he is beating the pants off of this person. Why in the world would you sit up here and not declare him the winner? All right, let me see what's I haven't been looking at my YouTube chat. Let me look at my YouTube chat. Did he just say McMuffin? Did y'all want to hear him say McMuffin? Hold on a second. I turned them off. You know what I'm saying? Master Charlie. Let me turn Master Charlie back on. We got somebody in YouTube. Damn, where is my... Oh, here we go.
Right. These flips are actually looking like
well, it's interesting.
rather consequential.
Look at this.
My
though.
goodness.
I mean, there's a map here that I'm looking at. It is regional. I mean, it's sort of like you're seeing red wave and blue wave.
Yeah, I'm seeing
based on turnout that's surpassing previous cycles. I mean, it's almost like skipping states and going around. I mean, I mean, this is very, very spotty. I think that's what's confusing everybody about the way the evening's going. It's like, you're like playing hopscotch across like counties and state lines, and you're seeing red here, blue here, red here. And again, these are measurements of how they're overperforming or underperforming based on on previous
Republicans
polls.
are going to take the House. Let me just kind of give you guys some peace of mind. Right. Republicans right now lead in the House so far with 188 seats. The Democrats 126 seats. So Democrats right now are defending.
Damn! Where did he get those numbers from?
A ton of it, like basically turf, a lot. So and basically to get that majority, what's the number? You got to get 201, right? 202, Jack. What's the number you got to get for a House majority? Right.
I thought it was 205.
205. Yeah. So basically we're 17 seats out, and like with California and all these other places that have just closed. Yeah, I mean, we're going to get a lot of those race calls soon. And the Senate, it's a toss-up. Like, the Senate has now become a toss-up.
Well, 218 for control. Sorry.
218 for total control?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry.
Okay, so we got another 30.
18.
Yeah, but there's a lot more races that are about to be called. Someone says, Charlie, is Lauren Boebert at risk?
She is.
Yeah, she's at risk. That's right. She's at risk. And it was kind of one of those things where I just kept on getting text messages from people being like, I'm at risk. I was like, okay, I just tune it all out because everyone says that. And you're like, oh, wow. Like, actually, some of these races actually do crack. I don't think they're going to be able to beat her because if they count same-day votes. But, man, there's a lot of people in the media that hate Lauren Boebert a lot. So that's
that's very true.
Yeah.
Hold on. Where did Master Charlie get those numbers for the House? Does anybody... He said that the House are at 182. Does he not know? Wait a minute. Am I blind? That looked like 102 to me, right? Isn't that 102? Where did he get 182 from? Yeah, Google, exactly, Noah. Google is coping really hard. Thank you, Aaron. I don't know why Master Charlie lying. Like, what are you talking about 182 from? That is 102, dude. Katie Hobbs is at 57%. That's absolutely dookie. I agree with you, Randall. Dr. Oz is catching up. Let's see what's going on with Dr. Oz. Hold on a second. Oh, let's see. What is that? The states, Pennsylvania. How do we do this? How do you look for Pennsylvania? Hold on a second. Is there a way I could just look at Pennsylvania or something like that? I don't want to look at this map no more. This doesn't serve me. I'm going to click off of it. Wait, no, I shouldn't. I should see if I can get to Pennsylvania. The Senate, yeah? Okay, never mind. I found it. It's not close enough, dude. Fetterman should not be this far ahead. I mean, I know y'all like, dang, Tree is at 49. Okay? Oz is at 47. I don't care. All right? The guy is a potato head. How is a potato head this much ahead? Make that make sense. Huh? Oh, Arizona. Oh, God, Arizona. Arizona. Blake Masters. This has to be wrong. They got Blake Masters at 39% with 47% of the votes in. That's gotta be that. What the hell, Arizona? What you doing, baby? Holy smokes. Ooh-wee, I got a super chat. Oh my God. Okay, hold on a second. Super chat. Hold on a second. Super chat. Where's super chat at? Super chat. Nurse Auser. This says a lot about Pennsylvania. If you do not have a photo ID, you can use a non-photo identification that includes your name and address. Lord have mercy. I did not know that, nurse. I cannot pronounce your last name. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Oh my God. Okay.
Dane County, which is super Democrat, has already reported 91% of their votes. Marathon County has only reported, actually has reported 90%. But Shawnee County has 24% in. Lincoln County only has 43% in. Oneida County has not reported a vote yet. Ashland County has not reported. A lot of these have not yet reported their same-day results, and these are all these northern Wisconsin counties.
Oh, 43 to 43, ladies and gentlemen.
County has not yet reported. Grant County has not yet reported.
Hush, Master Charlie. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. 43 to 43. Ooh-wee, I got a super chat. Uh-oh, it's getting a little close, baby. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Let's see what happens when we get to 47. Who's going to get to 47 first? Well, you got to get to 51. If we get, oh God, it's still too early to tell, even though it's tied up. Being tied up is pretty good though. 43 to 43. Still too soon to get excited. Okay, now we had the Dems moved up to 62 seats in the House, and the GOP has moved up to 103 from 102. So let's go over to Twitter and see what's going on over there. Okay, 78% with the votes in Colorado. Adam Frisch is at 52% of the votes, and Lauren Boebert with 47% of the votes. And this is not good. Hey, who's over here in Colorado? Hey, who's in Colorado? I'm looking at both of my chats now. Who here is in Colorado? Let me make sure I don't have you guys on such a heavy delay. Hold on a second. If you're in Colorado, explain this to me. Why is this happening? Hold on. Oh, you're just at a 5 second. I need you guys at a 5 second to prevent the spam bots from coming in here. Talking about some, come see my adult side. That's come see my adult this and my adult that. Lonely boy. Jackie, thank you so much. Good job, Tree. It is true, some machines not working. Yes, thank you so much, Jackie, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. Voting doesn't matter in Maryland. Listen, DC, Maryland, not even paying attention to DC and Maryland. I'm from that area, by the way. It's pronounced Merlin. I'm not even paying attention to Maryland, okay? I'm like, that place is super blue. You think Oz is going to surprise us? Well, I hope he is with his old rhino self. I don't want Fetterman to win, dude. I don't want him to win. Let's be clear. Damn, nobody here from Colorado? Okay.
I mean, it would be interesting actually to see how much he's.
Well, you're right though that Florida seems to have, the Republicans outperformed there in a way that we're not seeing in any other state yet.
Meanwhile, like the projections on the House are coming down, right? So we started the night, I mean, with at like 230 to 205, and now we're down to 226 to 209 according to New York Times little needle, right?
The ticker.
Why are you listening to the New York Times? Oh, somebody donated on my brand new. Hold on a second. Somebody donated on my new thing here. Hold on. Because I think that's who that was. Hold on a second. No, that was Nestor. Oh, Lord, the Republicans' gubernatorial candidate in New York broke 40% with 46% counted. Hold on. That's from Nestor. Nestor gave me that. Oh, Magic Mac. I'm sorry, Magic Mac. I'm just now seeing your super chat. Magic Mac, thank you so much. Magic Mac said, Tree, this is a side note. Love your look tonight. Thank you. I had to clean up for you guys tonight. I did. I had to clean up for you tonight. Hold on a second. I see something here. Let's see what this is in New York. I don't know why y'all got all this hope for New York. Oh shoot. Okay, I can't use guys, don't send me any New York Times because of this. I'm not going to sign up to use New York. So if you guys got a subscription to New York Times, I don't. I'm not going to, and I'm definitely not going to get rid of my ad blocker. So this doesn't do me any good. So let me just see what's going on in New York. Let's see. New York. What is this? The governor, right? Hold on a second. Governor. Lee Zeldin, 41, with Kathy Ho at 58. This may hurt y'all feelings in New York, but I don't care. I'm sorry, I don't. You guys keep voting for Democrats. And then those of you who are conservatives and Republicans, you keep standing there telling myself, one day we're going to go back to like Giuliani. Yeah, one day, just one day. One day we're going to go back like you, Giuliani. Yeah, we're going to have a stop and frisk again. And no, you're not. No, you're not. It's over for New York. It's over. It's over. Y'all keep thinking y'all gonna get ho out of office? She's a white woman. Do you know how Democrats like white women? Well, not the white women who are Republicans, but they love white women who are libtards. And she's gonna make y'all have those COVID vaccine passports and all that. I don't care about New York. This is me with people in New York. That's me. Want me to do it again? This is me. What? Watch this. This is me with New York.
Is standing on their own 2 feet, and they're either winning or losing on their own merits.
Ron DeSantis, have you seen the numbers in Florida?
How bad is it getting?
20 points.
You're kidding.
Yeah, it's 20 points. Well, keep in mind, that's also because people had already rejected Christ once.
I mean, that 20 points.
It was a bad candidate and a really good candidate.
Like
Jeez,
one
man.
really good candidate versus, I mean, Charlie Crist was like a sacrificial lamb because the Democrats were like, okay, we know he's not really a Democrat anyway, so just go ahead and treat him like your plaything, and that's what DeSantis did. That's what he's did. What he's doing to him tonight would not be legal in most states.
By the way, guess where Texas is at?
Where's that?
You know, this is another state we knew we were going to get.
Oh, wow.
But Texas is at, what is that, 55.6 to 43.2. So that is a delta of 12.4 points.
Yep.
And they were polling that at like 6 to 9, some of these places. So again, that's a state that is proving that it's redder than the prognosticators were saying. Ohio's another state that's redder than the prognosticators. Iowa's going redder. Right, Kim Reynolds is running away with that thing, 17.6%. Kristi Noem, not a problem.
Of course, Mommy Kristi was not a problem.
Because your point, certain areas the polling was dead on. When we're seeing that, certain areas the polling was like.
Hold on, listen. So okay, now those of you who are listening, let me update you what's going on in the House and the Senate. So right now at the House. We are at the Democrats. They have 77 seats with the Republicans up to 130 seats. Okay. That's how much the seats is. A huge lead. Still do not get too happy about it. Wait until we get into the upper 100s. I would have to say wait until we get up to 190, and then if we're still having such a dominant lead, then we can start celebrating. But as of right now, actually now we have a new update. The Democrats have now moved up to 78 seats, while the GOP stays steadfast at 130. Oh, no, not 132 seats. Okay, so we're updating 78 seats in the House for the Democrats and 132 seats for the Republicans. And when it comes to the Senate, we are at a dead tie at 44 to 44. And yeah, this is important. We have to see what's going to happen on what's going to happen in Arizona. Well, hold on, let me see. What are they saying happened in Arizona? What's going on in Arizona? Let's see. The Senate, right? Let's see. Senate, yeah. Yeah, Arizona is not looking well. With Blake Masters still at 39.7%. Is that still? No way. That cannot still be the case, right? This is not good. Herschel Walker went from 49.5 to 49.4. So yeah, where he was at 49.8, and then now he's down to 49.4. He's still in the lead. I don't want to run off, dude. I don't want to run off. And we are now at 86.2% reporting. I'm sorry, if we get a runoff, I'm gonna be very upset. I'm just letting you guys know that. I'm gonna be very unhappy. All right, let's see what's going on over here. Okay. JD Vance out of Ohio won a Senate. Well, he's projected to win the Senate seat. What's the what is his stuff? What is his numbers at? Okay, well, projected winner. Congratulations, JD Vance. Yes, slay. Okay, and then we're going down here to New York, District 4, Democrat. District 3, Republican is in the lead at 59%. New York Governor, 56 to 43. Pennsylvania. Oh, Oz is creeping up, huh? Okay, Oz at 75%. Excuse me, sorry. Those of you listening to that, scratch that. With 75% of the votes in, we have at 49.90%, and Oz is at 47.66%. Yeah, how y'all liking them drop boxes, baby? How y'all liking it? Let me just say this. Even if, and I'm just being honest, if Oz win, they're going to have to still do that investigation in reference to those ballots that were counted that was out of date. And they're going to delay that by, a recount and all that other stuff. So Oz will have to win by a huge margin, like a huge margin, in order to seal the deal in Pennsylvania. Chris Pappas from a Demon Rat out there in, what was this? New Hampshire. Y'all so screwed, California. You guys are masochists. Hold on. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? Look. Do you see this? Do you see this? Look at this. California. What's going on, baby? Y'all like walking in human feces? Y'all like walking down the street and seeing like junkies and homeless people like fighting in the streets? Y'all love that smash and grab? Y'all love the fact that there's a signature bond for people, except for there's no signature bond if you mess with somebody like Pelosi's husband. No, you stay in jail for that. But everybody else, if you are victimized by a criminal, they get out the next day on their signature. There's no bondsman out there. They don't do that anymore. So you're light on criminals, and you re-elect the very man that went to a dinner without a mask, but told y'all can't go out and have no mask. Y'all can't go out and eat and dine. Close all the restaurants down. I mean, y'all just masochists at this moment. I don't feel sorry for you. I feel the same for California the way I feel for New York. You just asking for it. I'm just, this is ridiculous. And I'm not surprised. Is anybody surprised by this? I know I'm not. And I'm not surprised by this either. So where we at? Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, okay. So those were the two seats that. Oh, okay. Nancy Pelosi was. No. Nancy is a house. Nancy is the house. 186 to 142. Okay. Dude, really? And I thank everybody for re-electing me and me and my down low gay husband. My husband. I gotta go to my mansion in Florida. Kevin McCarthy, what? Kevin McCarthy, what? Yes, baby! Well, I'm not a McCarthy fan, by the way, but I'd rather him win than that damn Democrat. I please do not elect McCarthy to be the Speaker of the House if y'all take the House. Holy smokes. Please do not let him do it, okay? All right. Trisha, thank you so much for the 99 cents. I want to make sure I'm not missing anybody else. I don't think so. Jessica says, Tree doing ASMR. I really can't even hear myself. You know, that's so bad. I can't even hear myself. Emilia Skites. Oh, I don't know who this chick is. Her name could be Boom Shika for all I know. Okay. Anybody else get updated? Hold on a second. Texas and Texas District 28. You have a Democrat in the lead with 72% of the votes in. Texas 34. Wow, that's going to go straight to a Democrat. 92% of the votes are in. And Gonzalez is very, very far ahead of. Oh no! How? Hold on. How? How did that happen? How is Myra Flores at 44%? Oh my God, what? Hold on, but I was told, hold on. You guys told me that Flores was a sure win and that was actually a sign that a lot of Hispanics are going red. So y'all just lied? Y'all lied? By the way, I'm in Georgia, as you can tell. Still red, okay? We've been red. I'm sorry. I'm looking at my chat. I can't repeat what they're saying, but they can type it. Oh, this is bad, guys. Oh my, are you serious? This is not good. You guys was like, there was such a big brouhaha. I'm following her. I think I'm following her. Oh my. Okay, update, 82% of the votes are in. And, John Fetterman just went down from 50 to 49%, and Oz is at 48%, baby! Hold on, I gotta check this out. No. Guys, oh my God, it looks like we're gonna go into a runoff. No, come on. No. Well, Herschel Walker went from 49.4 to 49.5. I guess I'm supposed to be happy about that. Dude, what does it take for him to get to that 50%? What does it take? Okay. Oh, God. Okay, this is good news out of Pennsylvania, though. Damn, Texas. They kicking your ass. Okay, let's listen to what Master Charlie got to say.
Governor in Arizona. We'll see how this plays out. The New York Times is far from perfect.
How do you explain poll after poll after poll?
All right.
Being 8 points plus.
Just got it. Sorry, guys. We keep on.
We keep trying.
Getting a miscommunication
Ships in
here.
the night there.
Email us freedom@charliekirk.com. MSNBC just called North Carolina. Congratulations, guys.
There you
Big
go.
win. There you go.
There you go.
All right. So look, we got a lot of these House races that need to be
What,
that
North
need to be
Carolina?
called soon. What we're seeing though is our Senate candidates actually outperforming a lot of these House races, guys. It's remarkable. I mean, we're looking at it's going to be a battle to control the House. I'm going to be honest. Like this is going to be a battle.
What is he talking about?
No, we got the House.
Where? show me the races, man.
I mean, it's
Okay, I can't listen to Master Charlie. I don't know if you guys are seeing something that Master Charlie is seeing that I don't see. I mean, what the hell is Master Charlie looking? Is Master Charlie looking at a cheat sheet? First, Master Charlie said if we was at 182, we was at 102. And he talking about something, I don't know, we're going to win. I'm like, what are you looking at? We're at 151 to 90. Is he looking at something? What is Master Charlie looking at? I'm serious. What Master Charlie? I'm sitting here I'm like, am I reading numbers correctly? Is that a 1? That looked like a 1. That looked like 151 to 90. Why is Master Charlie worried? What is he talking about? Does he know something I don't know? Hold on, let me look at my YouTube chat. Hold on, where is my YouTube? YouTube. Adrian, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Thank you, Tree. Good job tonight. Glad to see you're breathing now. We need you alive. I know, honey. Listen, my heart is still going up and down, okay, with Warnock versus Herschel Walker. I'm like, okay. Is he looking at the RCP? I don't know what he's looking at. Let me see. What's the RCP reports? Let's see what that is. Let's see what the RCP. That's real. That's real clear politics, right? Yeah. Let's see. He's looking at the polls. Why isn't he looking at the results? You know what? Even on Real Clear Politics. Hold on a second. Let me show you what's going on Real Clear Politics. Even Real Clear Politics shows that we are way ahead. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. What is he looking at? Hold on. Okay, so with Real Clear Politics, we are at, the Democrats have 108 seats in the House. They lost 9. The Republicans are up 170 and they're up 9 seats. Right now in the Senate, now if he's worried about the Senate, I can understand. We're right here. We're dead. We're equal. We're like 45 to, well, no, that just changed. We're at 46 to 45. Oh man, I may have to leave. Real Clear Politics seems to be more up to date than this. Okay, so I got a super chat. We're gonna look at Real Clear Politics here, cause Real Clear RCP. Let me just say real RCP. RCP has 46 Republicans in the Senate seats, 45. The Democrats. There's an asterisk there. I don't know what the asterisk there for. Why is the asterisk there? At the House, we have 170. What is he worried about? Maybe Master Charlie hungry and he need to eat something. Could that possibly be the case? Oh, can you guys see what I'm looking at? Oh yeah, you do see what I'm looking at. Okay. Thank you so much, Trisha. $5. Thank you so much. Giving me a little kitty cat that says good job with the thumbs up. Thank you so much. Master Charlie don't need to eat nothing. Yeah, he been eating pretty good. Them butter biscuits, ain't he? Them butter biscuits are delicious. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him, but I think I'm gonna start ignoring him. Okay, now we're at 112 to 170. Okay. 46 to 45. All right, let's see what's going on here. Let's see. Todd won. He's the projected winner, baby. Todd is the projected winner. Go ahead, North Carolina. You pulled it off. Huh? Let's see. Wait. Oh, that's the Senate. Sorry. Oh. I'm not gonna look at them. They still haven't given this to Kemp. Look at this. They still haven't given it to Kemp. Idiots. Okay. That's pretty good. So if he's the projected winner in North Carolina, where are we with the Senate seats? Hold on a second. Real Clear Politics. Wait a minute. Here we go. Real Clear Politics. We're even. 46 to 46. Okay. All right. Here we go.
So people said, Charlie, where's the red wave? Still looking for it. So, and look, it's you got to look at it. Someone says Charlie kept. Yeah, look, check out New York 17, guys, please.
Listen, this is a red wave. Listen, hold on. Don't listen to Master Charlie. Okay, what you guys were looking for was a red tsunami. All right. That's what you was looking for. This is a red wave. What we're looking at right now is a red wave. You guys were just overhyping yourself by saying red tsunami. And I was telling you guys, no, boo-boo. No, baby. We're not going to have a red tsunami because Pennsylvania is saying that they have up to a week. They have filed a lawsuit against, I don't know who it was against. They filed a lawsuit stating that they want the judge, which is a Democrat judge, stating that they want to be able to count the votes, which a decision has not been made yet. But if the votes are, even though the Pennsylvania Supreme Court stated that if the envelopes for mail-in ballots are not, does not have the date on there, in addition to the post stamps from the United States Postal Service, those ballots, if they come in after the election date, they can't be counted. Okay. Well, Featherbed has challenged that, and now those dates are gonna, those ballots are gonna be counted, but they can't be, that ruling can be challenged by Oz. So just with the fact of what's going on with Pennsylvania, just brush that aside. Arizona still has drop boxes. Okay, Carrie Lake. Well, what? How is she doing, by the way? Does anybody know what Carrie Lake is doing, by the way? Hold on. Hold on. What? Okay, Blake Masters. Oh no! Okay, I don't want to look at Arizona no more. Hold on a second. Hold on. I don't want to look at Arizona no more. They still have those drop boxes in Arizona and some other place. There's another place in, I don't know if it's Nevada or I'm not sure. Where is the other place that's purple or red that has drop boxes, guys? Let me see what my. Don't blame Master Charlie. Master Charlie is just a man. He's doing the best he can. Okay. She's getting clobbered. Oh, gosh. She's losing. She's in Nevada. See, when you have drop boxes, never, ever, ever, ever say tsunami. Never. I'm never going to give you guys, her show is up 700 votes. That's not good. That's not good. Hold on, let me see. Let me go look. Where was it? Okay, here we go. Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. Oh. And we're at 88.2% of the voting. Damn. Okay. Let me talk to y'all to get my mind off of this. So, let's see what's going on. 171 to 118. We are still up one seat in the Senate. Yeah. Anyway, so when as long as we have in areas that's supposed to be red, Arizona is supposed to be red. Pennsylvania is supposed to be purple. Okay. But you guys have a majority, I think it's a majority of Supreme Court that are Republicans, I think. It doesn't matter. So just keep this in mind whenever you have drop boxes in these key states, don't ever say tsunami. Don't ever just correct people. I corrected people. I said, hey, we're not going to get a tsunami, and that's because of the drop boxes. I just want y'all to know. And the reason why I know is because I'm in Georgia. Okay? Georgia. Yeah. Because, I still got PTSD with what happened in Georgia from 2020, if you know what I mean. I cannot go into extreme details about it because of, TOS. But I was here. I went to bed. Trump was ahead dude, there was no doubt. I was like, Georgia was super red for Trump. I wake up and it's blue. And yet still, listen to me, it's blue for Biden, but every political position except for Pajama Boy, which is Ossoff, and Warnock, those two seats, well, no, I think they went into the runoff. And the only reason we lost with that is because what's his name? Underwood, I forget the idiot, came down here and told the Republicans not to go vote in the runoff. So anyway, Secretary of House, Republican, Governor, Republican, Lieutenant Governor, Republican, Secretary of State, Republican. Linwood told everybody stay at home. Don't worry about coming over here. Your vote not going to count. Over 70,000 Republicans stayed home. Dummies. So anyway, so we have here in 2020, even though we lost those two seats to Pajama Boy Ossoff and Warnock, we still had a GOP majority Senate and a GOP majority House. So unlike Texas, remember when Texas tried to pass the Voter Reform Act, and then all them Democrats got on a chartered bus and took that chartered bus with a big old thing of Miller Lite beer and went on a chartered plane and held the vote hostage? Well, they couldn't do that in Georgia because it's not enough of them to make a difference. If the Democrats decided that they weren't going to participate, stuff still get passed, and it did. As a matter of fact, if you guys go back and look at a lot of the video footage, during the voting process to vote on the new voter reform bill here in Georgia, a lot of the Democratic politicians in the Senate started putting themselves in chains and started protesting outside. And guess what? Unlike Texas, the bill got passed by a majority anyway because it's not enough Democrats, because we are very red. We're a very red state down here. Enough Democrats, there's not enough Democrats to make a big deal out of there. And so when that voter reform bill was passed and it went to Kemp's desk to sign it, a lot of those Democrats came into the governor's mansion and try to stop it, and they got locked the hell up, baby. Boom, headshot. The white Georgia State Police took those Negroes out in handcuffs and said, "We're sorry, you forgot where the hell you are. You are in Georgia. You are not in Washington, D.C." Remember, Fox News predicted Carrie Lake. Hold on. Yeah, I don't want to look at that right now because that's going to. I don't like Fox News, really. So that's the reason why when 2020 happened, I was like, but okay, I want YouTube to know everything was fair and square. I told you, yes, everything happened. Yes, it was fair elections, absolutely. But I went to bed. Trump was way ahead. I wake up and they said, Georgia turned blue, baby. Georgia turned. And I'm saying to myself, all the Republicans win except for 2 Senate seats, which Al Linwood messed that up. Al Linwood had at a Trump rally, told everybody, don't bother voting. Don't bother voting. So that calmed me down. Thank you for listening, everybody. Let's go back to Master Charlie.
Definitely now getting into the election day voting.
Yep, that's right.
All right. So,
Andrew?
No, so I mean, there again, we've got a mixed bag, right? Jen Kiggins, Republican, wins U.S. House seat to represent Virginia's 2nd, right?
We won the 2nd?
Yep.
Are you sure?
I'm just getting it right now. 11 minutes
Okay.
ago.
That's a pickup, man. Virginia 2.
Jen Kiggins.
Wait, hold on. What?
Represent Virginia's
so
2nd
we
congressional.
flipped Luria?
Yep, that's what it's looking like.
All right, that's the 4th flip of the night.
Jen,
that's great. If Mahoney holds, that's great.
Yep. Luria is gone.
And the Iowa district's a flip. So that's 5 flips.
Yeah, so
that's
Jen
good.
Kiggins, Republican, beats Elaine Luria 52.1% to 47.9%. So that's a solid that's a solid one right there, okay? And then J.D. Vance, R+7 is what it's looking like.
J.D. Vance?
Yeah, J.D. Vance. I'm just
Okay.
going through a big win, right? So one of the things you're saying, what do I have? I'm thinking about, okay, not a red wave, but a fighter like J.D. Vance is...
Wow, what's wrong with them? Are they drunk? By the way, let me tell you something. Let me tell you what I don't play. Let me tell you what I don't play with. If you don't live in Georgia, shut the hell up. Okay? I don't play that. I don't play that at all. If you don't live in Georgia, don't you ever tell me what happens in my state. You the same clowns who thought that Purdue, who we do love, we love Purdue. But if you thought Purdue was going to beat Kemp, you the same suckers who's sitting here just believing the hype that you're told when you're not talking to somebody who's very active in the political space here in Georgia. And I know my Georgian people. Okay? What's happened with Oregon? Hold on a second. What? Guys, leave Oregon alone. What are y'all talking about with Oregon? Oregon is blue. What's wrong with y'all? Hold on. Ooh-wee, I got a super chat. B Patty B Cars and stuff was here in 2020 with you till 3 a.m. Tree. This seemed really familiar. Thank you. You was here with me, right? Mm-hmm. Governor race? Y'all don't expect me to believe that they're going to do a Republican governor, right? In Oregon? Okay. I'll go look. Okay, Republican. Give me a link. Hold on. What? Well, never mind. Let's go here. Hold on. Let me see. Let's see. Wisconsin Republicans are up at 52. Mandela is down at 47 with 50% of the vote. Over here in Virginia, we have a Republican who won the District 2 seat. Congratulations to the Republican. No runoff. Excuse me, I need a moment. Who is this talking shit? Tree, why are you yelling as if you are surprised? Did you really think that they were going to give up? Bitch, who the fuck you think you talking to? Go, yes, motherfucker. Go in timeout. Let me tell you, idiot, something. You fucking inbreds think that I was, who do you think I was pulling for between Stacey Abrams and Kemp? I was pulling for Kemp. Why the fuck would I think any less about Herschel Walker? The fuck's wrong with you? Yes, I expected Kemp to win. He won. I expected Herschel Walker to fucking win. And it looks like it's going to be a runoff. The fuck you think you talking to? I'm so tired of you fucking motherfuckers who don't live here in Georgia talking about my goddamn state, okay? Holy shit! Dude! Listen, I know I've been very nice and peaceful up until now, but I'm sorry, I will get ghetto on you real quick. Don't you ever pop off at the mouth like this with me, ever. Don't you ever. And if you don't like it, get the hell off my goddamn chat. Bye. What you mean? You act like, could you imagine if, why wouldn't I expect Herschel Walker to win? Now, somebody made a very nice comment, and I didn't get mad at her because, you know, she has a point. Somebody, I don't know who you are, hello to you, but she said, well, Tree, better a runoff than a loss. See, that makes sense. That makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I don't know I just saw it in the passing, but I know it was a woman said it. So, yeah, I expect that's a good comeback. But to sit up here and say, I don't know why you understand what you think that the Democrats will give a Georgia? What you mean? They never had Georgia, idiot. Hold on a second. This is why I hate people who don't live here popping off at the mouth. That's why I got to cuss you out, okay? Even if Warnock, he won't though. Even if Warnock, he won't. But even if Warnock did win, we're still a Republican majority. I just went through the entire breakdown of every position that's held by a Republican. I just gave you guys the whole entire breakdown in 2020. And I just told you how we're way more red than Texas. Because the Democrats cannot hold any law here that they don't like hostage, unlike the demon rats, aka the Democrats in Texas. The Democrats in Texas, if they don't want a law to pass, they can get on a damn plane and go fly to Washington, D.C. like they did with the Voter Reform Act. They tried to do that here, and it had no effect. That's how red we are. So I reject your premise to think that Georgia is under Democratic control. That's what happens, you know what I'm saying, when your mommy and your dad are siblings. You dumb inbred sit up here and think that out of all that happens that we are democratically controlled. We're not. We're very red, idiot. Even with Warnock and Ossoff taking 2 senator seats away from the Republic, we are still red. That's how red we are. Do not talk about my state, okay? I still have the rebel flag in my heart, okay? And I actually got a shirt. I should have worn a rebel flag today, okay? We have a different pride down here. Apparently, y'all didn't get the memo. Trump got the memo, though. Trump got that memo. Apparently, y'all didn't get that memo. We operate on a different frequency here in Georgia. Don't you ever talk about my state like that again. If I expected Kemp to win, I expected Herschel Walker to win. But like some nice lady said, it's better a runoff than a loss. And I agree. Lake is up 51%. What? So watch your mouth. Don't you ever disrespect my state like that again. We have Southern pride down here. You Northerners talking, you Northerners popping off at the damn mouth. Hold on.
Monica, Charlie, I love listening to you. You're the smartest guy in the room. Thank you.
Hold on. Where y'all see the Carrie Lake? Give me some links. Where you guys see the Carrie Lake stuff? Hold on. Where y'all getting the stuff from Carrie Lake? Oh, Chuck Grassley. I don't know. You just got banned on TYT live chat for. Y'all gonna have to send me some links. I don't see where. Ron Johnson. Oh, let's listen to. No, that's that other thing. Hold on.
There's a strong likelihood that we're going to be at well over 400,000 day of votes in Arizona. There could be. And
if you count drop-offs or you count state?
No, and then plus drop-offs.
Well, there's at least 250,000 drop-offs.
There's a real possibility that, no, there's going to be more than that. There's a real possibility that we have anywhere close to between 45 and 55% drop-offs of the
well, then you got 650 to 700,000 votes.
No, you got more like 800 to 900,000 votes potentially. So we're a long way away.
Does that all of a sudden get bad for Republicans if it hits that Richter scale?
No, where we're at right now, we need it. We need that.
So you need the volume of votes.
Yeah. So like if there's 900,000 votes out there to just, let's just say between today and Carrie Lake wins 65% of it, that's 585,000 votes.
Guys, listen. If there's a particular race you want me to look at, send a link. Those of you, you can only send a link two ways. Come to treeoflogic.com and come into my own chat and give it to me through my own chat, or you can donate it to me. If you want to stay in YouTube, that's fine. If you want to stay in YouTube, you can stay there. Rumble, same thing, but you're gonna have to. You can put a link in a donation to Stream Elements. So there's that. So stop telling me about. Give me the link. There's only so much I can check on. I got so many links over here opened. If you want me to check on a particular area and a district in your area, you got to send me the link to that.
Focus on the independents. Focus on the former CD9, which is Ahwatukee, Chandler, Phoenix, Scottsdale, South Scottsdale, all the way up. Paradise Valley. Those are the votes that we have to win back where Carrie struggled.
Do you think she still wins 2-1 on election day?
She's gonna have to win like 3-1 close to, yeah. She's going to have
statewide 3-1.
Yeah, she's gonna have to win at least like whatever the original.
We never thought we was gonna win Maine, so
2-1. Yeah.
So how do you feel about that overall?
Yeah, I mean, look, I'll be honest. The numbers are really tough for Mark Fincham and Blake Masters. They're tough. It's just, you've got it. Abe Hamadeh is looking
looking
close,
better. Boy, close.
But Abe and Carrie
180 to
have
150.
a real shot. They're going to be the first ones with the shot here. And
46
their
to 46
job
Senate
has to be to. They've got to keep in there. They've got to keep on the message right now, and keep going after keeping all of our conservatives just like keeping the faith this week, because it's going to be maybe 2 weeks worth of literally
counting ballots,
fighting and counting.
But if you were to put the odds based on that drop was less than desirable. So you got a 178,000 vote deficit. Where are we at?
Yeah.
Why did y'all say are y'all lying and saying Carrie Lake was ahead? Is this a cult for y'all? Why did y'all say Carrie Lake was ahead? Carrie Lake is losing. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is at 51% of the vote, but what's going on? Are y'all on some crack today or what? What's going on? What's going on? Who? Can y'all not do drugs when you type in my chat? They were looking at the old polls. Oh, okay. Hence why they're sitting here watching me as I'm doing the professional job. The commenter said she was up, not ahead. Oh, up. Oh, okay. Free crack in the chat. Who's spamming? Somebody spamming in the chat? 20% of the voting machines mysteriously broke down in Republican districts. I wonder. Yeah, we had somebody said that she was up, that she was at 51%. Yes, somebody did say that in the chat. They said it, Arizona. Yeah, exactly, Bentley. Somebody did say in the chat that Carrie Lake was at 51%. So I'm like, no, they're not spamming. Butterfly's not spamming. Butterfly's just talking about butterflies. When you see this round blue, they're talking about blue states part of Jim Crow, blue states part of slavery. The Democratic Party part of KKK. That's not spam. Spam is heart. Check out free nudes. Heart. No, Ravinia, there's no spam. That's not a spam. Hobbs is still running the election, so it was going to be BS regardless. Hobbs Lake 56.6 to 43. Yeah, we see that here. Hold on a second. Well, yeah, we're looking at that now.
And also, I do think that we were impacted by all this negativity that happened today in Maricopa County. I mean, the reality is that Stephen Richard and the setup here from Adrian Fontes and co. I mean, this is why they've done what they've done. They've literally completely turned our elections around and made it a complete mockery of an institution that should have never been touched by Democrats.
Dude, they sound so defeated. Why do they sound so defeated? Really? Conservative troll. Thank you so much. Libertarians always hurt Republicans. Plus Herschel. Yeah. That centrist vote. That's what's going on. It looks like it's definitely gonna. Hold on, let me look again. Yeah. Okay. Let's look at this. What are we doing? We're going over here. Okay, House District projected. Oh! What I want! Oh! That's what I want! Yeah, baby! What I want!
I knew I could count on you for election broadcasting. You go, girl.
Thank you so much! Oh my God, Amy! Thank you so much! $15. That's what I want. Herschel's up 31%. Yeah, Professor Platypus. I want him to be 50. I think there's going to be a runoff. And that makes me sad. And don't get me wrong, he's going to win the runoff. I just don't want there to be a runoff. You know what I mean? I don't want that. I mean, listen, Herschel's going to win a runoff. I just don't want it to be a runoff. I don't like runoffs. That gives the demon rat some time to, but we be ready because, we got rid of the stuff that, yeah. Let's see. All right, Katie Hobbs. Katie Hobbs is at 56.87. And Carrie Lake is at 43.13. Okay, listen. Let's think. We are positive here, okay? We are positive. We are positive, okay? What we're going to do is we're going to keep hope alive for Carrie Lake, all right? Even though y'all got them drop boxes over there, y'all could have got rid of them, and we're still going to keep hope alive for Carrie Lake. That's what we're going to do. Keep hope alive for Carrie Lake. So she's at 43.13%. That's adorable. Talking about we positive. You got the angry face. Okay. Dude, Blake Masters, dude. Oh my God. Do y'all think Blake Masters? I thought Blake Masters was going to be a sure win. But then again, drop boxes. Then what's going on? Bentley, drop boxes. I'm answering your question, Bentley. Bentley, drop boxes. That's why. Drop boxes. That's why. That's how. So there's that. Okay. All right. All right, let's see what's going on. Hold on a second. Let's check out some speeches and stuff like that. Master Charlie is just really depressing now. So we're not gonna listen to Master Charlie. Okay, 51. We'll put them over here with Herschel Walker and stuff over here. So let's see what's going over here. And what is this? I was supposed to look at NTR. Oh, shoot, that video gone. Okay. Okay, let's look at NTD, not NTR. NTD, see what they're saying.
And in Idaho, Mike Crapo is up against David Roth. He's been confirmed, Mike Crapo. Yeah, it's been announced. He's won it in Idaho.
And in Iowa, incumbent Senator Chuck Grassley, one of the big names of the Republican Party, it's been declared 94% of the votes are in, and he has won handily over Michael Franken. And now we're going to go over to Georgia, where Epoch Times reporter Dan Berger is standing by. He's covering the governor's race over there. Dan, what do things look like?
Kent won!
The big news here is that Stacey Abrams has just conceded to Brian Kemp. The race is beginning to get called for Kemp. His lead is significant. Last I checked, he was up 300,000 votes with 78% of the county.
Take that L, Stacey!
Republicans
Take that L!
His gathering, which I just left a few minutes ago, were buoyant the evening. They were watching the returns coming in, and they're all watching Herschel Walker's race. Meanwhile, Herschel's race is very close. I believe the last I checked, he was up on with 3.5 million votes in the race. He was up by 1,400. So it's very close there, and we won't know about that one for a while. It'll probably go to a runoff. That's what I've got from here in Georgia. Back to you in New York.
All right, thank you, Dan. Yeah, of course, that is the important note about Georgia. If nobody gets over 50%, then it goes to a runoff, and it's going to be another month before we know anything.
So let's probably our last discussion with Congressman Dave Bratt. It's been a great honor to speak with him here. Congressman, what's your high-level thoughts on what you've seen this evening?
Yeah, well, a surprise from expectations. I think the House still goes. Most of the folks are making a call, about 6-7 seats as of right now for the House. So the House goes to the red. That you have a divided government. I think that's a good thing. It's got huge implications for oversight. Jim Jordan has a 1,000-page document on judiciary and oversight, things moving forward. So that'll come into play. The Senate, not clear yet. A lot of holds on both sides, blue and red, but not pickups. I think Arizona's got a potential one out there, but the numbers right now I don't think are there. And so takeaway is it's not a huge wave, but it's going to divide government. I think the American people did want that outcome. I think that if you polled that one, it'd be widely shared. And I just want to say thanks to all you guys for having me in here tonight. What a great news, NTD, Epic Times.
Hey, does anybody have Stacey Abrams conceded? That woman didn't concede back in 2018. She conceded this time. Can y'all believe that? She conceded. Hey, let me see if I can find her concede. Wait a minute, did she verbally say she conceded? Hold on, let's go watch.
Heart and soul into
I'm gonna go find it. Hold on a second.
Effort. You were committed with a love for New York. I mean, the reality is that New York is leading the entire nation in out-migration, and New Yorkers are hitting their breaking point. And we all understood why that was. And we want New Yorkers to have safe streets and safe subways. We shouldn't be passing pro-criminal laws like cashless bail. There are rogue district attorneys like Alvin Bragg who should be removed. We should reverse the state's ban on the safe extraction of natural gas and approve new pipeline applications. We shouldn't have seen all these COVID vaccine mandates where people are getting fired for what should be a personal decision of whether or not to get the shot. So, sorry. It's been a battle where we've been focused on ideals. We've been bringing our message without apology or regret.
I realized it was frozen.
We came to this with passion to have a debate of ideas for a better direction for New York, and we're still totally committed towards seeing it through. For the 1.4 million Election Day voters who have not yet had their vote cast and counted, we hope that as these results come in that we'll be able to prevail, but we want it to come out now. While the night is still a bit young, I was able to wish a happy birthday. Maybe, was it just before midnight? I was able to get the happy birthday in right around midnight. My mother's birthday was yesterday, ended 5 minutes ago. I also want to say a very heartfelt thank you to my wife, Diana, our daughters, Michaela and Ariana.
Okay. Hold on. I think we have Stacey Abrams conceding. Hold on, y'all. Oh my God. I gotta enjoy this one. Hold on, let me get my water because I don't drink any alcohol. I want to see this heifer finally take an L. And I'm about to drink these Democrat tears.
Thank you. Thank you, Georgia. Thank you, Daddy. It is good to be here in this moment.
Loser!
Surrounded by your love and support. And let me end by offering congratulations to Governor Brian Kemp.
That's right, Governor!
Our state has experienced
Kemp.
one soul-crushing crisis after another over the past few years. But even during these trying times, the fighting spirit of Georgia has prevailed. We've seen what's possible for our neighbors and protect each other. We've made sacrifices. We've pitched in. We've seen each other's fights as our own. And we've done things we never thought we would. It is in the spirit of that endurance and that that persistence,
You
I
lost.
decided again
You
to run
lost.
for governor. Look, I got into this race for one reason and one reason only.
To lose.
Fight. And not just any fight. A fight to save Georgia.
But you lost. Hold on, let me do her voice. Hold on a second. I got in this. Hold on a second. Let me ease. It takes a lot to stand up here and lose. So, okay, I got in this fight to lose. I got in this fight to lose, and I lost bigly. I thought I learned the first time, but it looked like what hot here. Y'all got some iced tea? Oh, my asthma is acting up. I want y'all to know I came here to lose. I came here to lose bigly. You know what I'm saying? Because I like my curves.
But despite our differences, despite what people will tell us separates us, for the most part, we want the same things. We want to live in a Georgia that works for everyone. A Georgia where every person has a voice in our democracy and doesn't have to...
Shut up, heifer. You lost. That's all I wanted to hear you. I just wanted to hear you acknowledge Governor Kemp as the reigning supreme overlord and not your ass. We bit the bullet. We almost had this heifer back. It was this close. It was this close to her actually being our governor. And I'm going to tell you something. I would have been very miserable if this heifer was our governor, because Governor Kemp, not only did he give us constitutional carry, but he also did not give us mandatory lockdowns. He did not give us a mask mandate. And he also did not force everybody to have a vaccine passport. And I think out of all the states, you may have to check Alabama. We are the states with the most unvaccinated people. And that's because Kemp left us alone. Kemp said, if you guys want to make people be vaccinated, you can. If you have a private business and blah, blah, blah. When Delta tried to act up, Kemp took their tax, there was a tax loophole that they can get. And anyway, he spanked Delta, and then Delta fell in line and said, yes, sir, Master Kemp. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, what's going on now? Let's see. Let me see if they finally perked up now over here on Master Charlie's show.
I just wanted to announce it tonight on stage. That's why I'm wearing a suit.
I feel this very big connection to my audience right now, and I just want to say Kerry's going to win. It's going to be just fine. Okay?
I'm pretty convinced Kerry's going to win.
And New Jersey 7 looks really good too, which is going to be a flip. New Jersey 7 is... What kind of flip is that? Oh, jeez. It's a lean Republican. It's not that big of a deal. All right. Is it a flip? It's there? It is a flip? Good. Okay. I feel better and better that Republicans are going to extend the House of Representatives. Okay, we got to raise the energy level. People are texting me. They're upset. They're like, I'm so...
Yeah, because you put your energy level down. That's why I had to put you on mute, idiot. Yeah, I remember I was like, what's going on with Master Charlie? He can... dude, I'm not losing no faith. Hunty, no. That's why I had to mute you, Master Charlie. You started to be down in the dumps. We don't do that here. Okay. Look at this. Pennsylvania district has a Republican seat. Very close. That's too close, actually. It's very close. 50 with 95% of the votes in. Lisa Scheller over Susan Wild. Lisa Scheller is Republican. She's over 50%. 50.56%, with Susan 49.44%. And when it comes to District 8, it looks like definitely that goes to a Democrat. Might as well go ahead and give it to the Democrats. New Jersey. What? New Jersey won a district? Thomas Keene has flipped a house. Flipped a Democrat seat, right? With 52 to 47. That's 89%. Well, 89%. Anything's possible, but look like, okay, Arizona, Christine Ingalls, who's a Democrat, is 56 with 52% of the votes in. Juan is at 49. Another Arizona. As a matter of fact, let's look at what's going on with the Arizona races. This is Georgia, of course. Let me see. Damn, now Herschel Walker went 0.1 thing down. So Herschel Walker's at, with 91%, is at 49.2 to Warnock 48.8. Still possible for him to get it, dude. Okay, and let's look at what's going on with Carrie Lake. Carrie Lake is at 43%, 56. It's still at 51% of the voting, guys. So, yeah.
Level that it's at right now, it takes tough, strong people. Are you tough and strong?
Yes!
Are you willing to continue this fight?
Yes!
Are you willing for incompetency to play itself out and the victory to come at us?
Yes!
I am willing to wait for that. And when we win, and I think it will be within hours, we will declare victory and we will get to work turning this around. No more incompetency and no more corruption in Arizona elections. Now, I love you.
Hold on, I gotta be careful with Carrie Lake. Remember, she... Carrie.
And she's going back.
So we're going to keep our eyes on some races across the East, but really, Tyler, we're looking at the future of the Republic, Arizona, Nevada, and then congressional races in California.
I mean, look, guys, we've got to buckle up here for this next week. We got to fight. Everybody's going to be messaging online. We got to be on Twitter. We've got to be online. We've got to be with our friends. I mean, this is how they turn things against Trump in 2020. Do you remember heading into 2020?
You were really worried.
Well, we were worried about it, but we went and Trump was like was cruising.
Was hockey stick. There was like this hockey stick optimism.
And there's a ton of optimism. Yeah. And then they turned the media narrative around on him by hijacking these states for weeks after the election.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was this negativity that surrounded Trump because he looked like he was losing. And that wasn't the case in some of these states.
Okay. Let's see what's going on over here. Indecision. By the way, thank you guys so much for sticking here. I'm staying until the very end. I did this last time. I don't think I logged off until like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. And that's what I'm going to do here. So let's look in what's going on here. And okay, 1 minute. We have Maine. I don't need to look at Maine. Maine is always blue. Pennsylvania went, District 7 went to a Yeah, it's going to a Democrat. So close, though. That's so close. Susan Wild is at 50 over 49. Wait a minute, Lisa was ahead at first. She was ahead at first. You see, I knew I wasn't going crazy. Look. going crazy. Look, Susan Scheller, Republican, 50.56. Susan Wild, 49.44. And now, look, Susan Wild, 50.08. Lisa Scheller at 49.92. Okay, Pennsylvania projected winner in District 17 is Chris DeLuzio. That boy need to eat. Look at all this. What's wrong with, what's going on with that neck? You malnourished, boy. Yeah, okay. Oh, hold on. Let's go to NTD. Oh, yeah, this is still, okay. Hold on, y'all.
Telling you, this thing is going to tighten, and Kari Lake is going to take the lead. Let's play cut 139. Let's play cut 139. Okay, we're still waiting for it. I want to go to some emails. freedom@charliekirk.com.
I don't want to hear your emails. Hold on, let me see.
So dynamic that I'm gonna wait on this one. I'm not reading this one early.
This been great. Thank you so much. We're going to check in with Don Ma, who's at candidate Lee Zeldin's watch party tonight. Don, are you there?
So, Paul, just moments, Zeldin gave his speech. It wasn't a concession speech. His biggest message was that later tonight, as the numbers come in, we're going to see the difference in points between Hochul and Zeldin. The points become narrower and narrower. Now, he said this twice. It was the biggest message for him tonight. And as you can see,
he's
here, the
terrible,
people are
isn't he?
headed for the exit as the watch party is wrapping up. Some have told me they have work tomorrow. And Paul, this just goes to show the kind of supporters we're seeing here tonight. A lot of dedication with Zeldin supporters. And for the last time, back to you.
Talk some more! Talk some more! Got that going, NTD. NTD, dude. NTD is something else, dude. Like, I talked to he was like, so, he sounded like he was so scared. Jeez Louise.
California studio, we're watching the West Coast races here. And today in the studio, I have Craig Kashishian, who's a pollster and political analyst. He did polling for President Reagan. Great to have you, Craig.
Thank you, Siamak, for inviting me tonight.
Are you surprised by the result of the Arizona race so far?
I am very surprised. I thought both races would be a lot more competitive to this point in time than they are as we speak. Now, we must say that there is some dysfunction in the polling, in the voting procedures in Arizona today, which may have queered the results to date. But nonetheless, I thought that Kari Lake and Blake Masters were truly robust candidates. And so far, from what I've seen, they're...
Drop boxes. Drop boxes.
In a lot of polls, Kari Lake was actually pretty... There was a wide margin for her.
There was a nice surge for her. And in fact, her campaigning style reflected that. She seemed to be very communicative with the voters. She's very articulate. That's a given because she was in the news industry for so long as a correspondent and reporter. She's very well polished. And more carefully, she seems to have had a nice human touch with her constituency. So I expected her to do a lot better tonight than she's been doing so far.
And Katie Hobbs is actually a Secretary of the State for Arizona, so some of the election she's under Katie's supervision, right?
That's true. She is indeed. But Katie Hobbs, I thought, made a strategic mistake. She didn't want to debate
Nope.
her opponent, and that doesn't benefit the citizens of Arizona.
Okay, look like
Those
there's going to be a
candidates are,
runoff in Pennsylvania.
not debating in a very crucial election with issues so temperamental as they are today. So I thought Katie Hobbs did the voters of Arizona a massive disservice. That should have really counted against her, but evidently it did not, because she's got a commanding lead over Carrie Lake as we speak.
Now, do you think results may shift
Does
over
she?
the next few hours?
Does
or do
she
you think
really?
This is a few weeks or days?
Does she
What do you
really?
think this will look like?
Well, as fate would have it, I'm both a trial attorney by training and also a pollster and political analyst. I see litigation here in action for quite the while. And I can understand why. I mean, what I just heard was quite disturbing. The fact that voting machines, after the irregularities of 2020, Arizona should have had its voting system mastered by now, so there wouldn't be any controversy. Instead, there is massive controversy as we speak.
Because y'all not Georgia. Y'all should have handled that. I don't understand why y'all didn't. Hold on a second. Let me look at this here. So Herschel Walker has now gone down from 49 to 48.97, with Warnock at 49%. Hold on. God, this is such a, oh! Wait a minute, what are they looking at? Hold on, why am I getting two different readings here? He got less than 95%. How are you guys? Wait a minute. Did they not update theirs yet? Did they not update it yet? Let me do it again. Chase? Who the hell is the Chase? Libertarians. Damn it, libertarians. Why no updates? They're probably still counting. The one I was looking at is older. Which one is older? You think Kanye helped? I don't think so. We don't have a lot of Jewish people here in Georgia. Oh, Professor Platypus says, where you get your stuff? DDHQ has had poo-poo numbers for GA. Oh, okay. Okay, so what I was looking at was real? Okay, all right. Okay, all right, then we just ignore that then. So you're saying pay attention to this right here. $49.2. Okay. Herschel Walker is up 49.2%. With 91.8%. Guys, this is still so close. He can still get it. He can still get to the 50%. Hold on, let me see what he's talking about.
He segued over to the Republican candidate, Ms. Drazen.
Okay, let's see what Master Charlie doing. See if his spirit's picked up yet.
We saw Guam and we saw Anna Paulina, and we thought that was going to be the rest of the night.
Where we are at right now is a triage of Trump not being on the ballot. Dobbs obviously was this huge unexpected deal. And yeah, I mean it's at this.
Well, unexpected on our side, I would say. The left has been talking about this since the day it happened. That this is going to spark a backlash. It's
we are in reference to the House. We are at 186.
Kind of backlash than I think people accounted for. Really
yeah, I mean, look, someone says here this is so depressing. Blah blah blah. Look, we're going to go back to work tomorrow, so you guys can, give up on America. But I mean, okay.
I have good news.
What's the good news?
I just got off the phone with Kerry Lake's War Room. Okay.
What do you got?
The Kerry Lake War Room.
It's the Tyler Redemption arc.
Right. There we go.
Dun dun dun.
Look, I like to be honest with people. Okay, so Kerry Lake War Room. We just got off the phone with them. They believe that minimally 700,000 votes are out there. They think that there's actually closer to 1 million votes.
Yeah, there could be 1.1, which is great.
Which
actually will win us some House seats too.
I mean, look, if there's 1 million votes out there on election day, like guys, we're going to be doing really beautifully in Arizona, and so it's good to think conservatively, and it's good to look at like what are the minimum expectations here. But I mean, there's a real possibility that over 1 million people have ballots out there today. Now the question is, and
Why did
people are
they do
asking this
that?
question, we're seeing it come through. You know, what's the likelihood that there's funny business in those ballot drops?
True.
I mean, look, there's more eyes that are on this election than have ever been. We have had some great election integrity experts that have been here in Arizona, including Gina Swoboda, who's done a tremendous job on the election integrity front here in Arizona. But I mean, look, the numbers right now that we're seeing very early trickles in. The trickling in is that, Republican votes are breaking 80-20 in some of these places, 75-25. And so, look, even though there wasn't this red wave, I think there's a lot of depression setting in because people are seeing that there isn't this massive red wave.
I mean, honestly, you thought they were going to hand our country back to us? I mean, is that what they thought? Is that what people thought?
But guys, we're going to buckle up here because I think Arizona is going to redeem a lot of this.
I think you're right.
And we're going to win a lot. And it's going to be, we're going to be
I think Nevada's the same, man.
And Nevada's the same. The West, I'm telling you guys, it's just our election systems are so screwed up here right now. They just really are. This is not Florida. I wish it was. I wish it was.
Georgia.
Yep.
But look, we have a really great path forward here. We have almost 1 million ballots potentially being counted here. That's a lot of ballots. It's going to take, Stephen Richard couldn't run 200 polling places today. It's going to take him a while to count 1 million ballots. So we're going to statewide. We're going to have a lot of counting to do.
Someone says,
I wanted to get Tyler's reaction. Did you hear Ben Collins on MSNBC? It's just a couple of boxes. It's just a couple of places in Maricopa that went down today.
It was 60. It was over 60 polling places had issues with printers today, and that's totally unfair. And that's the other thing that is horrendous about this. We have had stories. We've had stories from our own staff of people who went home today and did not vote because of what happened in Maricopa County today.
Yeah.
That is terrible. That is so terrible.
Huge.
But we're going to win. We're going to win. Carrie's going to win.
You want to talk actual
Abe's going to win.
suppression.
Yes, and Blake has a shot.
Blake's got a real shot.
What about Blake?
Blake's got a shot. I'm telling you, if we have 1 million votes in Arizona, Blake's going to win by like more than 100,000 votes. So, look.
Okay, well, then now all of a sudden we got a whole new.
Okay, new Tyler.
Should I believe this? Should I believe? Seriously, should I believe this? It's so hard for me to believe what he's saying, and I'm not a Debbie Downer. I'm just because remember when Master Charlie was getting all depressed, I had to turn him off because I was like, that's not me. But Arizona, dude, I don't know.
55% turnout from primary day, and not everything lives, cohesively with what happened on primary day.
So look, as far as the House goes, that's actually my big focus right now is making sure the House of Representatives stays Republican. There's a lot of these seats that are just all of a sudden just collapsing. The ones that could save it are these California seats and these New York seats, and honestly, Arizona too. Like Schweikert needs to hold on, right? Schweikert needs to hold on. We're going to beat O'Halloran. Do you think we're going to win in the 6th with Siscomani?
Well, look, with the number of outstanding votes, I think Schweikert's going to be fine. It's still early to tell because there's so much negativity towards him. But I think that Schweikert's going to be fine. But I think Kelly Cooper has a real shot too. We're looking at the general election results right now for Arizona, and Arizona's a good example of this. It's similar to what's happening in California on these federal races. Look, CD4, you've got Kelly Cooper right now. So first off, Eli Crane is gonna win.
That's a flip, right?
Yeah, he's barely down, and they haven't even started counting ballots yet. Good. So Eli Crane is a congressman. You've got Kelly Cooper right now, realistically only down about 30,000 votes. I think it's 35,000 votes. I mean, that can easily be made up on election day in CD4. It's just suburban area.
Properly. So this will likely go into the legal battlefront. Wisconsin is with 84% of the vote in, it's leaning towards Johnson. Again, it could be a toss-up, but what it'll just look like is happening. Washington will go blue, Arizona will go blue, Wisconsin will go red. Again, this is just my sort of back-of-the-envelope prediction here. It could not be, but I'm just giving you what I think will happen. Furthermore, Georgia, now this is an interesting situation here. With 90% of the vote in, Walker and his opponent, Warnock, are neck and neck. They have literally a 2,000 vote difference. Now, pretty much regardless of how this actually turns out today, it will go to a runoff because neither of them got over 50%. And in Georgia, that means a runoff election in December. Now, this could be a good thing or bad thing for both Walker and for Warnock because, first of all, the Libertarian candidate in this race got 76,000 votes. So if it goes to a runoff between the Republican and Democrat, well, those 76,000 Libertarian votes will likely, typically the way it works, will go to the Republican Party. On the flip side, however, so that's kind of a plus for Herschel Walker. The negative for him, though, is once all these races are over and all the national media attention is on Georgia, because it'll be like the last remaining race, a lot of the sort of, you can say, what's the proper word here? Let's say scandals or problems in Walker's campaign, they'll have a national spotlight on them. So we'll see how it works out. There's kind of pluses and minuses, but that's what I believe will happen. After tonight, most of the races will be determined, and Pennsylvania and Georgia will have to, well, definitely go into December and likely also go into December. And so in terms of who will control the Senate, we likely will not know tonight. Again, just my prediction. We'll see by tomorrow whether this prediction panned out or not. The other thing I wanted to mention is, if I have a second, they'll tell me in my earpiece if I don't. Besides all these races for the House, Senate, gubernatorial, and Senate, and State Senate, Oregon passed an interesting new ordinance. They changed their, it's called Measure 114. It passed, and what it basically means is they made changes to the gun ownership and purchase requirements if you want to buy a gun. Basically, if you want to buy a gun in Oregon, they have now some of the most stringent requirements. You have to get a permit from your local law enforcement officer, provide photo ID, fingerprints. You have to go through safety training, a background check, and pay a fee payment, which I guess the most stringent aspect of that is that you are now required to get a permit issued by your local law enforcement officer. So that's what's going on there. Check in with me in about 30 minutes, or maybe 30 to 60 minutes, depending on whether it'll be me or Marlena, and I'll give you an update on the House races. Now, Cindy and Paul, back to you.
All right. Thanks, Roman. We promise we'll be back with you a little later. But now we're going to go to Katie Spence, who is on the ground in Arizona. She's been following the governor's race there. She's got some interviews lined up for us. Katie.
Herschel is down 9,400 votes. Yeah. Sure is. This is 93.3% voting turned in. But from what he said, it looks, from what did I hear him say this correctly? This is what he said. He said that that no matter what happens, they're going to have to do a runoff. Just like Pennsylvania, it's going to have to do a runoff because none of them, regardless of how many more votes come in, they're going to have to, they're not going to get over 50%. That's what, that's, okay, you guys are nodding, okay. Yes, she did push her kids. Somebody asked me, didn't Pelosi push Myra's kids? Yeah, she did. I'll tell you this. I'm so shocked about Pennsylvania, but then again, drop boxes. It looks like, although they're going to do a runoff, you know what? If that fucking libertarian didn't run, then Warnock would definitely lose. Warnock would have definitely lost. Fucking libertarians fucking up everything, dude. Runoffs are bad for the Republicans because the press does a lot. Yeah, but Shyman, here's the deal. I don't hold on. Hear me out. Hear my logic here. Hear my logic, okay? Did y'all see how bad they came after Herschel? Like, what else do they got? I mean, I don't know if you guys were around, but they were playing on the radio commercials about all of Herschel Walker's dirty laundry. I know more about that man's past than anybody, okay? I mean, most of us do. I mean, they had TV commercials about it. They were playing radio. They were even having people come on that were campaigning for Warlock, trashing Walker. So once you showed your ace card, what else is there to do? Is the F word acceptable now? So I'm like, once you expose all, and what made it worse, hold on, let me remind you guys what made it worse. His flaming son, who should have, I told you, I never trusted Christian. I never embraced a Christian. A lot of people were bracing Christian. So what did Christian do? Christian came out and started trashing his father, saying, I was only here. I cannot believe you lied. This, that, and blah, 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 and started coming out against his dad. And I was like, see, I told you I ain't never trust that boy. Apparently the blackface of white supreme pizza, according to MSM. I don't get that. I mean, y'all got to understand there's a huge delay. So when Christian came out, I was like, Herschel is still going to win. But I didn't take into account of the libertarian running. I forgot. I thought that it was, I swear to God, I thought it was just Warnock and Walker. I had no idea that the other guy was running too. So when Christian came out, that's all of your heavy ammunition that you put out against Herschel Walker. If it wasn't for the libertarian running, Herschel would have won that. The libertarians are not going to vote for no daggone Warlock. Warlock is anti-gun. Warlock is anti-police. Okay? So there's that. Okay. So we just got to make sure that freaking that Raphael Warnock doesn't get to no daggone 90 at 99. I will be happy when it's at 99, and we'll see that. But I'm like yeah, libertarians favorite. Like I said, if it wasn't for this libertarian, Warnock would have lost. He would have lost already because those votes would have definitely gone to Herschel. But getting back to the smear campaign, I'm not worried about the smear campaign. Like, they took out all their aces and played that hand during several weeks before before the elections. So yeah, I mean, this is the most tightest race. Was there a race I was just this nervous for last time? Because I was shocked that Pajama Boy lost against Purdue. But then again, when I found out a month later why, then I was like, okay, that makes sense. Because of L. Linwood. Herschel creamed him in the debates. Yeah, and like I said, Thank you for mentioning that. By the way, guys, I want y'all to know that hit piece against Herschel was really bad. It was really bad. And I think that's the reason why a lot of what did the Libertarian get? He got 2 point something of the votes, or 2%. So that's why a lot of people who were like, I can't vote for this Herschel guy. You know what I'm saying? He got baby mamas he ain't take care of, and blah blah blah. So they went to the Libertarian. But then when it's gonna go for the runoff, hopefully we'll do the runoff. Those Libertarians are definitely going to vote for Herschel Walker. So I'm not gonna lie, that hit piece that they did on him was really hard. And then his flaming son backstabbed him and went like what was that? 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago, goes on his Twitter with millions of followers and start trashing his dad, start talking shit about his dad. And y'all know Republicans are family people, but they were like, all right, rather get Herschel than Warlock. And still, you know what I'm saying? So what else could they do? Like, what else could they do to Herschel? No, Herschel didn't you can't disown him. That's going to make him look bad. What happened was Herschel had to be political and say, I still love my son, and I understand the pain he feel. You listen, when you're in politics, you can't sit up here and say, fuck my son, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's why I disown him. He ain't shit just like his mama. You can't do that. You can't do that. You got to sit there and say stuff like, I love my son, and my son love me. My son is in pain. My son is in a lot of pain. And I'm sorry what I did to my son. So there's that. Okay, let's see what's going on. Let's see what Master Charlie talking about.
Data Orbital came to me like right before I was leaving, and said, hey, look, there's like 150,000 ballots that were like last minute ballots that weren't cast. That's going to pull us down a little bit from election day. But look, I mean, there's a real plausible scenario here where there's close to 1 million ballots that were untabulated leading up to election day. And election day in Arizona, that's a lot of ballots. And all you've got to do is basically win over 60% of those ballots.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's all you got to do, and you've won this thing, Blake included.
I was
right?
going to say, how far behind do we think Blake's really trailing? Like, day of, do you think they were basically performing the exact same? Like, they were getting the same vote totals, and Blake was just behind in early votes compared to Kelly?
Yeah. So Blake got slaughtered in early votes, and I think
Super early.
I mean, if you saw like the polling got so much better as time went on. I said this on the program a couple days ago. I said, watch out, because late polls indicate how people are feeling that hadn't yet voted. The people who had already voted aren't taking those polls.
That's right.
And so I kind of knew that Blake was going to be worse off, obviously, than, he got freaking pounded by $100 million.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, gosh, the guy, like the fact that he's so close and that it's going to be potentially very, very close and getting pounded and as hard as he did. We knew that. The polls showed he was going to be 49-49, 49-48. Like, I'm telling you right now, we are.
What are you talking about?
We've got to stay on them. We got to keep our eyes on these guys and eyes on the prize here. And get this across the line. Kerry's going to win. Blake's going to, this is going to be the gym for America, because I don't want to. But McCarthy clearly didn't know what he was doing, right? Like we did not win the kind of thing what we expected to win. McConnell didn't care about winning. The RNC could have spent a lot more here and in other states.
That's
so
too
it's
early.
our job to actually divide and spend these resources.
Hold on. No, don't get so excited. Nevada is only 1%. No, guys. Nevada is just 1% reporting. Arizona only had 52%. Yeah. Wait a minute. Where y'all get the 52% from? Wait a minute. Are y'all looking at a different map than I am? What the hell? Okay. Where'd y'all get this 52%, that shizzle? I'm only getting 50%. I'm not, I refuse to look at CNN. No, I refuse to look at CNN. I refuse. I am boycotting CNN. Absolutely not. Absolutely not looking at no CNN. Oh, did I? Oh, hold on. Let me get rid of them.
To stay, for example, in Arizona, whether you're tweeting, calling, whatever, we got to make sure that no shenanigans are happening. We got to make sure these votes are getting tallied in a quick,
and orderly
way. Because I think you're right. I think once all the votes are counted in Arizona, we're going to have a similar problem in Nevada. By the way, guys, Clark County's all FUBAR. So we cannot take our eye off the prize. Like, this might take a little longer than everybody expected or wanted.
I knew how long this was going to take.
But I think a big lesson here is stay vigilant, my friends. Stay vigilant. What can they do, though, Tyler? Can they actually? Is there a place where they
go
can
take over your state party in December?
Well, hey, here's the first thing: become a precinct. And Austin Smith, who you saw him, he actually got up there right before Carrie came out. I think he introduced her out and on the way out before she came out.
Cowboy hat.
He said it best. He got up on stage tonight and said, "Go out and become a precinct committeeman. You got to become a precinct captain. You got to take over your precinct, take over the Republican Party for your neighborhood." And this is how important this is right now for us as a group. Turning Point Action is proactively going out and finding the new lifeblood for essentially the Republican Party to turn things around. Right now, the precinct committeemen are the ones generally keeping an eye on these polling
Jack
places
Prozac
and these
got something to
tabulations.
say.
And look,
He does
if you
not
guys
know how to
remember
read
what
the
happened in
room, does
Arizona,
he?
the adjudication of these ballots is really important. We're going to have tens of thousands of ballots that get kicked back. Tens of thousands.
Yeah.
And in this race with Blake, I think Kerry's going to win handily, and I think I'm talking to everybody. Everybody's feeling good. All the numbers that they're running is feeling good.
They're good.
But look, with Blake, this could come down to adjudication of ballots. So the question is, how well do you know the process? How involved are you with this process? How vocal are you about this? The people around you at work are going to know nothing about this stuff, right? It is up to you to really truly understand how adjudication works. Well, how does adjudication work? Well, what happens every election?
Oh my God, this guy does not know how to shut up. Y'all see Jack Prozac got something to say. We not gonna hear it for another 5-10 minutes. Okay, Nevada is at 1% reporting. Blake Masters, hold on. I'm sorry. Let's check. I'm sorry. I haven't been checking this out lately. Okay, hold on a second. Senate race, Mike Lee, Republican, in Utah is ahead at 71% of the voting, and Michigan 48% of the voting. Did Boebert lose? Did Boebert lose? Arizona Democrats ahead in the House District 2. Oregon District, of course, or I don't expect Oregon to go red. I know everybody else is expecting them. I don't expect them to go red. Okay.
Winning Mojave, 88-11. Kerry Lake is winning Apache, day of, Tyler, 71-28. An Apache day of. That's a super Democrat district, isn't it? Apache?
Apache County.
Yeah, is Navajo the more...
No, Apache County is the Democrat.
That's the
where
eastern one,
that's
right?
where the Navajo Nation is.
Yeah, okay. I always get it confused. So these are...
Navajo Nation is in Apache County. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I always get confused about. Gila County is favorable to us, right? And Navajo Kari Lake is winning 62-37. We're seeing the margins, guys. And so therefore, if the volume is there, okay. So Pima County just dropped. Pima County, 2,177. Kari Lake's winning 80% of votes of Pima County today.
That's a great sign.
It's a really good sign.
Great sign.
These margins are better than what Trump was winning in
guys.
2020 when we were doing this.
And here's how you know,
These margins are great.
Here's how you know, Charlie. The undervote in Pima County heading into election day was significant. Significant.
What do you mean?
It was huge. So the total number of ballots heading into election day was like, I think we were like 140,000 votes cast. Well, Pima County had cast almost 200,000 votes in 2018.
People are still in line to vote, by the way.
Are you kidding me?
Really?
That was at 9 p.m. I'm kidding. That was about an hour ago. People were still voting an hour ago.
That's crazy.
All right, but
yeah, it's crazy.
Let me make this point though. Let me make this point.
And they had to let them vote.
So Tyler, do you have any data on the LDs? Like, because here's my point. Let's play this out. Kari Lake wins, Blake Masters wins. You got a strong governor. You've got a Senate, but that's more on the federal level. But at a state level with the LDs, is Kari trending? Let's say she wins, which I think we all are feeling pretty confident about that. Will she have the state house and the state senate to do what she needs to do to get this?
Good question.
Because again, I'm looking at Florida. Florida is rocking and rolling. It's going redder and redder every year. Can we do it? Do we have the juice?
No.
We're going to win New York 3.
Wow. Great.
So I'm doing the math. So you're a little bit ahead of me.
Sure.
And I'm working with some people who I'm talking to about this topic here. We are looking at the numbers, and there is a real solid possibility we could get knocked off on some spots here that were unexpected in the state house.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is not ideal. And the reason why it's not ideal,
Kari needs a legislature to work with.
She's got to have a legislature to work with. Now, it's still early though.
Actually, in some ways, you want a competitive legislature, though. You don't want too big of a majority, or else it gives the power to the rhinos. In a weird way, it actually empowers.
Well,
I disagree. What
it's
did
still
Master Charlie say? Are you
early.
serious?
Like LD 16 is looking fine. That's Casa Grande all the way down the 10. It's Pinal County. That one was a scary one. The ones that were really
Master Charlie said it's best to have more Democrats than you know, lost your mind, Master Charlie.
Yes, I'm here. It's late into the night, and of course, the results on the West Coast are just now coming in. Very important results, though, of course, in Arizona, Colorado, and beyond. So let's actually start on the East Coast with a congressional seat that Democrats were really trying to hold on to. This is a critical bellwether area here, and it looks like we've just called the race for the Republican, meaning the Republicans have flipped this seat in New Jersey. Now, Tom Malinowski, the incumbent, well, I guess former congressman now that we've called this race, he was really urging Democrats to recognize the importance of this race, saying that this is the bellwether for the whole country. Of course, we know, he's down, or he's not, he lost his seat. So I guess that, it indicates something about where Republicans are, but it's definitely not as indicative as former Congressman Malinowski was saying. So this is important. This is 90% of the vote in. We've called it, though, for Thomas Keene. So we'll move on to Oregon 5, I believe, which is also an interesting race here. This one, only 64% of the votes are in, but you do have the Republican, as far as the data that we have right now, you do have the Republican leading in deep blue Oregon, which is very interesting, and this could be a win for Republicans if it does balance out this way in the end. Mainly because this candidate here, Jamie Skinner, she's very much so a progressive candidate, and so of course Republicans would like to not have another megaphone for the progressive wing of the Democrat Party. So this would be a big win for them if they're able to hold onto the seat and pull it off. And with that, I think we'll move on to Utah, where the Senate results are looking like they're coming in. More so, you have seasoned Senator Mike Lee, the Republican. He was, of course, favored to win. However, it is sort of close. This is, I believe he is a independent, Evan McMullen. This guy had probably the biggest chance of being able to unseat Mike Lee, but that doesn't look like it's the case so far. Only 74% of the results are in for Utah's Senate race. So those are the latest results we have on the West Coast, and Roman Balmakoff will be back in about 30 minutes to give you guys more updates on the key races. Cindy, Paul, back to you.
All right, Melina, thank you so much, and thanks for sticking in there with all this great information all night. It's been terrific to see. Now we're going to go back to Pennsylvania, where Stephanie Cox is standing by with the
Dr.
latest.
Oz closing the night here at his watch party in Bucks County, Pennsylvania, on a high note, sounding confident that he'll win. And in fact, as the tally has it right now, the margin is very narrow and getting narrower. We have the Department of State saying John Fetterman is at 49.1% of the vote and Dr. Oz is at 48.45% of the vote. Now, Dr. Oz, in his speech, saying that he plans to bring balance to Washington and saying that as a surgeon, he healed hearts, and as a senator, he plans to heal Pennsylvania and heal America, saying that with all the ballots counted, he is certain that he will win. So finishing the night on a very high note. Of course, we're going to have to wait and see how it all pans out, but we'll all be watching closely, that's for sure. Back to you, New York.
All right, Steph, thanks so much. We're going to bring back Mark Tapscott. Hello, Mark. How are you doing this evening?
All right, let's go look at some updates here. Nevada, District 1 with 79% has Democrats leading big time, a big lead. If Mark Robertson, that they were just talking about, does not catch up, then that seat is going to a Democrat. Nevada Governor Steve Sisolak, Joe Lombardo, with 59% of the report, and it has a Democrat in the lead. Nevada Senate, Democrat in the lead, but only 59% of the voting in. Utah, Mike Lee, Republican. Didn't she just say that didn't she just say they gave it to Mike Lee? They gave it to Mike Lee because this guy is not going to catch up no matter what. So I think Mike Lee won. Tom Barrett out of Michigan, District 7, 48% in, too early to tell. Too early to tell. District 3, definitely too early to tell. It's 34%. Okay, here we go. Pennsylvania, Matt Cartwright is a Democrat, and it looks like he's going to win that district over James Bagnet, who's a Republican. So the Democrats got that seat. It looks that way. Unless there's a miracle, that's a pretty big margin there. It's not neck to neck. Arizona seat District 2 with 55% of the votes in, going towards the Democrats in the lead, but it's pretty close. It's not too early to tell. Oregon 6, Democrats in the lead, but it's only 56% reporting. 64% reporting in Oregon seat 5. Dee Rimmer and James Skimmer with the Republican ahead by 52 over Democrat 47. And then we got the governor again. So I think I talked about this already. Wow, these are some really, let's see what political, hold on, just updated. Okay, Iowa. Okay, Zach Nunn is doing, this is so close. This is so close. I don't know how that's going to work out. This is really, really close. Zach Nunn with 50.33% as a Republican over Cindy, who's 49.67. That's very close. Wow, that's a nail biter. But if he gets to 51, then he's in there as a Republican. Susan Lee, Nevada. Did I read these already? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I did. All right, let's see what they're talking about here in Master Charlie.
Before is this like spotty. I mean, Florida obviously has had a ton of conservatives move to Florida. A ton of conservatives have been moving to Texas. We see Texas,
Actually, that's not true. A lot of libtards have been moving to Florida, but and I'm gonna tell you the 2 times I have visited Florida since the whole COVID thing. A lot of the libtards move into those cities like Miami, Boca Raton, Jacksonville. Stay out of Jacksonville. And I'm missing one. Hold on. Miami, Jacksonville. Help me out, Florida. What's the other really? Is it Orlando? Is it Orlando? Orlando is the one, okay. And Tampa? I thought Tampa was a little redder. I thought Tampa was red. I mean, it could be because there's a lot of, Tampa could be blue because it has a lot of strip clubs over there. A lot of strip clubs. A lot of titty bars. Oh, Tampa is super blue. Oh, well, y'all would know. I'm not going to argue. Y'all know how I feel. Somebody telling me about my state. Y'all know, I know how y'all feel. Y'all live there. That's why I say I get real mad when somebody tell me how things are going on in my state and I live here. So if you guys live there and you telling me that, I have to take your word. I don't live there, so I don't know. So, yeah, I'm like, it's pretty blue. Good thing brain lips up. Yeah, so that's why Florida, a lot of liberals moved out of New York and they moved out of New Jersey. They moved out of Vermont. They moved out of a lot of these blue areas and they came to Florida. They did not mess it up down there because they kept going into these cities, which is kind of limited in reference to their voting powers. Unfortunately, that's not the case in Texas because you guys got Dallas, Houston, Austin, even Dallas. Isn't it Dallas, Fort Worth is now turning into, look, isn't that turning into? Isn't that turning into a hood over there? What's up, road girl? What you doing, girl? How you doing? Washington State red? Nah, Washington State ain't no red. Where y'all get that from? Hold on.
God bless Rick Scott. He did his best to work around Mitch McConnell. He really did, and I give him a lot of credit. I think the RNC has done better in recent years, but the prioritization schedule that clearly does not exist within the Republican Party has to be.
Okay. So here we are, updates. Let me give you guys updates. As of right now, the Senate, the Democrats are up by 1 seat at 47 to 46. When it comes to the House, the Democrats have 168 seats. The Republicans have 192 seats. Okay. All right. And let's see what's going on in Georgia. All right. With 94.4% of the voting, Herschel Walker is at 48.7. Warlock is at 49.2. That means that Warlock moved up 0.1% vote. And let's look at Arizona for the governors there. With 53% in, we have Katie Hobbs at 55 and Carrie Lake at 43%.
Are you there?
Thank you, Cindy. Thank you, Cindy. We are looking at Nevada. So some of the results are in Nevada. Craig, can you tell us more about what you see in the results so far?
Well, it's not unexpected, CMOC. Clark County is the most populous county in Nevada. It encompasses Las Vegas. All of the casino workers, restaurant workers in Las Vegas are heavily unionized. That is a traditional Democratic territory that has been under the sway of the late Senator Harry Reid for decades. He has a machine that's been well established there. And during the shutdowns and the lockdowns from COVID, I thought that would have a dramatic impact upon
they're
the
masochists.
union members, the culinary workers' ability to execute their vote. But evidently, it hasn't stymied them. Because Clark County is turning out in numbers for the governor, Joe Sisolak,
yeah.
and also for the senator incumbent right now, Cortez Masto. So, with that said to you, the outstanding counties in Nevada, from Washoe to Clark, to Carson City, Elko, all the way down the line, are still undercounted, still non-reporting, and if they go Republican, then those two candidates have a very strong chance of prevailing.
And the state actually suffered from the shutdowns during the pandemic, right? This is one of those states that they tried to follow the California's footsteps, and they shut down a lot of businesses during the pandemic, right?
They did. Las Vegas and Reno both took tremendous hits economically during the pandemic, and the governor had a very strict lockdown mandate in place. And I thought that would really cause doom for his prospects and for the senator's prospects for re-election. But evidently, these union workers and other voters that have been traditionally Democrat are steadfast.
They're still
steadfast in their views and are not deviating.
And the sheriff, Joe Lombardo.
Hold on a second. Why y'all talking so bad about NTD? What? Wait a minute. Hold on. My YouTube chat is really shitting on NTD. What? What's wrong? They're bored? Okay, well, we go back to Master Charlie then. Okay, if y'all bored of that one, all right, no problem. Okay, here we go.
This is like the weird psyop they want us all to think. They want us all to think that everything's done tonight. It's not done. Most of these states, like Michigan, they count votes for months. Like Michigan is a third world country when it comes to elections. They're like devolved from elections since 2020 even. Like they passed a bunch of bad election code. I'm telling you right now that this is going to be days, if not weeks, and we're going to have a couple of these House seats flip over, and again, I'm not trying to be overly critical again of the Republican Party, but I think everybody appreciates that because I think we should be
they're a big Tyler fan.
I think we should be self-critical about the Republican Party. I mean, look,
introspection's a good thing. It always is.
I'm pretty based when it comes to this, and I don't make a lot of friends over the RNC. I'm like I try to be the most conservative RNC member that we have. I'm like one of the youngest ones, and I'll tell you this: we're gonna have a bunch come over the finish line here in the next week, 2 weeks, and we're gonna go. Oh, but you know what? It's not gonna be thanks to spending that Mitch McConnell did or Kevin McCarthy did. I think it's gonna be pure grassroots muscle, and that's the story of Arizona. Pure grassroots muscle is what's going to ultimately make Carrie Lake governor, and I think we're going to win with Blake. And you
think Blake can do it?
Yeah, he can do it. Like the numbers are there, he can do it.
Okay,
and Blake needs to buckle up.
New drop in Pima County. I'm not going to let you look at it. What do you think Carrie's winning in Pima County on election day, Tyler? What percentage?
I saw it.
What do you think, Jack? Pima County, Democrat County, University of Arizona, Tucson.
She's winning.
Day of.
She's winning day. Okay, so day of maybe like 2-1, something like that.
Yeah, it's 73 to 20, 73 to 26. That's
Look,
crazy good.
guys. I'm telling you, if we get this kind of
So it's 3 to 1.
numbers,
Yeah,
70.
almost 3 to 1.
If
It's
we're
almost 3 to 1.
70
Wow.
30 in this state, and those people are not voting for Mark Kelly. Okay, they're just not. Those people are voting for Blake
Yeah, that's
Masters.
right.
Blake and Kerry have a legit
Well,
shot.
why can't Blake
Well,
get
Kerry's going to win. I mean, I think that's done.
No, I know
Blake.
Kerry's
I
going
don't
to
know
win, but
about
Blake
Blake,
has a
though.
legit shot.
Yes, he
Mark
does.
Fincham has a legit shot.
Yes,
What
that's
about
right.
Abe? Abe's
Abe's good.
Abe,
Abe's gonna be fine.
Abe and Kerry are together.
Yeah, they're-
and Mark and Blake are together.
Yeah, there's kind of like two
tiers.
brackets. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's two
Tiers.
brackets.
It's
here.
almost identical too.
Yeah, it's
the
crazy.
votes are almost identical.
Yeah, that's good. So it's looking good for Kerry. Those drops are good. We should be starting to get. Are we going to get Maricopa day of pretty soon?
What's going on
Yeah,
in Texas?
it's coming. We're going to start seeing big drops.
Day of?
Yes.
So let's just model this out.
Between now and 2 a.m.
If Katie Hobbs is up Kerry Lake with 164,000 votes, and there was
She's up
240.
164, right?
Yeah, and there was 240,000. We win those 2-1. Then what is that net? That means 60,000. How much is that then? That
Do
means
the math for us
be a
there,
reduction of 100,000, right?
Master Charlie.
Of 100,000? If we win those 2-1? Is that the delta? No, or is that the net?
Let's do the math right now.
So,
Give me the numbers and we'll start going through this.
240,000
on the whiteboard. Okay.
240,000 in-person voters
Mhm.
in Arizona, in Maricopa today.
Mhm.
Right?
It was 247.
247. We win those 2-1. So we get 60% of those, right? Is that fair to say?
That's yeah. I mean, yeah, that's less, but
Okay.
2-1.
What is 2-1 would be?
2-1 66.
Okay, then type. Is that in Maricopa? You think that's going to be the case?
Yeah, I think legitimately will be 65. I'm calling it 65.
2.45 times 0.65.
Isn't it something? Holy smokes. De La Cruz won over Flores. How do you pronounce her last name? So she won her district. But I don't know if old girl Floria, how do I pronounce her name? Anyway, she won the race. She's set to be the projected winner. But wow, she won, and it looks like Bo Burt. What happened? What happened? Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! Oh no! Rip Michigan! I thought y'all would have learned y'all lesson. But it looks like you didn't. My condolences to the citizens over there in Michigan. Oh my God. Look at what y'all done did. Y'all about to be like California? Y'all re-elected this crazy white liberal whammon? Oh. Hold on. Holy moly. Hold on, let's see what's going on with Bo Burt. She lost? Did she lose? Did she lose? Oh no, she lost. 93% vote in, and she's at 49.4 to 51.59. Oh, can you guys see this? Hold on, sorry. Okay. Oh, hold on. lost a seat. We lost a House seat. Hey, what do y'all think listen, I don't know anything about Boebert. I really don't. All I know is that she was triggering a lot. Her and Marjorie Taylor Greene were really best friends, but we knew Marjorie was going to win. She's in Georgia. I told you Georgia's red. I really don't know much about Boebert at all. I could barely say her name, actually. I don't know nothing about her, actually, to tell you the truth. I rarely talked about her, but wow, she lost the seat. Damn. Damn. Probably redistricting? Probably. Wow.
Directly affects what happens in 2024.
Okay, are they still talking blah, blah, blah? Let me see what they're...
Such a hotly contested race in the Senate.
Okay, listen, guys. When NTD start going over who's won and who's lost in this area, we gotta listen to them. I know they sound like old people, but give them a chance. Yeah, he beat her. He's the projected winner in Texas. He beat her in Texas. Those of you in Texas, isn't this the district that Flor? I can never pronounce her name correctly. Help me out, those of you in Texas. What's the Flores? Thank you, Bentley. He beat Flores. That's so shocking to me. That's so shocking to me. I'm really, really shocked to hear that Flores lost. Dude, she had... You guys... People in Texas was like, yeah, Flores is about to get the Hispanic community. Yeah, she's going to bring them over. Blah, blah. NTD stands for news to those two. But, and y'all was like, this De La Cruz, her and Monica were like real cool with each other. And they were like running like, yes, we're going to bring the Hispanic people over to our country. And bake them. No, Flores did. You know what I think? Hold on. I can answer my own question. You know why Flores lost? And I really didn't take too much to it, but Flores started doing some of her campaigns in Spanish, right? And she did a good campaign about how she grew up conservative and Republican and how family values. But I think Americans was like, I ain't voting for one of them damn Hispanics that be speaking all that Spanish. There, you got some old timey people you got some old timies over there in that area of even though it's not that many. I've talked because I got lots of friends in Texas. They really didn't like her speaking Spanish, but I was like, it's okay. You know, that's her heritage. Well, she's an American. She keeps talking about her Mexican heritage. If you're an American, you talk about your American. You're American. You was born here in America. Well, she wasn't born here, was she? I don't remember. Yes, that is just crazy. How does Mushmouth Feder woman win? What you mean win? He didn't win, did he? He just, there's a runoff. Right? Hold on, there's a runoff, right? Wait a minute, am I missing something? hold on. Don't listen. I don't think this is. Hold on. Y'all gonna. Hold on. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Listen. Shh. Listen. Oh, she was born in Mexico. Okay. Listen. Fetterman had submitted a court order to have all of the ballots that were counted with that, even if it didn't have the correct address. Remember that the United States Pennsylvania Supreme Court ruled that this is unconstitutional. You can't do that. So even though he is projected to win, I said this earlier, that Oz all Oz got to do is just challenge those votes. So I'm not really worried about, I told you, said Pennsylvania, they kept saying, oh, we're not going to know the results until a whole... Donovan, thank you so much for the $10, Donovan. They said they're not going to know the results until later in the week. And this is not a cope. I told you guys this earlier. I told you guys, go and rewind several hours ago. I even said that. I said, even if Oz win, they're going to challenge it. And they got legal grounds to do so because of the daggone ballots that they had, and vice versa. So even though Fetterman is the projected winner, I don't see that staying if the Supreme Court uphold their original ruling. And if they take it to the United States Supreme Court, okay, because remember, the Pennsylvania Supreme Court said, no, you can't do that. That's unconstitutional. So if they take it to the Supreme Court, then Fetterman is going to lose that seat. He looks like Lurch. You ring. So, yeah, I'm not going to count this. I'm shocked. Let's see what Master Charlie think about that.
Fetterman is giving an acceptance speech right now.
I can't watch.
Steve,
I can't.
We're not going to throw to it.
I can't stomach that.
So we've gone from the first. Well, we'll see. But should he actually take this, we've gone from the first cyborg candidate to the first cyborg senator.
Yeah, I mean, there you go.
I mean, this is
they out-organized us in a lot of places.
Charlie, can I ask a question of Tyler? Yep. You get 1 million votes that still have not been tabulated. If that's accurate, how many votes have been tabulated, and what would be would that be 2.9 million people voted today, or 2.5 million? Is there still 1 million to go?
It should be 2.5 million.
Not today, but
Tyler, could you hear that?
Yeah, so the total number, I don't know what the total number cast. It'll be somewhere in that ballpark of about, I believe, 2.6 million, which is right on track with what it's kind of fall somewhere between where 2018 and 2020 was. Ended up, I don't have it right in front of me right now what the total vote count was for 2020. I believe it was like 2.8 million. I think that we're probably going to be somewhere in that ballpark, right around 2.5, 2.6 million. Which is, again, that's a lot of votes. That's a huge amount of turnout, which explains why Katie Hobbs had a little bit more of a lead than what we were hoping for coming out early balloting. But look, I mean, Democrats do their job. We saw exactly what.
Hold on. Yeah, guys, I like I said, Fetterman is different. That's a different date. That those votes, because remember they kept saying we won't know the results until a week. Remember those headlines out of Pennsylvania? And I'm not giving you guys hope. I'm not saying, this is not copium. I said this earlier. I said, Pennsylvania is so messed up. I'm not even paying attention to them. So even though they have projected him as the winner, I don't buy it, because they themselves said that they're not going to know who's the winner until a week later, and basically all the votes are not in, and that they still have to challenge a lot of the decisions from the lawsuit, because Fetterman filed a lawsuit to get those votes counted. If the Supreme Court says no, you can't do that, then guess what? They're going to probably have to do a runoff, or tally up the votes and declare Oz a winner. It's gonna be different. This is gonna be. It's gonna be. Yeah, this is something different here. I don't really buy that. Hold on, let me check on. Hold on, let me check on my man here. Okay. Herschel Walker slowly moving up. 94.8% tally in. So he gained 0.1%. Let's look at what Katie Hobbs is doing and Carrie Lake. Carrie Lake is moving up. She's at 44% now. So there's that. And let's see, where are we at? We're going to be here on political. Here we go do that right there. Can I do this right here? Does that work? Sure. Great. It does work. So we have here House seats are 195. Going to, Republicans have 195 seats towards the House. Democrats 168 in the House, and the United States Senate is dead. Draw 47 to 47.
What's your interpretation there?
I just think in places like, look, I still think it comes to mail-in ballots. I mean, this is what the
That's what I said. That's what I said, Steve. That's what I said.
Had a fabulous candidate in Tudor Dixon. I think it's the same thing in New York. It all comes down to these mail-in ballots. We've got to start to take control. We're in the age of governors.
I gotta be careful
We've
with
seen
Steve.
this with DeSantis. Right?
Hold on, I gotta stop with it. And Georgia, y'all better give Georgia your flowers. Y'all gotta stop. Yeah, listen. Let me tell y'all something. We were the first. We were the first to do our voter reform, because remember, were we the first? Yeah, we were the first because, hold on, if I'm wrong, somebody let me know. Biden took Georgia to court, and I think he took us to court. He took somebody else to court, and they lied. Good night, Buck Wild. Thank you so much for coming by. Okay, thank you, Sticks fan. They took Georgia to court and lost, and then they took Missouri to court and lost. Remember how they took away the All-Star games from? Yeah, as if we gave a damn. Child, please, are you serious? Who is the Kelly Clarkson impersonator? I don't know that woman. I don't know who she is, but I gotta be careful because I played Steve Bannon once and I got a strike because I did, even though I disavowed what he said. You know, I'm not supposed to play what he says about in reference to the 2020 elections. United Senate is 50-49. Hold on. Let's go see that. Where are you getting that from? Hold on a second. Where you get some 50-49? Who said this? Conservative copium on full display tonight. Tree, if you talk to Destiny more often than you would have already known, Dark Brandon was rising to stop the red wave. That you keep thinking I'm copium. Everybody, listen. The people I pushed for did not lose. DGG for life. People I pushed for didn't lose. Like Herschel Walker, so far, has not lost. Brian Kemp, my future baby daddy, did not lose. But that big elephant in the room lost. So, I don't know who you who did I push lost? Nobody. And as of right, don't start celebrating. Y'all libtards coming into my chat celebrating. Like, dude, it's not over. Okay. Hi, Rogue. Thanks for going live. Also, would you kiss Fetterman's? Would you kiss Fetterman for $1 billion? Yeah, I got a price. $1 billion, I'll kiss him. Because if I get that $1 billion, I can be like, hey, Kanye, I'm a billionaire. I'm a billionaire. You ain't. Because I would love to rub that in Kanye's face, okay? Kanye, I'd be like, Kanye. And you know what? I would do a Whoopi Goldberg. I would change my name to a Jewish last name. I would be a tree. Now, of course, I'm gonna have to clear this with my hubby, but I would. He won't mind because if we're a billion, he don't care. I think I will call myself Goldstein. I mean, Tree Goldstein, baby. I'm gonna be a billionaire, but no. Goldstein. Goldstein. No, Tree Shapiro. Why y'all want to ew? Goldstein. Well, not really. No. Fetterman has not. Don't worry. Don't pay attention to Pennsylvania, guys. Let me take Pennsylvania off. It's not up there. Listen, they still have that court. Fetterman got the votes counted that are the ballots counted that the Supreme Court said that they can dismiss if they don't have the proper time stamp on there. And so that's how he is projected the winner. When Oz contest that and then take that to the Supreme Court, they're going to knock it down and all those votes are going to go away. I said earlier, don't pay attention to Pennsylvania because they got a bunch of daggone court cases and injunctions and all kinds of crazy stuff going on over there in Pennsylvania. You know what I'm saying? So I told you, I said, they're not, press one. Hold on. I want people to make sure I don't think I'm gaslighting them. When I first started streaming, what did I say? I said, don't pay attention to Pennsylvania. Press one if I said that. Early on into the stream, I said, I'm not going to pay attention to Pennsylvania because of the court cases that they have. Give me my flowers. Come on. Thank you. I said that. So this is not a cope. I told you guys. Don't pay attention to Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is a shit show. They kept talking about how the elections results are not going to be determined until a week afterwards. So we're not paying attention to Pennsylvania. We're just not going to pay attention to them, right? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, though. Boebert is the one that's surprised, but I don't know her. I don't really know her that well. Okay, come on, guys. Our favorite guy's here.
Quite an interesting race in terms of how we got here. So basically, there's been a lot of turnover in this particular seat. If you remember, Devin Nunes, he was the original sort of incumbent here, but he, of course, left the Senate, left Congress in order to go become the CEO of Trump's media company. So then what happened is he was replaced by Connie Conway.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
In the state.
Sorry, I got to rewind this.
Country, being able
to say goodnight to both of you gentlemen. Robert Patilla, thank you so much for being here so long. And Larry Elder, so long to you as well. Good night, gentlemen.
Robert, I bet you steak dinner.
Good night, gentlemen. We have now a few more races to look at now. We're going to turn to them. Looking at the balance of power in the Senate, it is mighty close. The Democrats have 48, Republicans 45. So you need 51 to control, of course, and the balance of power in the House, 174 currently for the Democrats, 192 for the Republicans, but a lot of key states still to come in. In Wisconsin, Ron Johnson.
Wow.
It is a neck and neck tie. Far too close to call. 94% of the vote in.
That Mandela guy is a commie. That's that guy talking about something. We need to do climate change. Let me talk like Mandela. We need to do the climate change and to stop oppression and to Black Lives Matter.
and super close.
Come on, Ron!
Mandela Barnes and Ron Johnson.
Tony Avers, 98% of the vote in, about 4 percentage points up, and Tim Mitchell's looking good for Tony.
I think Tony's going to get that one.
And in Georgia, well, that race we've been watching, Herschel Walker and Raphael Warnock are also really neck and neck. They not clear if this is probably going to go to a runoff or not, but looks likely.
And in Pennsylvania, John Fetterman is in the lead against Mehmet Oz. 100% of the vote in, apparently there, up 2 percentage points.
So that's a called race. All right, and now we're going to check back in with Roman Balmakov. Give us the latest races he's watching. Roman.
All right, good evening, all of you Americans burning the midnight oil, spending your evening with us. Right now it's well past 1 a.m. It's about 1:30, and I'll give you the updates as we have them. So balance of power right now in the House. Dems are at 174. Reps are at 192. Still enough races, once again, for either party to win. However, it's looking like the Republicans will be taking control. Again, you never know, but that's what the polls are looking like. We'll actually begin to look at the House races a little bit more closely. In the last few updates, we'll look at the Senate races. I gave you my thoughts on what's going on there. Now let's look at these House results. Now, this is what's going on nationally. I don't know if you can actually see it that close because the map is a bit small, but dark red is settled Republican, dark blue is settled. The colored lines are sort of not yet decided. But I wanted to kind of go point by point through some of the races that I had highlighted prior to the election. These were about 29 House races that were toss-ups that would determine who controls the House. So I wanted to kind of begin going through them one by one, starting over in Alaska. So Alaska's sole House district. So Alaska's kind of an interesting case. And
Alaska's stupid voting.
I couldn't understand at first why Alaska would have, well, they only have one House member. So basically it's a statewide race for governor, for senator, and then for the House. And yet governor, senator is red, House is leaning towards blue. I didn't understand it, so I had to kind of dig into it myself. And let me explain it to you because I'm sure there's many people watching this who don't understand that as well.
Go ahead, tell us, baby.
Alaska has it's ranked choice voting. That's the way it works. So basically, in Alaska, you pick your top candidate, and then if they get knocked out, you actually have to pick a second candidate that your vote goes to. So it's kind of a trickle-down effect. And basically, what's happening is that the Republican vote is getting split between Sarah Palin and Mr. Nick Begich.
Dumb!
You see the votes are getting split. 24 for Palin, 21 for Nick. But it appears what's happening is that enough people have of course, and you have the Libertarian candidate with 1,700 votes, but enough people have as their second choice Mary Peltola, so that the vote is going there. Now, she is the incumbent. What basically happened is that Don Young, he was the Republican House member for a long time. He died while in office. There was a special election called. Same thing happened, ranked choice voting. Mary Peltola won that race just a few months ago, and now you're having a repeat performance where Sarah Palin is once again looking like losing to Ms. Peltola for the same reason, for this kind of dynamic.
It's a stupid voting system. I don't know why they put that in place. If you're wondering why Alaska's
turning out this way, that is why. So then let's head on over to the next race where we highlighted prior to the election. That is Arizona House District 1. So, actually, before I came into the studio, this race was not called, but now it is. 98%. The Republican Rick Crawford takes the cake in this one. So I actually had a few different aspects to the race, but this is how it is. So there we have it. This is Arkansas one, not Arizona one. That is.
He need to change the prescription in his glasses.
The exact race I was going for. I don't know if the graphic will change, but what I wanted to focus on was Arizona one with a Republican incumbent and a Democrat challenger, kind of a young challenger. His last name is Hodge. He's 27 years old. And it's kind of a very interesting dynamic there where one candidate is very pro-choice, the other one is pro-life. In fact, he was given up for adoption by a mother who considered aborting him, but instead she decided to put him up for adoption. So he has that kind of story that he's leaning into with the pro-life choice. So it's kind of a very interesting decision between the two. One is pro-gun, one is more gun restrictions. So it would have been interesting to look at that, but it looks like we might have the wrong graphic there. Then let's head on over to California. California is an interesting place because due to the fact that it's just so populous, they have a ton, just a staggering amount of House seats. They have in total 52 seats, which the Republicans want to control the ones they control and maybe even flip a couple. So prior to the election, I had a few earmarked. Number 13 was the first one. It was prior to the election in the hands of the Democrats. With 36% of the vote in, it's looking like Adam Gray, the Democrat, is up 51%, with John Duarte trailing at 48% there, but only 36% of the vote is in, so there's quite a bit of change there. The amount of super PAC money in this particular race is relatively high. $9 million flowed into it. So obviously both parties are quite interested in maintaining control of this seat. Furthermore, one interesting aspect is that the incumbent got redistricted, leaving his seat open. That's why it was controlled by the Democrats before, but these are both new candidates. I want to give one more update in California 22. If we flip the seat, there we go. So this is quite an interesting race in terms of how we got here. So basically, there's been a lot of turnover in this particular seat. If you remember, Devin Nunes, he was the original sort of incumbent here, but he of course left Congress in order to go become the CEO of Trump's media company. So then what happened is he was replaced by Connie Conway, but due to redistricting, Connie Conway went to a different area, and David Villado became the new incumbent there. So this race is happening. You have 24% of the vote in, with David already receiving close to 51%.
Wow!
With Rudy Salas, the Democrat a challenger, at 49%. So we'll see what happens there. So what we're going to do is we're going to kick it back to the studio, and then once you come back, we'll continue going down that list of toss-up races and giving you updates on all of them. Until then, Cindy and Paul, back to you.
Roman, thank you as always. We're going to bring in for the last time tonight Mark Tapscott, Senior
Okay, hold on a second. I don't want to hear that. Y'all already talking about y'all bored with that stuff, right? Hold on. Okay, let's hide this. All right, let's see. God, how long is Steve Bannon going to be on there? I can't. Is he 19 years old? He does look young, doesn't he? No, he's only 24 years old. He's only 24 years old. Okay, let's look at some things here. What are we doing here? We're doing the U.S. Senate. What's going on, Arizona? Man, them drop boxes, I swear. Nevada, 35% in reporting. 97. Oh, Herschel Walker's. Hold on, before I get excited. Hold on a second. I think it's still going to be a runoff. Hold on a second. Yep. Herschel is getting up there, but I don't. If they're saying, well, this is 95, but if they're saying 97, it looks like it's gonna be a runoff. Hold on, where am I? Oh, here we go. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a runoff. We have 97% reporting, with Warnock 94.4 and Herschel Walker 48.6. "24 is still young?" Well, y'all said he looked like a teenager. Obviously, that 24 is. What was y'all laughing at? 24 is not 16. 24 is not 16 at all. 24 is 24. Oh, y'all said he looked like he was 19. How do we look at Carrie? Oh, did we look at Carrie Lake? Let's look at Carrie Lake again. "54% voting and Carrie Lake is at 44.1. Okay, I'm taking this, guys. This big mouth right here, I'm taking his word. Drop boxes.
Ballots. Like, you would never know. It was the next day, and like every second that goes by away from the election, you have problems. And so that is why Florida does everything right. Florida does their elections
And
right.
Georgia.
You would have all the results.
Well,
in
and
by
that's
now.
why we need to
Right.
win Arizona, because I go back to this theme. We can become the Florida of the West if we get the right leadership in place for the next 4 years.
By the way, Ron Johnson remains up 38,000 votes in Wisconsin, which is a really good sign.
Excellent.
That's a great sign. And I also, I just you kind of look at the structure of these states. We have not seen a lot of flips in the sense of states flipping in statewide races. We just
No.
haven't. We're not actually seeing that many shocks, guys, at all.
Yes, Richard,
The shocks are kind of
Arizona's
going
still in
maybe,
play.
oh wow, we thought Fetterman might lose, but I mean, in the direction of like Ted Budd performed the way that polling recommended, J.D. Vance performed the way that polling was, Ron Johnson looked like he's right on cue, right? Marco Rubio, Ron DeSantis, Abbott. You know, we're looking right now though that we very well might defeat Maloney, the head of the DCCC. That's a huge victory.
Stefanik's already congratulating
That's
Lawler
huge.
against Maloney.
That's a very,
Yeah.
very big win.
Stefanik's
And so
come
look,
out,
we're going to
yeah.
take the House. That's great. We're going to take the House, and we're going to have a lot of victories to show for.
Master Charlie said he said he was afraid that we were gonna lose the house. Who was the one that says we're not gonna listen to Master Charlie? We're gonna stay positive. Okay, who did that? I did. And now, look. Now Master Charlie going to tell myself, oh, we're gonna win the house. We're gonna win the house. But you was like, oh Lord, I think we're gonna lose the house. I think we're gonna lose the house. I think we're gonna lose the house. See, that's why y'all gotta listen to me. Don't listen to Master Charlie. Listen to me. Because Master Charlie was like, oh Lordy, we're gonna lose the house. I said, what are you talking about? And then I said, what are you talking about? And I went here and I was like, what you talking about, Willis? What you talking about? How are we losing the house? He said 182 votes and it was at 102. Was he drinking or something? I don't know what is going on. So, no, idiot. Okay. Let's get back here. Let's get back to Master Charlie. God, I'm sorry, guys. I get Charlie needs to listen to you, and he does. Because I was the one, I put him on mute. I said, you know what? They getting depressive over there. They're getting depressed. They're getting depressed. Okay? We're going to put them on mute, and we're going to keep it on moving. Okay? Then I started going, her show. I'm afraid to open up Steve Bannon, man. I'm telling you, I got that strike that last time. Can I go to sleep? I am so afraid to. I'm up for another 2 hours, guys. So y'all could go to sleep. I mean, I got to see how Arizona turns out. I'm not going to bed until Arizona comes in with at least 90% of their votes. But, and the video's not going to get deleted. It's going to stay up. So there's that. So yeah. Okay. All right.
Chris Voice, so that's great. Everybody, you can email us your thoughts, freedom@charliekirk.com. We're going to keep on manning the ship for a little bit here.
Let's do it.
We're not going. We got a lot more to go through. We are now coming up on our 8th hour straight of live streaming, the 11th hour total. Because I know that a lot of people are loyally watching us and supporting us, and we deeply appreciate that.
Charlie, you said we would go 11 hours today.
And that's where we're at.
And here we are.
Right here. So, Jack, what are we seeing and looking at?
We are looking at a lot. We're looking at across the country, of course, obviously beyond Arizona. We're also looking at New York. We're going through these races when it comes to the House. New York 3 just called. New York 17, it looks like it's trending in that direction. They've got 15% out with this Maloney race we were just talking about. That's the head of the DCCC. We're going to try to take him off. He doesn't seem to be closing that gap whatsoever. Same deal. That being said, just to the north of him, just to the north, Charlie, House District 18, so NY 18, I remember was also on the list.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie, it's within a couple of hundred votes. They've got a Democrat up right now,
Wow.
Ryan over Schmidt. It's like 132,000, but then 900 over 200. So just about 700 votes separating those two.
Okay,
And that's a
Minnesota.
that's a great reminder to
Blue
everybody
anyway.
out there. That's why you stay in line. That's why these things
Oh,
actually
Mike
do
Lee
come down
is
to the
projected to
final
win.
vote. And by the way, that's a race where I would say let's
Hold on. Mike Lee is projected winner in Utah. I'm really shocked, dude. I'm really shocked to hear this. Wasn't this the one that was really close? Wasn't this was Mike Lee the one that was really close in Utah? Y'all holler at me in the comments section.
Closer than it ever has been.
I mean, that's the thing. We have to
30-point district.
am I
we have to remember
misremembering?
that the Rio Grande Valley is still trending in our direction. Cuellar, however we want to say it, over Garcia. That's a tough loss to swallow, no doubt about it. But we did get one of the 3 Latinas in De La Cruz over Vallejo. So in Texas 15.
Yep.
Oregon. By the way, guys, Oregon governor. You seen this?
It's really tight.
It's like maybe point and a half between Kotek and Drazen there.
Yes, that's right.
Super close.
What?
We're still waiting on. So Maricopa County, it still had not dropped election day votes. We're waiting forever. This is like totally unacceptable. And
Man,
I'm just gonna say this,
Arizona,
guys.
y'all so
like
crappy,
this is
man.
insanity. I mean,
It
the
is
reality is that
insanity.
like
Y'all
the
don't want-
polls
oh my
closed
God,
5 hours
Arizona.
ago. Is it midnight?
It's midnight.
It's midnight. The polls closed 5 hours ago, right?
Right. 7 o'clock.
And there was no clocks changed in the middle of that, right?
Nope.
This is Arizona. Clocks don't change.
Yeah, that's true. It is totally unacceptable if 5 hours pass. Do you guys realize how it works?
Drop
Does everybody know how
boxes,
that
drop
works?
boxes, drop boxes.
So how it actually works is they pull out memory cards out of the machines. It's
gosh.
literally memory cards.
This is great for voter confidence.
And all they have to do is plug them in, and then it tabulates.
Why y'all didn't do what Georgia and Florida did, huh? What's going on, Arizona? I don't understand this. Y'all keep telling me y'all read, and we made sure we fixed it to that all the problems we experienced in 2020, we fixed it. Okay? We fixed them. We fixed them. And of course, Ron DeSantis, the greatest of all time, he fixed his too, even though they really didn't have a problem last year. I mean, in 2020. So why did y'all have drop boxes? And now, I really don't care about the machines. I'm just saying the drop boxes. That's just stupid. And I want Carrie Lake to win. I really do. Let's keep hope alive, though.
The answers in this by like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock.
Yep.
And that was the latest it took across all of Maricopa County.
Can you imagine our live stream back then? Would have been easy.
Oh, it was over like legit radio.
There was a little bit of a concern. We're going to control the House, and we're going to have our good guys on.
Shut up, Master Charlie. I told you we was going to have. Why did Master Charlie keep thinking, oh, we're going to control the House? I said Master Charlie don't know what he's talking about. Daggone it. Ooh, Lord, look at that. 197 to 171. I don't care about any of this here. I mean, I do care. Hold on. I do care. I'm still keeping my eyes on this here. 97% of the reporting. Uh-oh, something changed. Okay. 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 All right, let me see what's going on with my YouTube chat. The House is crucial to pick up 5 seats, and we are at 4. The Sanchez Lake 2024. I'm here with you, Miss Tree, working the graveyard shift. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I got 2 chats going here. I got my chat on my website, and of course, I'm looking at you guys. So I'm giving you some love. I'm looking at you now. The House can then investigate Hunter Biden. The House can stop giving money to Ukraine. See, y'all looking at and then we'll go after Hunter. But and then we do some we invoke the 25th Amendment and then some stuff. But the first thing we need to do is stop sending money to them Nazis. How are the results? I got the results in front of me. Christian white person last name. That's what I got. Huh? All right, let's go check on NTD. The YouTube chat does not like NTD for some reason.
Very, very different. So you have Lisa Murkowski, who's a sitting senator. She tends to vote more with the moderate wing of Republicans.
Because she's a rhino.
Mitch McConnell, that's a very close ally of his. Kelly Chewbacca, rather, is a Trump-endorsed candidate, and so Trump went to Alaska to campaign for her. So that's definitely a key race, depending on how that happens, depending on what happens with that ranked choice voting system.
I'm laughing at Green. Hold on, Green Goose. I see what you said to me. Hold on a second.
Alaska to replace their sitting senator with another Republican, but of course the ranked choice voting is we have to wait to see how those results play out. So now we're going to look at Nevada, I'm pretty sure. Yes, so these are the results for Nevada. We have only 53% of the vote in, and the Democrat is leading. We heard a lot of talk over the past couple of weeks leading up to the election that Laxalt and Masto were really close in the polls. A lot of analysts were predicting this to be a very close race. It's not as close, I guess, as people were expecting. Again, only half of the votes are in, but it is 10% a difference between the two. But we will have to wait to have more results on that. And moving on to Nevada's 1st district. So this is an area where it was highly contested. Oh, might I add here that President Biden never visited Nevada to campaign, even though these races were considered
because they didn't give me any vanilla ice cream.
Were anticipating these wins, or they just didn't prioritize this race enough to send President Biden here. So anyway, going on to Nevada's 1st district, Diana Titus. That is the Diana Titus is the incumbent, and she looked to be winning. And District 3, this is also a super competitive area right around Las Vegas, that urban area here. The Democrat incumbent is winning as well. And then on to District 4, Stephen Horsford, I believe, is also in the lead. Anyway, so we're not pulling up the data. That's okay, but those are the key races for you, and we'll have to wait for all of the final results to come out. So we'll toss it back over to you, Cindy and Paul. It's been a great night.
Thank you, Melina, for the last time tonight. That's all we have. We will continue our coverage of the 2022 midterm elections and NTD in the Epoch Times in the days and weeks to come. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Thank you all for joining us tonight.
They're going to quit!
Get some sleep, have a good night, and in the morning I'm sure we'll see some more results. Take care.
Boo! 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 Okay, hold on a second. Let me read my YouTube chat. Green Goose 58, Treehouse News me. Thanks for staying up and covering the midterms. Destiny quit at 10 p.m. like a bitch. Disagree with you, but you're funny as fuck. And got great content. Well, thank you. And we welcome you libtards over here as well, okay? Thank you so much. How come Destiny stop at 10 o'clock? How does he stop at 10 o'clock? What's wrong with him? And Malcolm with the $2 funny money from Canada, back from election party, and you gave a sigh. Dude, we're living it up over here, honey. We're doing it. We doing that damn thing, okay? Hold on, let's see what Master Charlie talking about again.
amfest.com.
It's going to be amazing.
It's going to be unbelievable. December 17, 18, 19, 20.
Governor Carrie Lake.
You think we're going to be low energy after this?
Governor-elect.
I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Look, okay, it's been 8 hours of streaming, 3 hours for that. That's 11 hours total streaming. Suck it up. We're a free country.
How many times have I
We're going to be
streamed?
tough.
8,
we're going to be resilient.
9,
okay.
10, 11,
I want to play
12.
a promo. Can we play the other one? I think we have 2 of them, right? Let's play the different
6 hours
one.
of
Register
streaming.
right now for America Fest. Real America Voice will be there. amfest.com. amfest.com. Check it out. Watch this. Pro-American patriots from sea to shining sea are coming together to reclaim our foundational truths of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
I don't want to look at that. Okay, let's go over here. Okay, so Mike Lee did get that seat where he's a projected winner. Wisconsin, the governor is projected to be Tony Evers. Wow. Okay, projected winner is a Democrat for that Wisconsin. Michigan, 3rd district, 51%. If it's less than 65%, I'm not going to report on it. And when I say 65, I'm saying 65 reporting. So I'm just going to move past it. Projected winner is Mark Wayne. Did his mama really put first names together? Or is this a typo? Who's over here in Oklahoma? Did his mama really put 2 names together and called him Mark Wayne? Or is that a typo? Is his middle name Wayne and his first name Mark? Is that a real name? He's a country bumpkin? You know this man? Was his mama, huh? His mama really named him Mark Wayne? What a crazy name. And that's coming from a black woman. Dude, I mean, that's like, I think I'm going to name my child Lisa Stacy. Anyway, he's on our side, so he got that Senate seat in Oklahoma. Okay, let's see. Kevin Stitt. What? Oh, Senate. Oklahoma Senate. And then Kevin Stitt got the governor. Looked like he's going to be the projected winner in the governor race. Oh, hold on, what's this? 62% Arizona District 1 is going to the Democrats. Oh, wow. You might as well call that. Democrats are beating really bad in there. District 1 in Arizona is 56-43. His name is Mark Wayne. Oh, okay. With Mark Wayne is his nickname. This fool done gave himself. He put his middle name and his first name together, and that's how. Say no to drugs. Okay, so he did that, not his mama. New Mexico, District 2 is going to the Republicans. Yvette Harrell. That's a very close. That's a very close race. Very, very close. Oh, that's really, really close. Let me read this to those of you who are just listening. We have a 50.15%, and Gabriel Vasquez is 49.85%. So that's a very close race with less than 95% reporting. Okay, and of course, this is the Virginia House District 7 goes to this woman. Oh, God, Lord. And Lurch is the projected winner. You ring. You ring. Yeah, but like I said, guys, do not worry about Pennsylvania. You can't just ignore everything about Pennsylvania right now. Just ignore it. Just ignore everything about Pennsylvania until they are not, this is going to be an ongoing legal case for another month or two. I'm not really paying attention to anything in Las Vegas, Los Angeles. Los Angeles is very blue. District 45 in California, 44%. Oh, wait, I'm going to wait till 60. Hold on, 60. 60% of voting in. Did I get there? Angie Craig in Minnesota, always blue. District 2, U.S. House. Minnesota Governor Tim Walz. Okay. And we already did this one. And yeah, we did this one, right? What are they? Are they repeating things? Didn't we just go through that? Yeah. We went through all this. Okay, let's see what Master Charlie talking about.
Party. And that's been the same in a lot of states. Texas is the same in a lot of ways.
Yep.
They just haven't come out from underneath it in a lot of places. Arizona, we've almost completely come out of that mold. And it's hard. We cannot expect that it's going to just be like they're going to roll over and die and just like hand off the keys to us. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, and you have to take it. And by the way, so the Arizona story has yet to be closed.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, Kari Lake's going to win. And that's a big deal. If Blake pulls this off,
When is she going to win?
We've killed
the raw numbers are there.
We've killed the Uniparty and we've beat the Democrat Party.
By the way, can we give a shout out to Blake Masters? What an incredible
he's worked so hard.
What an
man.
incredible guy.
And Mitch McConnell betrayed that.
Salute,
man.
Blake.
Yeah.
Salute.
Yeah.
By the way, you
Big
know Mitch
salute to
McConnell
Sid.
is loving these results tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Mitch McConnell's super happy with this. Tonight is a good night for McConnell because no matter what, he's unbelievably powerful. The Senate is right within McConnell control.
What's interesting?
That's what he wanted.
That's what he wanted.
But
this was. I mean, I don't want to say he designed it that way, but
I mean,
might as well.
listen, it's going to be an interesting. It's
Herschel
going to be an
Walker
interesting way
moved
that
up.
this plays out, though. I mean, the
This is so
looming
This is
conservative civil war is like right before us, and the question is how are we?
Why did y'all elect the turtle if y'all didn't want him in there, daggone it? We done told y'all him and Miss Lindsay need to get out of there. With 95%, hold on, let me make sure I'm not delusional here. Okay. No, this is the most recent one, I think. 97% reporting is at 48.6, 49.4. Yeah, it looks like it might be a runoff, guys. It looks like it might be a runoff on Warnock. Well, he will win because we have, for those of you who don't know what's going on in Georgia, we have Warnock, we have Walker, and we have this other libertarian guy. Okay, what's her name? Hold on. We got this guy right here, Chase. Had Chase not ran, that 2.1% would have gone to Herschel, and Herschel would have won with well over 50%. So, you know, if it goes into a runoff, which it looks like it may well do, then we are going to have the libertarians. Because the reason why, even though y'all probably think like 2.1% is high, well, there was a huge trash campaign done against Herschel Walker. All of his old laundry came out. I mean, all of his dirty laundry came out. And then his son came out against him too. His son was just all pro him, and all the conservative. I told y'all not to trust no damn Christian. I didn't like Christian. I didn't embrace Christian because I knew he was he just wasn't trustworthy. Anyway, and so even with that, so you had a lot of people who were repulsed by Walker's past, and so they decided to go over to Chase. Chase is not supposed to have no 2.1% of daggone vote. He's supposed to have like 0.5 or something like that. But if they have the runoff, then that's going to go to Walker. And I know some of you guys were like really concerned about whether the news media was going to like do a bigger hit piece, but they put out all of the mean stuff already. They can't go no worse than that.
At all of the results coming in here, people are saying what's going on with California. It's going to take a while, guys. California is just a mess. Andrew's a proud Californian.
California's blue.
Oh yeah, proud.
Yeah, really proud. Nevada Senate race. Let's see what that. Adam Laxalt is down 30,000 votes, about half reporting. How's Clark County doing? About 70% of the vote in. Let me text my
Clark
Nevada
County
people
is
really
is
quick.
blue, isn't it?
Yeah, it just looks like a total toss-up right now.
Yeah,
It
it's
just
a
does.
complete toss-up. Although we're only talking about a delta of about
I think those
34,000.
have to be early ballots, Tyler, because if not, they wouldn't have
Well,
just dropped 18,000 of them.
yeah.
That's the point.
Let's see what
Those-
counties are in.
I wonder-
Carson City's going to go Laxalt's way. He's only 14% in.
Mhm.
Washoe County's going to break Laxalt's way. There's 0% in Washoe. That's one of the two big real population centers in Nevada. So indications from this morning was that Washoe was going to break slightly in favor of Laxalt.
Yep.
All the rurals, tons of rurals still reporting, but again, I mean, each of these counties are, there's small numbers. Elko County up in northeast Nevada is going to
Super conservative. There was a huge winter storm today.
It's very conservative there.
There was a huge storm there today.
I would say though that a winter storm would favor
Republicans.
Yeah, I mean, I would say whatever Democrat vote there was maybe dissuaded because of the snow. We had the enthusiasm gap in Nevada. Elko County's got some votes in it, and that's 0% reporting. That's going to help Laxalt, Eureka, Laxalt, Lander, Laxalt. There's
not a lot
very, very few votes. I mean, Nye County's like giant, and there's like 14 people. So it's really going to come down to Clark. Right now, early votes have Masto, Cortez Masto up like
Laxalt's going to win by like
43,000 votes.
20,000 votes, man.
It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight, but I mean, he was polling 2, 3, 4 points up.
Yeah, but here's the good news. Lombardo is going to win, and Lombardo's down 4 points in the latest count. So that means that this is about to flip. It's about to invert once they count same day.
Yeah, right now, Laxalt is down 7. Statewide.
Yeah, so they're running 3 points behind each other. Got it. Okay. Yeah, Georgia's heading for a runoff almost assuredly, guys. So get your beachfront condo in Savannah. We'll
Man, it's
dispatch.
razors
By the way, Warnock is winning by a point. That's amazing.
He's winning by 8.8%.
Go, Herschel.
0.8%, and
Herschel.
basically the vote tally is it's 31,000 votes between them. Get this, the Libertarian collected 80,000 votes.
Yes, idiot.
Nuts, man.
Yeah.
Nevada, from a Nevada expert, we will win. 3 words. That's great. Hey, guys, I'm telling you right now, you've got to take a
Arizona,
step
Nevada.
back and look at this in perspective. We got outspent. There was
2
a lot-
words, we will win.
That's
No, that's the Joe Biden.
You know what?
Did I say 2 words? I don't even know what I'm saying.
No.
You know what's
Joe
fascinating?
Contraction, we'll win.
Do you know what's fascinating about this, though? If you look at some of the prognosticators, even on the Democrat side, you got new
some ballots, yeah. Pima and Penal. Why is he blending them? What's wrong with this guy? He's Pina and Penal. He's blending them
I
together.
don't know why I did that.
Okay, well, 59 Carrie
late.
Lake, 40% Katie. The fact that Pima has a bigger population center, so the fact that we're probably winning,
I wonder if he's pulling LD17.
that has to be the case. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Andrew. I'm just
No,
looking
that's
at it.
fine.
That's good. That's a good drop for Carrie. And by the way, Blake is running 4 points behind Carrie, almost consistently in anything. And
behind
Maricopa just
Carrie.
keeps on being Maricopa. Andrew, continue. I'm sorry.
No, I just want to say we played these clips on the show during the day. The Democrats were all predicting red wave. Even they started awfulizing. I don't know if this was just a psychological game that played out in front of.
Because I really do want Blake to win. He's really good. I do want him to win. I want Carrie Lake to win, but I just don't. I'm gonna think positive, like I was thinking positive for my people in Georgia. It does look like they're gonna have a runoff between Warnock, stupid libertarian. Libertarians tend to mess up everything for everybody. You know what I mean? And why don't we have any reportings from Texas? What's going on with Texas, dude? Why is Texas still like blank? They even had New York blue earlier. What was the other poll? I had something else. Let me see. Where was that? No, not that one. Not that one either. Loser! Drinking up Stacey Abrams' salty tears, baby. Okay, hold on a second. Here we go. I don't. I'm really kind of stuck here. I'm like. I don't know what you guys see here but then again, let me be patient because there's only 52% reporting out of Arizona. And you guys told me, you guys like, keep your eyes on Nevada, keep your eyes on Arizona. I'm not worried about California. Like, New York, California, and even Oregon, and these 3 states I don't give a crap about. They're so blue. Like, what y'all think was going to happen here, you know?
In Washoe County. Looks like we got 69% reporting in Clark County. He's down 43,000 votes in Clark. With 69%
Senate race in Texas.
Reporting.
Oh.
So Washoe breaking
okay.
very good with earlies. And if we're earlies in Clark, looks like, I mean, Clark's going to be competitive. I really believe that, which bodes well for some of our congressional races there.
Okay, my bad.
Let's see here.
Wow, so the gap now between Mark Kelly and Katie Hobbs is about, it's holding even almost mathematically right at that 70,000 total right now. It's like 70,000. Kerry is outperforming Blake by 70,000 votes statewide.
Yeah,
right
I
now.
don't care.
Yeah.
Man, Blake's a
guys,
hold on, guys, don't listen to Master Charlie. Let me give y'all the update on what's going on with the elections in Arizona. As of right now, Kerry Lake is trailing. Excuse me, but keep in mind it's only 52% voting. It's still, she can, if Kerry Lake's going to win, this is an opportunity. She's still not out of the race. So with 52% of the voting in, reported voting in, Katie Hobbs is leading Kerry Lake with Katie Hobbs at 55.3%, and Kerry Lake is at 44.7%. And when it comes to Blake Masters, we have Blake, which is really at the same time 52% of the reporting. We have Mark Kelly at 56.4%, and Blake Masters is trailing behind at 41.3%. Now, I'm here for the long haul, but let's see how things look at 90%. So we'll see how we'll see how things turn around. So I'm here to the long haul. And Nevada, let me tell you guys about, because you guys are really interested in going to Nevada. I kind of don't care what's going on in California, Oregon. These 3 are just libtard states. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if there's a specific one you want me to look at, you can give me a link by coming to my website, treeoflogic.com, or by submitting a donation with the link in there. Not through Super Chat. Super Chat doesn't take links. So in Nevada, we have, in reference to the House, we have Catherine with only 46% of the voting in there. This looks like a really tight one, too. Catherine is at 51.5%. She's a Democrat. And Adam Layak, Adam, white person, last name, at 45.8%. Let's see what's going on in, hold on a second. Continue with Nevada, and we're going to go to the governor. Governor for Nevada is with, Steve is at, what's this? Sosilak is at 49.8%, and Joe is at 46.8%. That looks like a good race right there. He sound Steve Sissy Boy. I should give him that name, dude. Like, for real.
One of those dark money groups that Karl Rove was behind. And they said, well, we're just contrasting him with other Democrats, but in a very sneaky, like, Karl Rove's not stupid, right? He's stupid in the sense he doesn't know how politics works, but he's stupid in that he doesn't know what he's doing.
Okay, no updates.
He was making it essentially that Fetterman bad, Shapiro good. But what it ended up doing was actually, first of all, it didn't do anything for Oz, right? Because that was supposed to be
Oz
what
is
they
a
thought he was
rhino.
going to do. Instead, it helped buoy Shapiro. You had a ton of money that could have gone to.
Y'all want to know the truth in reference to Oz that they're not going to tell you? I'll tell it to you because I ain't, y'all know me. Okay, I don't grift, and I don't have any cult following. That I'm not a cultist. So this is what happened to Oz. Okay, Trump was backing Oz over another Republican. If anybody in Philadelphia or Pennsylvania knows who I'm talking about, let me know. And we were like, no, not Oz, not damn Oz. Oz is not a Republican. So Trump didn't pay attention, just like he normally don't pay attention. And he kept like campaigning for Oz. So Oz won the primary. Okay. David McCormick, is that who he was running against? Oh yeah, okay. David McCormick, is that? I don't know the name, so okay. So people a lot of true conservatives, a lot of true right wingers were not pushing for no damn Oz. We don't like Oz. Oz is a rhino, similar to Rubio, similar to the pirate, aka Dan Crenshaw. So we did not like no damn Oz. So then, of course, Trump still put him on. So here's how sneaky Oz is. Once Oz won the primary, then he dropped Trump altogether. He got rid of Trump off his websites. He took Trump off of his banner on Twitter and Instagram. And he also took Trump endorsement and pictures of him with Trump off of his website as well. But we weren't surprised by that. One thing, Trump sucks at who he endorsed. Okay, I understand you guys saying, I know you guys saying we'd rather have Rubio than Val Demings, but I'm like, why not replace Rubio? Rubio is a rhino. Anyway. So when Oz double crossed Trump, that turned off a lot of loyal supporters of Trump. The further you go up north, the more loyal the people are towards Trump. The further you go down south and further south, if you double cross somebody that we love, we don't care. So I'm glad that there was no big fight between DeSantis and Trump. I guess when Trump called DeSantis sanctimonious, he got the memo like, hey, DeSantis is worship down here. And so the next day, Trump was like, don't forget to vote for Rubio and DeSantis, okay? So he made peace with that because I don't know. Trump thinks that he's worship everywhere. And that's the reason why. And I think he realized that the South is totally different. Hence why everybody he endorsed in Georgia lost. And Herschel would have really lost big time if Trump did not pull his endorsement. That was a good thing. I want everybody to know that what Oz did to Trump is not the same as Herschel did to Trump. Okay? Because we're mad at Trump down here in Georgia. We're going to still vote for him come 2024. He got our vote big time. He got our vote, but we don't endorse who you endorse. So Trump realized that if Herschel has a chance to win that seat from Warnock, he has to pull his endorsement over. So that's the difference between Herschel and Oz. So when Oz double crossed Trump, that turned off a lot of Trump supporters. So and so that's probably why. He endorsed DeSantis the next day. Autumn said, didn't Trump endorse DeSantis? Yeah, the day after he called them sanctimonious, I guess his team came and whispered in his ear, say, "Hey, don't fuck with DeSantis. Don't play that game or what you play with everybody with DeSantis." And yes, the next day he did in fact endorse him when his handlers told him, "Don't try to play that kayfabe. People worship DeSantis in Florida." Trump calling DeSantis the sanctimonious not going to help. Yeah, but he took it back the next day, guys. That's what I'm saying. I agree with you, but the next rally, he took it back. He took it back because he realized he was fucked up. He was fucking up. Because, like I said, Trump is not in tune with different types of states. He only knows what his handlers tell him. That's the reason why when he was going to a lot of these rallies and talking about I support the vaccine. The vaccine is great. You got your freedoms. And we was like, shut up, Trump, boo! We ain't gonna take. And then he was like, they booing up there. And then he kept doing that at several rallies. And then finally his handler said, "Hey, Trump, let's sit down and talk about this vaccine. I think there's something you should know." And guess what? Once he was told, your supporters are not a big fan of this, he stopped talking about it. So he's really out of touch, and he got to have his people tell him what's going on, because he's just not in touch a lot. Okay, let's see what hold on, what you guys are saying in my chat. Keep DeSantis in Florida, but here's the deal about Florida. A governor can only serve 2 terms. DeSantis said he was never running for president in 2024. That's what he said. So he's not going to run in 2024. I don't even think he could be vice president. Now, DeSantis has done such a great job, and he's going to do even a better job for the next 4 years. DeSantis is going to be a sure win for 2028. Okay? 2028, DeSantis got